The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official live fight reaction extravaganza for Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios in conjunction, in association with Jesse Bam Rodriguez versus Carlos Cuadras. So listen, man, we put it in that overtime here on True School Sports, and you know, it's good to be here. It's good to see you guys. You know, I did get a chance to watch some of the preliminary fights on Fox. I had a chance to watch Omar Juarez against the Cowboy Ryan Carl. I gotta say, man, it was a hell of a fight. You know, Ryan Carl had to overcome a lot just to be competitive in the fight. Came up a little short, but really good fight. The DAZN card just started, and yeah, it's gonna be a good part two to what's been just an absolutely long day of boxing, you know. And for those of you who don't know, earlier we had Liam Williams versus Chris Eubank Jr. and Liam Williams was not up to par. Eubank scored 4 knockdowns and went the distance. So overall, not the worst fight in the world, a pretty good fight actually. And yeah, so we're gonna turn our attention. If you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, hit that like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. You know, there are a couple of fights going on right, you know, on PBC right now. You got Abel Ramos in this fight with Santa Maria, or was it Jesus? One of the Ramos. Is it Jesus? He's fighting. And then you got on DAZN, you got, who was that? Diaz and Smith, yeah. Diaz and Smith. So that
Smith is his first U.S. Fight here.
Okay. Well, look, before we start focusing on the fights, listen. We got you know we have to get a word from our sponsors, our official and unofficial sponsors. So hey, this live, like all the lives, has been unofficially sponsored by heavyweight contender Jarrell Big Baby Miller, and he's gonna tell you who our sponsors are. So Big Baby, do me a favor, tell us who the sponsors are.
Vienna sausage cinnamon buns, Wonder Bread, Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar.
That's it. So we got the sponsors. We got those bills paid. You know, Vienna sausage, cinnamon buns, Kool-Aid with no sugar. So we got the bills paid. You know, and then you know we gotta have the entertainment. So yeah, Guillermo Rigondeaux, Guillermo Rigo,
hit it, dale, go on.
Give them some bars.
Cuando me vea por la calle de Texas disimula. Voy a ir a plazo para el chacal que de Cuba. Sí, a que me tiro, que me bajo, a que me tiro, que me bajo. Soy el loco de la tarima. Sí, mira.
So there you go. We have the sponsors covered. We have the live entertainment covered. And you know, just before we get into the boxing talk, we need a message of positivity. And what better place to get a message of positivity from than the main man himself, only in America, the greatest promoter of all time, Don King. Don King, give it to us, rugged and raw.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Let the good times roll. And that's what we're going to do here on True School Sports. So if you're here, make sure you smash that like button, comment, subscribe, super chat, all that good stuff. You know what it is. Going to be a great night of boxing. And let's see, what should we go to? We got Smith and Diaz on the Cuadras undercard. And we got Santa Maria. Is that the guy's name? Santa Maria versus Ramos. That's what's going on the PBC card. So, you know, we'll go over to PBC. See, we get that stream working. See, but shout out to all 9 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button. Well, you know, we'll go to DAZN for the time being. We'll go to DAZN and we'll see what's going on with this fight. So sound on, and yeah. So Pops, for those who haven't heard, you know, give them your predictions for both fights, and then I'll give them mine.
About the
both the main events for both fights.
Well, with Thurman and Barrios, I think Thurman will have some ring rust in the beginning, but I think he'll slightly edge and win this fight. At the same time, I think that Barrios, it's a natural weight, 147, feels more comfortable. He has an opportunity to prove me wrong and prove everybody else wrong. So I think Thurman will take that fight. On the second half of the fight, we're talking about Bam Rodriguez versus
Cuadras.
I think Bam. I watched several videos of him. I did my own study. I didn't just go by what you tell me, BT. You gotta respect your opinion. I basically watched him, and I think that he's a hungry young lion. He has a plan what he wants to do. And like in America, when the door opens, you gotta take the opportunity. He came up here to fight in this weight class. He's trying to he's gonna take out Cuadras. I'm telling you that right now.
Okay.
He's aggressive and you take him out.
Shout out to my main man, Dada. He says, I think Santa Maria is about to pull an upset. I mean, I haven't had a chance to really watch much of this fight, but if we're going by the numbers, he's right there with him on the numbers on the bottom. It says he's landed 148 to 154, so maybe fight is probably close, you know. But you know, I'll tell you, man, if you guys are gonna see that fight with the Cowboy Ryan Carl, you know, one of my personal favorites with Omar Juarez, he missed out. It was a hell of a fight.
Yeah, I'm too bad the Cowboy didn't win, but it's very exciting. I really like him. And next time, BT.
Next time.
But you've been a big fan of him before.
I've been a huge fan of the Cowboy. I've been a fan.
Way back in the day.
I've been a fan of Ryan Carl since I saw him expose and dethrone Jose Quesada, who was a good little prospect back in the day. He was 11-0. But they tried to put Cowboy in there to get beat. Cowboy beat the shit out of him.
2019,
2017,
2016. Yeah.
Maybe even 2015.
Wow. So you and I like how you are. You don't just drop him like a hot cake and you still support him no matter what.
No, he's in great fights. He's fun to watch.
Yeah.
Cesar Valentine, shout out to you. He says Mario Barrios stops Keith Thurman with the left hook to the body. And you know what?
Woo! That's
a very, very, very realistic scenario. You know, we've seen in the past. We saw Luis Collazo way back when give Keith Thurman problems and hurt him to the body. Same thing goes for Manny Pacquiao. He hurt him to the body in the latter parts of their fight.
Right.
Although those guys are southpaws and those guys do present different looks for Keith, you know, we know that Keith's body is a little fragile. He's been hurt there before, and he can be hurt there again. And he's got a big tree stump dude, big welterweight in Mario Barrios making his debut tonight. So we'll see.
I'm happy for Barrios because he doesn't have to weight drain and not like that. He's actually going to natural weight. And I mean, you talk to several boxers, no names, and they were telling you that he's bigger than what he is right now.
And he's comfortable.
Right, so that's dangerous in itself. But I will take Thurman and fight either way.
RR1000, True School in the motherfucking house. You damn right, champ.
We're playing. We're just grinding.
Make sure you guys like that like. Let's try to run it all the way up to like 100.
Yeah, man.
Before both main events, let's just try to run it all the way up to 100.
Appreciate it.
I'm not keeping track, but you know, I assume if you guys keep hitting that like button, the views will go up. And by the way, Jesse Bam Rodriguez, we got the zone on the phone over here. Bam Rodriguez has just stepped foot into the arena in Phoenix. Bam Rodriguez will win his first world title and dethrone the wily veteran. You know, one of the best fighters in the sport, one of the best fighters in that weight class.
Yeah,
Carlos Cuadras, and there's El Príncipe, the prince himself, Carlos Cuadras, stepping in to the arena, happy as could be, looking to stop the Bam Rodriguez hype train before it even gets going. So. Hell yeah. And you know what? We got our first super chat. Shout out to my main man, Cesar Valentine with the $5 super chat.
Man.
And you know, Cesar, I don't know if you're new here, I don't know if you've seen this, but listen, man, every time we get a super chat, Don King got to come out and give everybody a nice word of encouragement. So Don King, as per usual, give him the encouragement.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
That's it. Young or old, let the good times roll. And we appreciate you, Cesar. Thank you.
God bless.
Thank you, champ, for the $5 super chat. And we appreciate everyone who's here supporting the channel, supporting the Real Boxing Talk. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, right now the fight on the preliminaries between Abel Ramos and Santa Maria, which is a crazy name to have.
Yeah, that is.
It's nearing its conclusion right now.
Yeah, it sure is.
Wait, someone just said that stop by a body shot. What was that prediction? It's a prediction. People are just giving their predictions. You know, it's early in the card. You know, you got a lot of time before Keith Thurman actually fights or gets into the ring or anything like that. So no, don't panic.
Yeah.
You know, we're just giving out little predictions here. You know, but a lot of people believe in Mario Barrios. A lot of people believe that this is the time of El Azteca to go ahead and not just be involved in the big fight, but to finally get over that hump and do something truly big and memorable in his life and his boxing career. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lorenzo Smith is the first time pro debut over here against Diaz.
So Pops is following the DAZN. I'm getting the PBC on the stream right now. But yeah, man. Overall, we can't complain. It's been a hell of a day so far, and I think there's still more surprises in store here on True School. I think there's more.
The night's not over yet.
Crazy momentum shifts and just all kinds of things to look forward to. So yeah, I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing Cuadras turn in one last great performance of his career. You know, I know people are writing him off, but again, he is fighting a guy that's moving up in weight, 2 weight classes. So you know it is going to be a challenge. Emo BXNY says, "Damn, I haven't been here in a minute. All the best to BT and Pops from the Bronx."
That's it. Shout out to the Bronx, baby. Shout out to New York, baby.
Shout out to the Boogie Down Bronx.
Yeah.
Good to see you, man. Don't be a stranger. All right.
That's
Don't be a stranger.
We family here.
If it was a long time, don't make it too much longer, champ.
Yeah.
Good to see
Thank you
here.
so much for being here.
That's what's up, champ. Thank you and Pops. Absolutely. Thank you, Caesar, for the support.
In the city of lights.
Pretty even fight up to 4 rounds, man.
Yeah.
Las Vegas fight capital of the world. This is the pinnacle of the sport. This is what
Fernandez is dominating this guy. This guy's
Yeah, right now there's not really much going on with the fights, but Gary says, "Oh wow, great, love you guys. It makes you feel like you're almost there. Great job." We try to do that. We try to paint the picture.
That's right.
We try to paint the picture of what's going on because we know people have busy lives and people still want to keep up with the fights. So we try to give people a chance to feel like what's going on with the fights. They can feel included. They can go out and have their day, or maybe they can't afford to go to the fights, or maybe they can't afford a way to watch the fights. So
we make the best of commentating. We make it valuable.
We make it here.
Yeah.
RR1000 says, "No matter if you're young or old, let the good times roll." You damn right.
That's right. You know what? Life is too short, baby.
Life's way too damn short to be depressed, sad.
And what Don King said, you only live one time.
Only one time, so make the best of it. But yeah, man. Great to see everybody. Just to let you guys know, programming reminders, there will be no fights next weekend. There will be no live fight reactions next weekend because there's not really any fights going on in boxing. But me and Pops will be going to 2 local cards Friday and Saturday, so you'll get some content. And then you probably won't get a legit live fight reaction until you get Keith Thurman, Amir Khan versus Kell Brook, and that's gonna be a massive one here on True School Sports. So don't can't wait for that one. You know, but still up on the card, we got Nettie versus Carlos Castro, a big fight in the 122-pound division. We got Jesus Ramos versus the wily veteran Vladimir Hernandez. We got Leo Santa Cruz against Keenan Carbajal. Keenan Carbajal trying to make a name for himself, and then the main event, of course. So roughly 4 hits, roughly 4 fights.
Well, Diaz got knocked down.
But here comes the
Diaz gets by Smith. He touched the ground. Get me with that.
All right, so right now we're just patiently awaiting the decision of Ramos versus Santa Maria.
Yeah.
It's got to be tough if you're Ramos.
Dan Seuss says Barrios is going to give Thurman a tough time.
Of course.
Somebody got hurt.
Hopefully.
2 different points of this fight.
Yeah.
It seemed like it was going to be an easy night. But Santa Maria showed his grit, his toughness.
How you doing?
Was able to withstand those 2 moments.
I want to see your girl dancing with kids on.
Ramos all he could handle.
You have to teach me that dance. We get with her. Yo, over here, Smith, Mom said this guy out, man. Knock him down.
So much boxing on right now. We're following it all.
Yeah, Smith, the flyweight. He actually first throw the ball and he knocked down Diaz. So the 10-8. Look at your boy.
Jimmy Lennon Jr., the legend.
Yeah, very humble guy.
Waiting for Lennon to slip the card to him so he knows what to read.
I'm glad he's very humble, but I like him.
It's going to be a big opportunity for Santa Maria to defeat a guy like Diego Ramos.
Oh, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of action, we have a unanimous decision. Here are the score totals. Judges at ringside, David Moretti and Patricia Morse-Jarman, both scored about 96-94. Judge at ringside, Lisa Jumpa sees it 98-92. All 3 in favor of the winner. Luke Santamaria.
There you have it. So Luke Santamaria pulls off the upset.
The underdog?
Abel Ramos. Yes. Abel.
Oh my God.
Luke Santamaria, the unanimous decision victor.
Wow. What happened?
Good for him.
96-94. Totally understand. 98.
So we'll put that on mute for a second. Get to a couple comments. My man, Emo BXNY says no fights next week. So who do y'all like in the Super Bowl? Is the Super Bowl next week?
Yeah.
Is that why there's no fights?
No, I don't know what. Probably.
When is the Super Bowl?
Yeah, next week. That's what he's telling you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you answer that first. Who you got, Pops?
I got Cincinnati. Cincinnati been underdog all year long. They got two great receivers in Higgins and Chase, an upcoming quarterback that really under pressure.
Yeah.
I did the same thing. At the same token, I gotta give flowers also to he played for Detroit for a long time.
Stafford.
Yeah, Stafford. Yeah, he came in there and he did his thing. So it's a very tough game, but my heart's going with Cincinnati.
Okay. Well, I want Cincinnati to win.
Beckman plays for LA.
I want Cincinnati to win, but I think the Rams will get it done. I like the defense of the Rams. I'm an extremely casual NFL fan these days. If it don't pertain to the Carolina Panthers or Miami Dolphins, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Me and him already know. I got the Bengals. He got the Rams.
I got the Rams, but I want the Bengals to win. You know, the Bengals haven't won a Super Bowl.
The Bengals been underdog for a long time. I think the quarterback is Burrow's pretty good. That Chase,
Jamar
Chase, who not even high school coach thought he was nobody. Came out and proved everybody wrong. And then you got Higgins. Then you got Mixon in the run. And the defense is pretty defense. The defense is pretty pretty decent. So I got that. But at the same time, you can't underestimate Stafford with Beckman. They're a good team too. That's why they're there. Both coached by great coaches. They're fairly new, both of them. So good luck to both.
I got the Florida Panthers winning the Stanley Cup. That's all I can tell you about.
Yeah.
He said he agrees with you. He's got Cincinnati as well.
Yep.
Jonathan says Barrios got the boxing ability. Okay, well we're gonna see, champ. We're gonna see what Azteca brings to the table at welterweight against Keith Thurman.
What I like about this about Barrios this fight is actually natural weight, so he didn't have to go ahead and what it was called weight drain himself, whatever. So it's natural, so it's more comfortable, so it's easy to go in there and fight and battle a veteran like Thurman and give him a hard fight.
No, absolutely, man. So we're just patiently awaiting these for the fights, you know. But
over here is
hold on. Anthony Mazzano says I'm not sure if you agree with this, but I believe the guy that's going to give Stevenson the most problems in terms of style is going to be another day because of the awkward angles. Who? Oh, Navarrete. Is that what you're saying? Was that a typo? Navarrete? Another day, Navarrete. That sounds like it could be kind of similar.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but and I'm a big Navarrete fan, but what Shakur showed me last time, and I think his power, he's got more power than Navarrete. The volume punching will go towards Navarrete, but the power punches will go to Shakur. Shakur is a fucking dog. I didn't realize it until I seen it with my 4 eyes the other day.
Yeah, Emo BXNY says Keith has been out of the ring for a while. Got to be a factor tonight. I think so. I think it does play a bit of a factor, especially when you're fighting a big, strong guy like Barrios, who's not actually going to be cutting that much weight. He's not going to be weight drained like when he fought Tank. So I'm excited to see what a non-weight drained Barrios at 147 might actually look like. It might actually be a lot better than we think. And who knows? You know, boxing is crazy. You know, crazy things that happen. You never know. A star could be born tonight. But I think Keith Thurman. My prediction for the fight is I think Keith Thurman wins a decision, but I think he gets hurt in the process. I think he gets hurt.
Yeah, the only thing I say about Keith Thurman is he's gonna have some ring rust. I don't care what anybody tells me. There's nothing. I don't care if you spar, if you train in the gym, and you go through what you know. Until you get into the ring in a live fight, after being off for quite a while, it plays a big part in you. So I think he's gonna have a little ring rust. But I think you'll slightly age it out.
There you have it. Okay. So yeah, man. Just waiting for the next fight on the card. You know, it's 8:59 now, so we're actually awaiting for the main telecast to start. The first opener on the main telecast will be Carlos Castro versus Luis Nettie. And now Luis Nettie is coming off of that stoppage loss to Brandon Figueroa last year. Carlos Castro, I can't remember which fight was his last fight, but the last time I remember seeing Carlos Castro was when he defeated veteran Cesar Rocky Juarez. So this is a fight for both fighters where, they're looking to gain some traction and continue their ascension up the 122-pound division. Maybe the winner of this fight could fight like an Angelo Leo or a Rai Salim type.
Didn't you recently interview Castro?
No, I mean Mark Castro, not Castro.
Damn.
Who, by the way, Mark Castro.
Oh my God.
Mark Castro is fighting March 5th in San Diego.
Oh my God.
And I'll be there.
I would have had it all confused, Brendan. Thank you for letting me know. Thank God my memory is bad. Brendan let me know. Because I was like, I thought it was the same Castro.
No.
Okay, but
Anthony Mazzano says, I think Mario Barrios knocks Keith Thurman out because of the lengthy layoff Keith had. I believe it's about 4 years, if I'm at this correct, Pops. No. He fought in the summer of 2019. So that would be what, two and a half. It would be 2.5 years.
No. I'm not hating. I just think that Barrios is going to come in there. What I give the edge on Barrios is having his natural weight, where he has to be weight trained, and he feels comfortable with that. So that's very dangerous against Keith Thurman. But I also say Keith Thurman is coming in with ring rust. I've always said that if you take a long layoff and you're coming back into the ring, not only that, mentally, boxing is about 50% mentally. Whatever you told me, Brendan.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is the first fight that he has an operation. So Keith Thurman is really concerned about the pin put in his hand and everything. So all that mental stuff plus the ring rust could play a big part into Barrios' side.
Yeah. Trap Media says, what up? What's up, Trap Media? Good to see you, champ. Longtime viewer of the channel.
God bless.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm gonna give it to you guys straight. If Keith Thurman looks sensational tonight and does what a lot of people expect him to do, which is beat Barrios in sound fashion, I'm thinking that he's gonna fight Errol Spence next. This is all just one big setup to fight Errol Spence on pay-per-view and continue to freeze off.
But is that fair for the other fighters that have been waiting in line to fight like a title fight like Spence, and then all of a sudden Spence pops up from 2.5 year layoff and just get the fight?
Boxing isn't about what's fair; it's about what makes money.
Thank you. You're right about that.
So, that was a fight they were talking about years ago. I think they're going to explore that. PBC has no problem charging the general public for pay-per-views. They don't care. They don't want to buy. So why not give them a fight that they might want to actually buy?
Yeah.
Because, listen, Thurman and Spence is going to be a good build-up. Those two guys that don't like each other. Keith Thurman can sell a pay-per-view by himself, but just with his mouthpiece. I mean, listen to him.
I'm Danny Garcia. Y'all must have forgot I took out Sean Porter. Y'all must have forgot that I got knocked down by Manny Pacquiao and got over with a smile. It's tonight that I start my rise back to the top.
One time is back.
I'll be honest. I think he brings more excitement to the division, but we'll see what happens. I was never really too much excited for Barrios anyway. I've been saying that since when he fought Tank in this fight over here. So,
Emo BXNY says, hope we get some good scraps tonight. Let me go put these kids to bed. Sounds like they're boxing in the bedroom right now. Check back with you guys later. All right.
God bless you.
Listen, and let this be a notification to everybody, okay? Put your kids in bed, all right? Call the missus. Tell her you love her and tell her, hey,
do your job.
Tell her, hey, do your job. Watch them kids. I'm gonna go watch the fights. I'm gonna go to the true school.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have me a good time. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Okay. But shout out to you. God, make sure you take care of your kids. I said the same thing for Gary Russell Jr. that his long layoff was going to affect him against Mark Muxat, and that's what happened. People thought I was crazy when I said that. Well, it's not crazy to say that. I think him messing his hand up played a role in that as well. But yeah, I mean, if that's what you were saying. It played out how it played out, and you were right, Anthony. So it is what it is. Hopefully,
so he's calling it the same way.
Call it the same way. He's saying essentially what Anthony is saying is it's going to be Gary Russell 2.0, but I think this is actually more dangerous because I think Mario Barrios is a better boxer than Mark Magsayo, but that's just me.
Yeah.
What's that? Oh, Jamie Mitchell, the women's world champion that's finally the co-main event. She stepped into the arena, looking to make her first defense of her new title that she got. Beating Shannon Courtney, so
I don't know this fight. I'll find out in a minute.
RR1000 says, "Don't duck me, Thun. You better not, Thun. You better not duck me." I'm excited for Keith Thurman bringing some excitement back to the welterweight division. I'll tell you this, man. When Keith Thurman retires from boxing, he definitely got a future in WWE. Dude can make anything sound exciting.
There you go.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. Take the time to subscribe. You know, super chat, all that good stuff we hear.
Yeah.
It also is worth noting on the DAZN card, we're going to have Raymond Ford trying to progress his career. You know, he was once a highly touted prospect, has had some suspect performances as of late, so he's trying to, you know, get things in order and create some buzz. So hopefully he has a good performance tonight for his sake. By the way, guys, do me a favor. 2 things. Give me your predictions for the PBC main event between Thurman and Barrios. Who are you picking? Drop that button down below in the comments. And then for the DAZN main event between Carlos Cuadras and Jesse Bam Rodriguez, drop your prediction down below as well. And then also, let me know what city, what state, what continent, what country you're watching from. Drop that in the comments so I can get an idea just how much the True School Sports broadcast is getting out there to the world.
His decision, you know, he went through injuries.
Anthony says, honestly, I want Navarrete versus Kiko Martinez. Then after that, Navarrete versus Leo Santa Cruz. And after that, Navarrete versus Mark Marksaya. What are your thoughts on my schedule
what about
for
Nova?
Navarrete, Pops? Well,
What about Nova?
I want to see Navarrete somewhere in your schedule. If he beats Kiko Martinez, I want to see him after he beats Kiko Martinez fight Angelo Leo. And then if whoever wins between him and my boy Angelo Leo, they can fight Leo Santa Cruz on pay-per-view.
Yeah, what happened to that Nova? Nova's been calling out Navarrete for a minute. I guess no interest, right?
Thurman gonna show Barrios what's up, and I'm not a Thurman fan, but Thurman should stop Barrios. He should.
Listen, man. It's been the second time I see Barrios. I expect him to do a lot better than he gets Tank. He's not weight trained, so he better come out and do something. If not, I'm done with him.
He has to show me nothing.
Yes, I'm a fucking thing. Right.
None of them are ready for this.
No, you're right. It is Canelo West. He had the shapes on indoors the whole
Sibling party saying he's got Keith Thurman winning this fight tonight, and he's from Brooklyn, Crown Heights. Shout
out Brooklyn, Brownsville, baby.
Shout out to
Brownsville.
Shout out to Crown Heights, man. You know, and my guy David Flat Sparks. That's where he's from. Crown Heights.
Is he?
Crown Heights, Brooklyn.
Oh shit! Shout out to David Flat Sparks. He's from Brooklyn.
He's not just from Brooklyn. Crown Heights, Brooklyn.
Oh, it's a big difference.
It's a part of Brooklyn.
Okay.
No.
Well, what happened to Brownsville?
He's not from Brownsville.
All right.
Thurman again comes back with the welterweight division, Joe. Having moved
Make a statement, but I'm not unless it's a fucking faggot. I swear to God, man. Every time I see him,
Why you hating on Lennox Lewis?
No, I'm not hating. I respect him for being the champ, but just the way he reacts and everything.
No, he someone said, I think Hasim Rahman said that, and he told Hasim Rahman,
did he?
When they fought, he's like, he said you could bring your sister here, and I'll show you how much I like girls.
Fuck, man. He just looks weird.
KS says he's going with Keith Thurman, and he's coming to us live and direct from West Palm Beach, Florida. Shout out to West Palm Beach, South Florida, stand up. You know, we out here in Homestead, way down south.
Yeah.
One love, fellas, absolutely. Yeah, you mean Crooklyn. Straight from Brooklyn, better known as Crooklyn.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
It's a song. One time getting the knockout. Absolutely. I think he's got a chance to. Von Dutch, what's good, champ? Anthony Mazzano says, I'm watching you guys from Sarasota, Florida, but I'm originally from South Kendall in Miami, near Miami Killian Senior High School. Yeah,
shut up, man.
We drive by 112th and Killian Drive all the time. You know, we're right near Kendall, but, you know, I'm a Dania boy, Broward County boy originally. You know,
that's right.
Dania Beach, stand up. Broward County, stand up.
Yeah.
We're here.
If you're from Broward, you ain't a motherfucking coward. Get that right. Let's get it right. Having fun. Just having fun. Louis Neri, I hope Carlos Castro can do something. Louis Neri to me has no discipline. I lost a lot of respect for him. He's a good fighter, but discipline-wise, I can't respect him.
I think both these dudes better stay away from Angelo Leo. That's all I know.
Listen, I'm gonna like this.
Nettie's a slight favorite.
Is he? I don't understand all that shit.
Yeah. So basically, whoever you see has minus, that's the favorite.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Whoever's plus, any sport.
Whoever's plus is the underdog. Okay. And the higher the plus is, that means the bigger the underdog they are. So like he's not a big underdog.
What's up, Caleb Plant? Jordan Plant?
Von Dutch, what's good, champ? He said, yo, what's good, True School Sport? What's up, champ? How you living? You all right?
Do the do.
Hope you're good, man. Make sure everybody who's here, make sure you guys do me a favor. So this broadcast / my fight reaction extravaganza, hit that like button so it can get out there to more people.
It's crazy following 2 fights, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Shit, I followed three.
3 at one time?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was a pain in
We
the
need to
ass.
buy some more computers. Yeah.
Champ Stephen Fulton. Next, let's send it over to Lady in Red.
Oh shit!
The winner of who?
Thank you very much.
They were saying the winner of this fight gets to fight Stephen Fulton.
The winner of
Nettie and Castro, yeah.
Nettie don't deserve it. I'm sorry to tell you. Nettie does not deserve it. I am so glad when I think it was Bob the Father stuff. I don't like him. He's no discipline at all. Let's go, Castro.
Says Sibling Party says, keep the great work up, fellas. Absolutely. We're not going nowhere.
God bless you.
We just only getting started. Everyone smash the like button and the subscribe button. Yes, sir.
Amen.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
We trying to hit that 40,000 subscriber mark. We getting a little close to it by the day. So
yeah, we're trying to do the do.
I'm looking forward to hitting that 40K, man. It's been a long
journey.
All right, so Carlos Castro and Luis Nettie are in the ring.
The flyweight with the developer Smith and
Castro is a bit taller, 5'7".
he is 1 more round.
Castro is 27-0. Neri comes off his first professional loss in all action slugfest.
Neri,
Nettie's only 27? I thought he was older.
Just under 122
I don't know. How do you feel about him? I love respect for him. He's not disciplined. He doesn't make weight sometimes. Whatever the case may be, he's had his opportunity. Fuck him. I'm going to college. That's what I feel. I'm going to college. I'm sorry.
I gotta see who Carlos' coach is, because if his coach is who I think it is, I don't care who wins this fight. I hope it's a draw.
Oh, you like both coaches?
No, I don't like. If it's who I think it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening.
That's right. The True School Sports Empire in full effect, baby. Let's go, champ.
Bay Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Let's go.
As Premier Boxing Champions presents a big night of action coming your way.
Talk to him, Jimmy.
It's Fox Sports
Talk to him,
PBC
Jimmy.
pay-per-view, brought to you by TGB Promotions and sponsored by
Let's go, Carlos Castro. You ain't Mark, but I'm going for you.
Who the hell is
And we
coach?
extend a special welcome to the brave men and women serving around the world and joining us tonight on AFN, the American Forces Network. Well, fans, this bout is presented in association with Iron Boy Promotions, and it is sanctioned by the WBC, the president Mauricio Suleiman, along with the WBO, the president Francisco Valcarcel. Our 3 judges scoring this bout from ringside: Tim Cheatham, Max DeLuca, and Steve.
Oh yeah, I'm going for Carlos Castro. Hell no, I'm going for Carlos Castro.
Who's the trainer?
I'm not gonna say who his name is, but I just saw him. Hell no, I'm going for Carlos Castro.
Introducing to you first on
You don't know his name.
I don't.
No, you don't know his trainer's name.
Wearing black trunks with gold
Let's go, Castro! Let's do this!
He weighed in at 121 1/2 pounds. He is undefeated in his campaign in the ring.
Anthony says, Pops, this is Keith Once Upon a Time Thurman. That's fighting now because of the layout. It's not Keith Thurman, One Time Thurman anymore. Because remember, his power was gone by the time he fought Manny Pacquiao. I know Manny was never knocked down, but still.
Yeah.
We'll see what he does, man.
Let's go, Castro! Fuck Neri.
Across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner.
The guy with the watch on behind him.
Oh, that's not Sean Gibbons, is it?
No, the coach. Going like this.
Yeah, is he Wizzy?
I'm not telling you who he is, but I just don't like him.
His record stands at 31.
I'll tell you when the live is done.
Are you serious?
I'll tell you when the live is done.
Wins coming by way of knockout.
Sean Gibbons, you might have to get lost, boy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Don't promote not one American fighter.
Champion of the world, Luis Pantera.
You about to go down, Sean Gibbons. I like you, but not this time.
In charge.
Oh Lord, this is gonna be a controversial fight.
Because the referee,
every time this guy's in front of the referee in the fight, something crazy happens.
Are you serious?
Yep. Watch what I'm saying. Shout out to all 23 of you here. Thank you for joining us. Make sure you guys hit that like button and take the time to subscribe to True School Sports and super chat if you feel led to. Right now we're watching Carlos Castro versus Luis Nettie. And right now, the fight on the zone between
round.
Smith and Diaz is in the last minute of the last round.
Yeah,
So
Lorenzo Smith is his first American debut against an experienced fighter Diaz. I think Diaz is 10-0 and.
King Hassan says, salute BT Pops in the chat. Who do you got for the welterweight WBC Glass Championship belt? Amir Glass Chin Khan or Kel Glass Eye Brook? I'm gonna go with Kel Glass
Brook, baby,
Eye.
all day. Shout out Conflict, baby.
Kel Brook.
Brook all day. Because Khan has not shown no confidence in nothing.
Good day, BT and Pops from Australia. Barry Lilly, shout out to you.
God
Barry.
bless you, man.
Good to see you.
Shout out to
Australia.
the Emperor.
All right, so round one, Carlos Castro versus Luis Nettie. Castro, the orthodox fighter in the black trunks. Nettie, the white in the white trunks, the southpaw. This is, in fact, a WBC and WBO world title eliminator at 122. So the winner of this fight could be fighting
How the hell did Nettie get that when he was
Stephen Fulton next.
came over weight last fight or whatever fight he was? Very undisciplined. How did he get that, Brendan? He's got talent, but he's bullshit. Come on, Castro.
Sound like a hater to me. Oh! That's Luis Nettie.
Ah, fuck!
You don't even know who you're cheering for. Luis Nettie drops Carlos Castro in the first minute of the first round. All right, Castro's up. What a left hand. Yo, they need a drug test him. He punching too hard. He wasn't punching like that against freaking Figueroa.
Fuck Nettie. I don't care who he faces. I hope he loses. I hate him.
Here he goes on the attack immediately.
Why?
I just don't like that. I told you, undisciplined.
He cheated.
Comes with the fight, overweight, have time.
Look at the body shots.
Gets away with everything. I don't care about all that shit.
Man, good body shots by Luis Nettie.
And then you get another 10 on the title limit.
Coming off loss.
Yeah, come out for loss, please.
He's got to be careful not to.
Caesar Valentine said Castro should easy out boxer, and then he said, or not, because he got put on his ass.
You know, when you get hurt, you want to cover yourself up. And Castro covered himself up, and he's just.
Luis Nettie looked like he pissed off of greatness tonight. He's looking to take this man's oath and his soul.
Who's going to fight?
Huh?
Who's going to fight?
Who's gonna win the fight?
No, who's the winner of this fight? Who's the fight?
Fulton.
He got hurt really bad in the early rounds and recovered and came.
Ducking Angelino.
Yeah, I still go Fulton. I don't give a shit. I ain't never go Fulton.
Anthony's got Carlos by Castro by UD. I don't know, man. He better make it out this first round because Nettie's pouring it on. Jeez, here he goes again. Landed another big left hand. And every time he lands that left hand, he's getting the attention of Carlos Castro.
That was a smart move by him. Take the full count, make sure his head's
Oh, big good by hooks from Luis Nettie. 24 seconds left. What's going to
Come on, Smith, win the fight.
And then sometimes they get up just by instinct, right?
Come on, Smith.
Oh, Nettie is throwing that left hand with some bad intentions tonight. He's trying to really send a message to the boxing world that Brandon Figueroa fight was not him, and he wants to make a statement here in the 122-pound division.
In round number one.
Come on, Smith.
All right, so a 10-8 round for Luis Nettie. You know, smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. We here, the Untouchable.
Yeah. Come on,
just
Smith.
a straight up jab, left hand. Except you saw when the jab came, Castro let his right hand kind of fly away from his face instead of keeping it there.
Who won? The other guy, not Lorenzo Smith.
You know, he kind of, the jab.
That's Lorenzo Smith.
Diaz
Right?
won?
That's Lorenzo. Yeah, Lorenzo.
Yeah,
So the guy Diaz just beat Lorenzo Smith on
pro debut.
in his pro debut.
Not his, the other guy.
His first professional fight.
Yeah, in the USA.
He's 1-0 fighting 11. His first fight in the USA or pro debut period.
No. He's like 10 and something.
Oh, okay.
He just walked out. Look.
1 minute of rest.
Damn, man.
So he's going to keep the blood pumping. Heart rate is up.
All right, so round two of Carlos Castro versus Luis Nettie. You know, Castro got his ass thoroughly whooped in the first round, and he needs to rebound in the major weight. So let's see what Carlos Castro does here in round two.
He's done what, 2 points right now?
Yeah.
Castro was hurt badly by a hook at the end of the second round.
Yeah.
So he's been hurt, but he didn't go down.
No, he didn't. But
I know a lot of people in Las Vegas are telling me that they think Carlos Castro could beat Angelo Leo. I said, get the fuck out of here.
Nah. I'm not saying that, but You know what? I would like to. Is Edjo Lil in the same weight class as this right here?
Huh?
Yeah.
122.
Bring it on.
It's 122.
Oh, Thurman's walking in now.
And there's Keith Thurman making his way inside the Mandalay Bay, you know, as he gets ready to return tonight against Mario Barrios. Drew Titan LLC. Is this the real Drew Titan? It says Carlos Castro is the real deal. I seen him at the gym. Yeah, I've heard great things about him. I've seen him fight a couple times. I think he's solid, but I don't think he's like a creme de la creme top 122 pounder. Who do you think Alberto Puello fights next, BT? Puello, that's the is he the Cuban or the Dominican? I know he's a southpaw, but he's what, 130? What weight class is he? I forgot what weight class he's at. I seen Puello spar at Salas's gym, but I don't remember what weight class he is, so I can't give you an answer if I don't remember what weight class he's in. Yeah, Carlos Castro needs to hold his ground. He's giving up his ground way too easily, and Nettie's gaining a lot of confidence from this really scared style he's fighting. There you go. Good right hand by Carlos Castro. More of that, champ. Albert is the mandatory for the WBA. 140, so 140. Why not? He can fight. If Jose Cepeda don't got to fight, I like to see him fight Jose Cepeda. That'd be a good fight. He's the Dominican softball that destroyed the African American boxer by TKO. Yeah, I want to see him against Cepeda. That'd be a good fight. Two southpaws, two aggressive southpaws going at it. Two of the better fighters at 140 that don't have a title. Make it happen. 36 seconds left here in round 2, and Luis Nettie so far, he's been dominating the action. You know, Carlos Castro hasn't really seemed to get his footing in the fight.
Nothing, no fat on him, barely any muscle, just all power. Final 20 seconds.
Luis Nettie doing a great job moving his head off the line.
This pace has slowed. 5 punches to 2 in favor of Nettie in the round.
Man, good jab there by Castro. He's a PBC. All right, so PBC 40 pounders.
Yes, absolutely. I agree with you too.
Who the hell is at 140 at PBC? I gotta look. I can't think of anybody right now. Who do you think wins this fight, Virgil Ortiz or Jose Cepeda? Virgil Ortiz. I'll go with Virgil. But you know what? I'm excited for Virgil's next fight against the very slick, very underrated Michael McKinson from the UK. I love that fight. I think Michael McKinson's lacking a little bit in the power department, so I think Virgil will stop him before the championship rounds. But I think Michael McKinson will make Virgil look bad in pocket to that fight, and it'll be some good experience for Virgil. But I'll tell you this: if Virgil has a bad night, or there's something about Virgil's skill set that isn't as good as we think it is, Michael McKinson might just mess around and screw up the whole welterweight division. So watch out for that fight. That's a good one.
I mean, the first couple rounds, I think it's good to stand in the corner because that shows you're in good shape and doesn't get you stiff, keeps you nice and loose.
All right, so round 3, Luis Nettie versus Carlos Castro.
George Foreman did it because he said, "Oh, if I sit back, I gotta get back up." George was like 44 at the time. That was
Castro pumping that jab out in the beginning stages here, round 3.
Hundreds and hundreds of rounds for a career of sparring.
And go pumping that jab again, Carlos Castro.
Yeah, it's true. So it's not unusual. It's not an unusual feel for a fighter. Let's put it that way.
Maybe Tank Davis, he still fights at 140. Tank Davis don't really have a weight class. He's going up and down and up and down. Do you like the fact that Virgil Ortiz went with Manny Robles instead of Eddie Reynoso as his new trainer? I don't really think he has to go. I really don't think he has to go with anybody as his new trainer. I feel like him and his dad had a good thing going there, knocking they've knocked everybody out. If it's not broke, then don't fix it.
It took Mary's corner, I guarantee you, after the first round to tell him to settle down. Don't do that. If you hurt him, you have to remain calm.
Oh, there you go. I'll go with Alberto Puello versus Subriel Matias. I think that's a good fight. I like that fight the most. Out of those names you mentioned, Drew, I would say Alberto Puello versus Subriel Matias.
The points and then get out of there.
Good left hand by Nettie again. That left hand is absolutely killing Carlos Castro. And I hope Carlos Castro, every time he throws any punches with volume, he's getting Nettie to back up in these straight lines. Turn the volume up a little bit as these rounds go on, and he'll land. I mean, he's there to be hit. Nettie is there to be hit. You just got to make sure you don't get hit with that left hand.
And there he's got good distance as well. He knows the distance. That's why he can keep his hand so low and his head up so high.
And you see the direction Nere's going in.
There you go. Good left hand on Nettie.
Right side of Castro. Now, you would
Make
say,
sure y'all smash that like button. We're here watching Carlos Castro do his thing against Luis Nettie. Now, this is a WBC and WBO world title eliminator, so it's a big fight with big implications in the super bantamweight division. And there's Mario Barrios. El Azteca makes his way into the arena as he looks to dethrone Keith one-time Thurman and mess up the whole welterweight division. It's his first fight at welterweight, and what a test it's gonna be. Yeah, I'm gonna go get it. No, I'll get it. Just talk to him. I'm gonna get it. I'll be back, guys. Pops gonna talk to you guys.
Yeah. So we're here still watching round 3 of the 17 seconds left of the Neri Castro fight. I hate Neri. I hope he loses, but unfortunately he's winning right now.
Yeah, he's very accurate with his punches right now, Neri.
Neri tends to throw that left hand and keep striking him down, and that's what Castro's starting to pick up on. He's done it twice so far that last round. So let's see if he can capitalize on that even better.
Yeah, man. Virgil Ortiz, man. That's my boy.
It's been a while since he's made this walk.
We're here showing Keith Thurman coming in, walking into the coming into the gym right now.
Sounds like that alpha male once again.
Yeah, he's anxious. He wants to get back in the ring. He misses it. This is his life. This is his love.
Yeah, and he had a couple of nagging injuries that needed surgery. He had that fixed.
Come on, Castro.
After the Pacquiao fight to gather response,
Which was a very close fight.
Oh yeah, it was. You're right. It was. Their main trainer was Robert Garcia. Thank you for the correction. Yeah, well, my thing is this: like, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Virgil Ortiz has knocked out every opponent he's fought in the ring. Why mess it up and go with somebody else? He's gonna go to Eddie Reynoso, Manuel Robles, and get himself fucked up. And I'm telling you this next fight is the wrong type of fight to be having a new trainer for, in my opinion. Finding an awkward southpaw. And by the way, Raymond Ford on the zone right now. You got Raymond Ford taking on the undefeated 11-0 Edward Vasquez. Who, by the way, Vasquez was talking on Boxing Scene this week, saying that he's gonna upset Raymond Ford and expose him. Wow. So hopefully it's a good fight. So I'll be keeping my eye on that as well as this fight as well.
It's only a 10-round fight, so we're coming off after this round on a halfway mark. Castro's got to do something that really catches the eye of the judge.
Make sure you guys smash that like button. It's your boy BT, the untouchable, El Intocable, the Escalante, True School Sports.
But this time he's gonna have to push the action and pressure Neri a little bit more.
Yeah.
And even look, he's got Neri up against the ropes. He's supposed to even throw some combinations right there. It's still.
Drew Tight LLC says, I don't want to feel like black hunters are the best, but Stephen Fulton is the official unified champion. That Uzbek guy seems like he's done nothing. He's a bitch in my opinion.
You Fulton?
No, not Fulton. Merjan Akmadalia, the one we were talking about on the last live, the unified champion that had Salim as mandatory. The one Bobby came on here was talking about.
Hey, listen, man. You gotta put respect in Fulton's name because he fought how many fighters?
He has 20 wins and 9 of them are undefeated fighters.
So, if that don't tell you nothing about Fulton, what more can we tell you? I would love to get a rematch with Angel Leo.
Castro looked to land counter punches and did in those exchanges. Neri threw more punches, landed his own, but Castro's looking to land a couple of sharp counter punches and did.
Hold on, guys.
Neri needs to bring those
I'll come down.
I'll look it up.
Right now, Neri's Castro's pushing the fight right now, pushing Neri back. Neri's not just slightly jabbing. He's not really answering back to Castro. Castro's trying to figure out what he wants to do, but he's gonna push in action right now.
That's a way of making you throw
And Nettie saying, "Now all you do is not gonna work for me." Shaking his head, talking crap to him as he's boxing. He's into that Philly shuffle. So yeah, I think Castro better do something. Nettie's a good fighter, but I lost a lot of respect for him because of his undiscipline. He's literally bleeding out his ear, his left ear. Nettie. Carol just do a nice overhand right, missed with the left. But Nettie hasn't thrown no punches, not one punch. So I give this round to Castro.
Raymond Ford's in the ring right now as he looks to take on fellow undefeated prospect Edward Vasquez. I think this might be the fight on the DAZN undercard that could steal the show because I've been following the build up and things like that all week.
Well, they're working on Nettie's left ear. He's bleeding a lot. And Manny Rubles is telling Castro, work on that jab.
Drew Titan says, that British Don King overhyped his fighters. I wish he hyped up Demetrius Andrade. Listen, man, Demetrius Andrade should be... Eddie Hearn actually follows me on Instagram, and he has for years. So he watches my Instagram stories. We interact from time to time on Instagram. And I told him in his messages, look, you over here talking about this guy, this fucking guy, and that guy. The best fighter you have on your roster, USA, in my opinion, USA or UK, is Demetrius Andrade. So that's the guy you need to really hype up and look out for.
Yeah, and more importantly,
come on, Castro.
Yeah, Mirjan Akhmadaliev is hype job. We were talking to somebody at the gym. Me and my dad were talking to Timur Abragamov and a couple of the Uzbeks that train here in South Florida at a gym at the gym called Warriors Boxing Gym, and the Uzbeks even think Mirjan is a hype job. So I think Fulton beats him. I think Figueroa would probably beat him. I think Angelo Leo would beat him. I think Rais Salim and him is a competitive fight. Mirjan hasn't done anything since he got the belt. He got the belt. He had one fight in Uzbekistan against that guy, the Japanese dude. And he hasn't done anything. MB Boxing Official, what's good, champ? How you living? He says, how are you guys scoring this Nettie fight? Well, I didn't really pay attention to the last round. But I know for the 3 rounds, I had it 3-0 for Nettie. What do you have at MB? You normally have pretty good scorecards.
I think Nettie's winning the fight. I'll tell you that much. But Castro not throwing enough. Look at it. Nettie threw up 59 talking about 59 punches. So he said he need to get busy. What's he waiting for?
I mean, and Nettie had a 10-8 round early, so and this is a 10-rounder, so Carlos Castro don't have a whole lot of time to work with. He better put his foot on the gas.
Yep.
And speaking of putting his foot on the gas, MB Boxing says he got it 4-0 for Nettie. And there's Mario Barrios, still walking down the Mandalay Bay.
Mario Barrios arriving downstairs here.
Right now Raymond Ford's in the first round of his fight with Vasquez.
Castro's trying to push the action, but not doing enough. And Nettie's not throwing enough punches either.
BT, I think you guys are being harsh on Akhmadaliev. He is not a hype job. Blame his promoters for not putting in the fight that he wants. I'll be honest. I never really rated Mirjan like that. I need to see him. Listen, for me personally, I need to see Mirjan in there with Fulton. I need to see him in there with Angelo Leo, with these top guys, because I have my questions about him.
Castro's putting more pressure on him. He's starting to open up.
Castro's putting enough pressure and it's starting to open up, but Nettie's answering back.
Shaq Amaro says, what are you saying, BT? Is that Shakur? He said, what are you saying, BT? I hope you guys good. Andrade is going to beat David Benavidez. Hopefully it can happen, but I agree.
I'm with you on that one.
Former 4-division world champion.
But whoever's here, make sure y'all smash that like button. It's the Untouchable True School Sports Empire, following all the fights, the home of boxing.
Yeah.
The next fight on the PBC undercard is the one that I think is going to be the best one on the undercard. Jesus Ramos, top 147/54 prospect, taking on Vladimir Hernandez, who just upset Julian Williams his last fight.
Oh shit!
So
who you got?
I got Ramos. I got Ramos.
Your entire career. No, it doesn't. He found himself, so to speak, with that win over Angulo because he was not in great shape. His body didn't look that good. You saw him fight in his next fight against
man, Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford got to hold his ground.
Oh, he's pressing him?
This guy's pressing him. Raymond Ford is trying to fight this fake Shakur Stevenson style. You ain't Shakur. They're both from New Jersey.
The fake?
The fake Shakur Stevenson.
Come on, Castro. Castro pressing the fight though, but I ain't gonna lie.
Drew Titan LLC says, me too with PBC. I lost respect for the Uzbek when he fought a bum instead of Ronnie Rios. Yeah, man. You know, it is what it is. Hey, this can't be the real Drew Titan. This has to be Hyro. I'm sorry. This got to be Hyro.
How similar were you?
Drew Titan's this LDBC chat. It can't be the real Drew Titan. Is it the real Drew Titan?
Hyro's probably laughing his ass off right now.
Good left hand by Nettie to the head, and then he comes down to the ribs.
Look, Castro. Talk about it, boy. Come on, Castro.
Castro's getting his ass lit up. Another left hand by. That left hand is absolutely killing him.
73-55 right now. Fuck Nettie.
Oh, low blow by Nettie.
I'm sorry, buddy. Even if he wins, I'm not a big
fan. Shaq Amaro says, yes, it is Shakur. All right, Shakur, good to see you. Good to see you, champ. I'm going to call the group chat after the cards, after the fight tonight. So,
God bless you.
Stay awake, champ. Stay awake. There you go. Good jab there by Carlos Castro.
Come on, Castro. He's tall, rangy. Let's go, man.
He said it is Hyro, bro. Haven't you noticed? He's not here. Yeah, Hyro has 1 million accounts. He changes his account all the time.
When you get to know somebody, you can't put one on Brendan.
I miss when Hyro used to come here as Ben Shalom.
Oh my God! Don't say it. That's what's coming now.
Anthony Mazzano says, Pops, do you agree with this? I think MJ has potential to be the second coming of Lomachenko, but his promoters are being protective of him. And
who's this?
The Mirjan Akhmadalia, the unified champion at 122, the Uzbek.
Right?
Hell no.
What the hell no?
No. Listen, just put him in there with Angelo Leo or Figueroa. You'll get your answer quickly.
Listen, Leo's working on a lot of shit. You know, check them out. You don't know, man. He's working on his craft.
I don't know who is Hyro. Well, this is Drew Titan. Hyro is this person that watches the channel.
He's a co-manager.
He impersonates people. So sometimes I don't know if he counts
I real or not. But Brendan knows by the way he words things. That's him. Hyro, you can't fool me, see.
Good jab by Carlos Castro.
When you got God on your side, you let the light shine through.
He's using all of that. That's what's keeping him out of range.
Jesus Christ. Come on, Castro.
48-40.
That's close though. All right, so then I mean that's just 1 round. All right, 1 round there for
49-55. 49-51.
There you go. Good body shot there by Castro. Castro's starting to pick it up a little bit.
Yeah.
So good to see Castro. He's starting to pull his head out of his behind. You know, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Definitely take the time. Definitely super chat.
Hit that like button if you can't super chat. Thank you for being here. Remember, the best fight is coming up. The next live we're gonna be program. The money will be Kel Brook against Khan because we gotta go to a couple of local fights.
There's no boxing next week.
Yeah.
10 rounds is a long time.
Has my boy Keith Thurman arrived? No, not yes.
He has arrived.
He's in the arena. Barrios is in the arena. You know, Mandalay Bay, Las Vegas, stand up. You know,
How you like the auditorium and everything?
I love the Mandalay Bay. It's great venue.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not too big, not too small. It's just like.
But when you have the ring center and everything, you see everything.
Every seat is good.
Wow.
But my favorite venue is Vegas is the Park MGM. Not the MGM Grand, but it's called the Park MGM. It's by the T-Mobile Arena. It's a small venue. Every seat is amazing.
Wow. Oh, from the angle?
Yeah. Do you see it? Remember that video I made when I was filming the Fulton Figueroa fight from my seat?
Yeah.
Do you see how good my view was?
Yeah. There you go.
Park MGM.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Carlos Castro started to pick it up, and it's good to see because Carlos Castro was getting his ass pieced up early in the fight. You know?
But Nerry's not doing much now. He's going back and forth, but not throwing shots.
Good counter that I ran forward.
Come on, Castro, get to the body.
Oh, yeah, Raymond Ford don't like that pressure. The minute this guy closes the gap, Raymond Ford starts tying him up.
Nice jab by Castro. Let's go, Castro.
Yeah, it's just trying to corral Neri at this point. He's having a hard time doing
Fuck Neri.
But Castro is still, he just
Get the hatred out your heart, man.
I'll pray for him. I just don't like him. Honestly, I don't.
And he's trying, but
Just don't say anything about these fights that you're going to tell him to their face.
just not.
What happened?
don't say anything about these fights that you're going to say to their face.
Well, I'll say whatever I got to say to them right to the face. I have no fear with that.
Neri is being very elusive and
The last person they want to ask me.
I love people from Texas.
Come on.
And there's Jesse Bam Rodriguez getting his hands wrapped in the locker room. Attending to win his first world title tonight as he takes on the very game.
Come on, Castro, put the action.
Carlos Cuadras.
Let's go, Castro.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Yo, it's close. Look how much he landed.
That ain't close. Carlos Castro getting his ass beat.
You out of your damn
He's
mind.
having a couple of decent rounds. Don't let your hatred for Nettie cloud how you're scoring this fight, Pops.
Neri.
Neri looks a little gassy. What do you guys think? Yeah, I think he's slowing down a little bit.
Come on, Castro. Neri's his favorite, right?
Yeah, slight favorite.
Damn, I want it. He's standing right there, do an uppercut, man. Jesus Christ.
Make sure if you guys haven't done so already, hit that like button.
Come on, guys.
Definitely subscribe.
Castro, what do you wait for Christmas? There you go. Nice shit combination there.
RR1000 says, Louis Nettie about to be a two-time champion. My dream scenario would be that Louis Nettie win this fight. Louis Nettie, big left hand by Nettie.
Yeah.
My dream scenario is that Louis Nettie win this fight, beat Fulton, and then fight Angel Leo, and then Angel Leo beat him and becomes the tempo champion.
I would love that. I would love that too. I'm telling you, I ain't taking that away from Neri. Neri's a talented fighter. I just think that.
Oh, good body shot from Vasquez.
To weigh in and all this other shit. No.
Raymond Ford looks horrible right now.
Does he?
Yeah, he's getting his ass beat. Pops and BT, what do you guys think? Who do you guys think won this fight at 140? Prime Hands of Stone, Roberto Duran, or a Prime Oscar De La Hoya winning by split decision? But I'm a fan of both fighters.
Oh shit! I like both fighters too, but my going with Hermano de Piedra.
Oscar will beat him.
Roberto Duran.
At 40, Oscar will beat him.
Right now?
I'm saying in the prime. At 140,
No.
Oscar beat Duran.
You out of your fucking mind.
He not fucking with 140 pounds.
He ain't not fighting. You understand what they call him? The punches with rock? How's the rock?
I'm gonna use your logic.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'm gonna use your logic.
I'm going down the fader.
He quit against
Sugar Ray. I know, man.
I'm gonna be like you with Jamel Herring. He quit.
Oh, Lord. You can't use that against this because he fought.
And he's from Panama. And they make tough fighters. But
hey, listen, I will still take Duran over Pretty Boy.
What do you think wins at 135? The Roberto Duran that fought Sugar Ray and quit, or the Jamel Herring that fought Jonathan O'Connor that quit? Which one do you think wins?
Okay, but let me watch this fight. Please,
Drew Tyatt LLC says, "Who's your favorite fighter from America?" Tough one. I would say it's a tie between Demetrius Andrade and Terrence Crawford. 1A and 1B.
You got me the same way, but
1A and 1B.
I should have saved it in my mind. Same exact thing.
It's just a pound and a half.
Oh, Castro staggers Louis Nettie, and they're saying they stepped on his foot, but okay.
It's a pound and a half less food.
RR1000 asked a great question. I think we all want to know the answer to this question. What the fuck is Sean Porter wearing tonight? He's wearing the
a yellow and a silver jacket.
He went to Goodwill before the fight. He went to his local Goodwill and found out on the rack, and then got a tailor.
Hey, well, you got that's the knockdown. He held onto the rope.
No, but they're saying his leg.
No, he held on to the damn rope.
Yeah, but he slipped because his leg got tangled up. Good right hand there by Castro.
When you're rich, you can dress any way you want. I don't care how. Look at what Russell.
Raymond Ford is getting his ass beat right now.
Look at Russell Westbrook in the NBA. He dresses all crazy.
Yo, I think this is gonna be the night Raymond Ford loses a fight.
Are you serious?
Tonight's the night Raymond Ford gets his first loss. The way he's fighting right now, this dude just landed a 4-punch combination to the body. BT, I know you're a Boo Andre fan, but I don't think Demetrius has a chance if you fight against Dave Morrell. I think Dave Benavidez knocks him out. None of those guys, well, maybe Morrell, but Dave Benavidez ain't knocking out Demetrius Sanchez. Maybe Morrell. I might give you Morrell. Morrell has the slickness, the youth, the power, the ring generalship to give Andre problems, but
if he has quick,
I'll tell you this, Benavidez don't got nothing for him.
If he has quick, fast, that's Andre.
Thurman will knock out Chinny, Terrence Bud Crawford. You out your damn mind.
Who's that?
Shakur. Keith Thurman's gonna knock out Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford put the shit out of Keith Thurman.
No, not even close.
We can't even talk about Terrence Crawford. He gotta beat Barrios.
He can't even handle Manny Pacquiao. How you fucking handle
He gotta beat Barrios.
Come on, man. What I like about Crawford, he got the dog in him. Push it to the limit and he'll come out. The pibble will come out.
20 seconds here, round number 8. And Nettie with an impressive barrage, the best work that we've seen.
I respect your opinion, but I don't agree with it.
No, Nere's boxing is sweet right now.
Shut up, you fucking gay-ass motherfucker.
And, you know, his combination.
Stop hating on Lennox, Pops.
Look at this. It's not 1 or 3 punches, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He didn't land on the punches, though, Lennox.
Right.
The 2 or 5 punches, please.
Man, Raymond Ford is getting his ass beat right now.
Not that bad?
The guy is just outworking him and landing a lot of shots to the body.
Yeah. Look, missed. 5, 4. He missed all those punches. You got 1, 2, 3, 4.
I believe Terrence Crawford is a tad overrated because he won undisputed in the weakest division. When he fought at 140, it wasn't the weakest division. The weakest division in boxing was 168. In 2017, 2018, the weakest division in boxing was hands down 168.
Okay.
And then after 68, 154.
Nettie threw 17 punches, but they all didn't connect to Castro, and fucking Leonard is saying, "Oh yeah, 17 punches through." Yeah. Biased commentators. I wouldn't have a job, but I'll be honest.
Shakur and Gyro. Thank you, Drew Titan.
Nettie just looks balanced.
Shut up.
On his feet.
Another dick sucker.
Controlling the space, getting in and out. It looks beautiful. A beautiful
Can't
job.
stand him either.
Brian Kenny, you're a man of many things, but a master of none.
I can't stand him.
Float me other side to him.
Fucking full of shit.
You like Brian Kenny? Caesar Valentine got a 6'2". Lewis Nettie.
I mean, Nettie's winning. I'll give you
Oh, good. A low blow from Carlos Castro on Lewis Nettie.
Nere's face.
Shut up, Enoch.
And he's got his hands low.
Got scared when Bo walked on you real quick.
Why you mad? Did you eat? Why are you so damn
I
mad?
just don't like. I don't like him.
You don't like Lennox Lewis. You don't like. You like Lennox Lewis. You don't like Lewis Nettie. Who do you like?
Maybe I take my medication.
Take the damn medication.
But honestly, no. Lennox, pussy ass mother.
Yo, stop hating.
Gay ass bitch. Fucking Bo wants to shake hands with you. Want to get shaken up the bitch. Trying to stand up and do something.
Where is Danny Garcia? Where's Boots Ennis? Where's Virgil Ortiz?
Yo, if Fulton fights Nettie, I'm going Fulton.
So this is coming up next. Joe Gleason's.
If Fulton fights Nettie, I'm going Fulton.
I don't really care who wins that fight, honestly. Good left hand right there to the stomach by Lewis Nettie. This is the best I've seen Nettie in a little bit of time. Needed a drug test him.
Nah, I'm not saying. I mean, he's a talented fighter. I don't want to take the skills away from him. I just think that it's undisciplined.
All he's doing is just sticking it out there.
Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button. Definitely subscribe. Right now we're in the 9th round of 10 between Lewis Nettie and Carlos Castro. Nettie, in my opinion, he's
smack the beer out of him, man. Come on, Castro. You're a taller fighter. Use your range. Do something, man. Make it Nettie look like he's a wonder bar.
I don't think Julius Ndongo is a good opponent to be undisputed. The dude has like 2 jobs to train at the gym. Well, I mean, Joe Smith Jr. is a full-time construction worker, a union construction worker. That's like 3 jobs in one. So it's no excuse. Stop trying to discredit. See, that's the problem with you and Shakur. You guys always try to discredit Terrence Crawford.
Crawford's a beast, man.
To hype down Earl Spence.
Earl Spence is get an ass kicked. Do you see what Earl Spence did when Crawford won the fight?
It's funny.
He ran like a bitch.
These two, Hyro and Shakur, these are the two guys that were saying, "Oh, Porter's doing this, Porter's doing that." And what happened with Porter? He got stopped. They didn't want to say it's fixed, and they want to say he wasn't motivated.
Listen, man. I hate to tell you, if Spence was a real dog, Spence would have answered the questions to the media. Oh, I got something to do, and he walked away like a bitch. Straight up. And let's get it straight. Motherfucker, Spence is not undisputed ever in any division. In any division. But you know who is?
Crawford.
Thank you.
Checking things out. Back on the scene. And again, he was once the
oh shit!
What?
Sean Gibbons was calling Nonito going crazy on Nonito Donaire. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna mute the commentary for a second.
What happened?
Because apparently Sean Gibbons and Nonito Donaire were going at it. I want to hear this. And I want you guys to hear it too.
Oh shit! You can't hear that. You're gonna have to do it here.
Oh man, yeah, Sean Gibbons flicked off Nonito Donaire. That's crazy.
Did he not?
But did he sign with him?
Fight go and have some surgery, some long needed surgery.
Yeah.
So that accounted for the time. I wasn't like he was.
All right. Shout out to Ira with the $1.99 super chat, and as per usual, when you send a super chat, Don King comes with a nice message of positivity.
Very intricate surgeries.
All right, we'll get to Don King in a second, Hyro. But he says, "Hello, pops. I'm washing some dishes. Tell him Canelo." Remember when you said at the Andre fight, Canelo? Oh, you need to fight Canelo.
Eddie Hearn say?
Yeah.
That was great though.
And Hyro, how nice of you to join us.
Hyro, when I go to the next
finally Hyro now. He's not your type no more.
Yeah, we be a real self. Hey Hyro, when I go to the next fight and see Reynoso, if you think I was crazy against Eddie Hearn, watch what I do with Reynoso.
Maybe it's a different animal completely, but he stood in front of Figueroa and just said, "I'm just gonna wail on this."
Yeah, but see, Figueroa.
Hyro, will you marry Marshall? I'm going to your wedding.
Castro is a very plodding pressure fighter.
And there's Carlos Cuadras getting his hands wrapped in the locker room as he looks to continue his great career, taking on Jesse Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah, coming from all angles. Yes.
Very good footwork in this fight. Has been in command. He's showing himself here.
1 minute and 45 seconds left in our 10th round between Luis Nettie and Carlos Castro. It's been a good workmanlike performance from Luis Nettie.
That he can reach Neri. When he throws a punch, he's usually missing, so he wants to make that first perfect punch. He doesn't want to waste punches.
Yeah, that's been his problem tonight. He's really looking for too much perfection when he should have just, used his size and strength and really forced himself on Neri a little bit more.
You mean imposed his will?
Yes, absolutely.
It's like 5 minute plus of this fight. Carlos Castro has not lost.
Hyro says, "I just got here. Hopefully Shakur can hit up the chat. I'm busy making some money, pops." Who's that? Hyro. Hey, he just got here.
Yeah, never mind.
He's trying, but he's not been able to land.
He's also in there with a two-time, world champion. 2 weight divisions.
By the way, Jesus Ramos, Mario Hernandez next. If you want to go get a cookie per hour like Sean Porter, go get it right as the bell rings.
I think it's disappointing for that Castro.
And get back from Ramos Hernandez.
Oh, that's going to be.
Oh, you didn't pick him to win anyway.
Huh?
You didn't pick him to win, right?
Carlos Castro is nothing special. People are making something. Oh, he'll beat Angelo. Fuck out of here. Angelo,
he won't beat Angelo.
Angelo will stop him with
Angelo will piece him up.
Because southpaws don't normally fight at all.
Shakur said, "What the fuck, BT? I predicted around PBC. Terrence Crawford was gonna stop Sean Porter. You and Hyro said Crawford won't stop him. Come on, man. Yeah, but I mean, you seem to change. You may have predicted it, but fuck, you want to discredit it. You sure were quick to discredit it. Oh, it was this, it was that.
Listen, man,
hating on Terrence Crawford.
Until Crawford get beat, which never happens.
But listen. Hyro super chatted. We're not gonna talk about that. We'll talk about that in the chat. Hyro super chatted. So as per usual, okay, we gotta honor people who super chat with a very encouraging message
from Don King.
Don King. Where the hell is Don King? Where you at? Right here. Don King, talk to him.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Have it. Let the good times roll. Let the good times roll. Shout out to Don King. But
thank you, Harold.
Nettie and Castro goes the full distance, and there's Caleb Plant ringside.
Yeah. How you been on?
Did a nice job.
I
tell you what, he gave a tremendous performance against Canelo. Won a bunch of rounds, got stopped late, but I thought he boxed very well.
Yeah, he looked sharp in the first couple rounds, and
Caleb Plant, enjoying the fights tonight in Vegas. Looking forward to seeing Caleb Plant back in the ring whenever that is.
Yeah. Listening to the media, I was just sitting watching it in the crowd, and I thought, fuck, Canelo's gonna lose this fight.
I told you Sean Porter wasn't motivated. His father told the truth. Well, that ain't Terrence Crawford's fault.
we had that discussion.
But it doesn't matter. Motivated, unmotivated, they're not being Terrence Crawford.
Nobody be playing. They're probably not getting no fight.
Let's start early in this fight. Luis Neri cannot fight.
Oh yeah, Hyro said that's not my Don King. Anybody and everybody. You're right. We gotta give Hyro his Don King.
Was it
his?
Everybody and anybody? Anybody and everybody. That's what he wants. That's the dream. Though you got to work to fulfill that dream. You can't get it by conversation. You get it by action. Action. And I love Trevor, so I want to make certain that he.
Throughout the fight.
There you go. Action. Action. That's right, Shakur. Caleb Plant in the building. I'm looking forward to that first fight for Caleb Plant in 2022. Hopefully.
You called out Charlo, but Charlo never responded to that.
Because Charlo's gonna fight Canelo.
Fuck Charlo.
Canelo's making history.
Fuck Canelo and Charlo. Both start with a C. Fucking cunts.
Yo, you need to take your medication. You get mad at everybody.
Stop. My PTSD going on.
That PTSD kicking in, cursing everybody out.
Well, see, you can see that good relationship between the fighter and trainer.
Let's get the official
Fuck Sean.
And go to the ring.
I like Sean, but not tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen,
all right, so here comes the decision between Carlos Castro and Nettie.
We have a split decision. Here are
the
totals.
Someone got robbed.
Judge at ringside,
and it's Carlos Castro. That'd be hilarious.
95 to 94 in favor of Carlos Castro. Judge at ringside, Max DeLuca sees it 95-94 in favor of Luis Neri. And our judge at ringside, Steve Weisfeld, scores the action 96 to 93 in favor of the winner, Luis.
I mean, I thought he won, but I thought it would have been hilarious if they gave it to Carlos Castro.
Talk about an ass kisser. You got a Heyman baseball cap.
I'm a bit surprised right now. And that's including Steve Weisfeld, who I have tremendous respect for.
Shut up, Brian Kenny. Man, I'm so glad he gave it to that person, but that was a horrible decision. It was a horrible decision, honestly. Even though I don't like Nettie like that, he won the fight fair and square.
Yeah, with a Heyman cap on him, too.
But that's why he won, because he got the Heyman cap. He didn't just thank him, he wore paraphernalia. But yeah, on the DAZN card, Vasquez, it looks like Vasquez is winning because he's actually up on the comedy box. He's landed 5 more punches than Ford on a 6% higher connect percentage. So Raymond Ford is in trouble. Raymond Ford is in trouble on DAZN. They're around 7. Edward Vasquez, the 11-0 prospect, he's giving him problems, and Raymond Ford needs to find the answers.
Jeez. Did you say it's gonna be an upset fight on this one?
I was saying that, based on the way the guy was talking, I raised my eyebrows, But yeah, we're here, man. It's your boy BT, the Untouchable True School Sports Empire, following multiple cards at the same damn time.
Hit that like button. Super chat.
Ira says, Pops, is it true you got chocha when you went to Orlando? Next time, I'll go with you.
Oye, yo cojo chocha donde quiera. A mí me gusta la chocha. ¿A ti te gusta la chocha o te gusta el bicho? ¿Cuál te gusta?
Yo, wild. But yeah, no, man. Raymond Ford about to lose. If you don't tighten up and fast, we about to lose.
Yeah.
But shout out to everyone here. Make sure you guys
hit that like button.
Drop some comments. Keep the interaction going. We're having a great time.
I'm enjoying it actually.
We've been live all day today. This is what we do. The Untouchable True School Sports Empire back in full effect. Nothing can stop us.
Yeah. Harold got some fine females where he lives too, man. Shoot, don't let me go to you, Harold. Harold, I'll let loose real quick. Me and you, Harold.
Let's put the sound back on. Let's see what Sean Porter and Kate Abdo are saying.
Welcome back to you to the Fox Sports PBC pay-per-view.
Oh, they don't like his outfit?
They make me say that every time. It's not easy, folks. I'm Kate Abdo, joined as always by Showtime Sean Porter. Of course, no stranger to big welterweight fights. In fact, around about 5 years ago, he took Keith Thurman to the very limit. That fight was for supremacy in the welterweight division. Tonight, Keith Thurman is fighting to show the division that he is back. And he's ready. I tell you what, actually, let's hear from Keith Thurman himself. He's with Jordan Platt.
Keith, good to see you. It's been a little over 2.5 years since your last fight. The night is finally here. Are you just feeling right at home?
I am. It doesn't feel like 2.5 years. It just feels like I was here performing. That's the life of a fighter. It's nothing new for me. 23 years in the game. I'm really happy to be here. I'm looking forward to seeing the fans, hearing the cheers, and getting right into action.
That ring walk's going to be live, I'm sure. Now, you told us your name's one time for a reason. You lost once, you're not losing again. How do you get it done tonight?
We do what we always done. We box hard, we box smart. There was just a few adjustments I could have made in the Pacquiao fight. I just believe that I already have the skills and talent of a great champion, and I'm here to prove it tonight.
Now, Barrios' last opponent, Gervonta Davis, knocked him down 3 times. You're bigger than Gervonta. Do you think that you're going to be able to hurt Barrios enough to stop him and get your first stoppage since 2015?
That's the plan, Jordan. We're going to come out. We're going to throw some hard punches. We've been working really hard in training camp on sitting down and just going back to that old-time Thurman. I wanted to show the world at one time that Keith Thurman's more than a puncher, that he's a boxer, but it's coming full circle. We're getting back to being a puncher once again.
Well, we're all looking forward to seeing your return tonight. Best of luck, Keith. Thank you.
Thank you.
There you have it.
Jordan, I see Sean Porter nodding his head when Keith said that. You liked that statement.
Well, I know Keith. I know that, and I've watched him closely. He kind of transformed from being just a puncher to being more of a boxer, using the ring and relying more on speed and counter-punching ability. And to hear him say, hey, we got back to punching with power, that's a good sign to hear that he understands that, hey, I switched up a little bit. I need to go back to being one time.
Hey, but
that's right.
Good point, right? If Gervonta Tank Davis had him down 3 times, Mario Barrios in that fight, what kind of pressure will Keith Thurman be putting?
Wow. Chris Mannix on the zone card. Chris Mannix actually has Vasquez up by 3 rounds. We're gonna mute PBC for a little bit, and we're gonna watch Raymond Ford. So right now we're watching Raymond Ford versus Vasquez.
Is that background?
Oh shit! Pull the charger out.
Yeah.
All right. So
the volume.
So yeah, well, we still have the PBC card in the background, but we're gonna watch Raymond Ford because
had more sense of urgency from Ray Ford, Sergio. No, because I'm like.
Is he playing that bad right now?
He's been getting outworked. Volume puncher.
It's a really close fight. I see what you're saying.
He's one of these slick fighters that they look great in the gym, but you get a pressure fighter, let the hands go, and they don't throw no punches.
Would this be an upset?
That's what you get, Raymond Ford, for talking about Angelo.
Would this be an upset?
Angelo would have beat the shit out of Raymond Ford.
I said, would this be an upset?
Would it be an upset? A slight upset? Yeah, I think so.
What happened? You talk shit about Leo?
Someone asked him about fighting Angelo Leo on Instagram one time, and he said that'd be an extremely easy fight for him.
And you can't finish this guy off.
You can't even be from this guy. What are you talking about?
Oh, shit. Thank God that Angelo Leo was humble. Don't say shit. I bet Angelo Leo was watching
this dude has, like Raymond Ford, I've been watching the whole fight, and he don't return no fire. This guy throws more than 2 punches, he backs him every time. Yep. Look at that. Ran right into overhand right. Yep. Man, if Angelo threw the overhand right, he'd be on his ass.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
The problem is that these guys have to face judges after the fight, so they basically have to fight 2 battles. So the question is, are the judges going to pick the right person? That's what it always is. It's always like that.
This is crazy.
That's why, if you can, I mean, Sugar Hill Stewart has the best philosophy, knockouts.
Yeah, knockouts.
Knock motherfuckers out.
Simple.
Knock motherfuckers cold out.
Simple. I like that interview you had with him, too.
Yeah.
Yo, you all need to count BT interview with Sugar Hill. I love what he said. You talk about his red hair and shit. It was a
good left hand by Raymond Ford. Okay. Good little response there from Raymond Ford.
To swear the judges give it out not to Ford. And Chris, how about April 30th, Madison Square Garden? It will happen. Taylor versus Serrano, and the pre-sale tickets were historic. Yeah, the second highest pre-sale for boxing in Madison Square Garden history.
Damn.
This fight was going to be big.
That doesn't mean anything because the promotional company can buy the tickets.
Oh, okay. So
that shit happens all the time.
you say they pop all the tickets?
It's possible.
Could be a sellout.
Oh, shout out to Carl Hansen with the super chat. He says, "What up, my homies? What up, Carl?
What's going on, Carl? God bless you.
We gotta treat you right, champ. As per usual, when somebody gives a super chat, Don King comes with a message of encouragement for the world.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll."
Cheese.
Here we go.
Let's see if the only one. Let's see if you got above that.
Really go either way at this point.
All right, good body shot by Raymond Ford. There you go.
The edge to Vasquez.
Raymond Ford got to dig deep in a major way. This is the 8th round. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure you smash that like button.
Yo, but he looked that bad?
I mean, from when I saw him, he looked bad. I mean, he's doing better now than before, but early in the fight,
yeah,
a whole lot of problems.
He's getting pieced up. Yeah, they're both coming forward though. He's doing the thing.
Do some shoe shines, some flurries, and really just lock that stands up. He must have respect for Vasquez. That's why he's not doing that. Vasquez does have good timing, like I said. Good timing, good technique.
How does Thurman leapfrog with Virgil Ortiz when he's been off 2.5 years?
Because he has political pull with the sanctioning bar because he was champion.
See, there's an upper body movement by Vasquez right there.
Well, shout out to you, Carl. What's good?
What's going on, man? Thank you for being here.
This is what I'm talking about. This is why I favor Vasquez. The punches have been landed by him. A 4-glass round plus.
That's funny. Everybody sent me up to YouTube the other stream. What happened?
How the hell Thurman over Ames when he hasn't even been around? That's Sean's top 10, bro.
Sean's top 10. What a coincidence. No Terrence. Oh, there he is. Okay, never mind. I was about to say I didn't see Terrence Crawford.
He's number 1.
He better be number 1.
You're damn right.
I'm working, guys. I hate working on Sundays. What, is it Sunday over there in Australia already? It's crazy.
Wow. It's okay, man.
I've known Ford, and shout out to Chase Athletics, longtime viewer of the program. He says, I've known Ford since he was an amateur. I was at his first fight. He sparred Tio for the Lomachenko fight, yeah? National Golden Gloves champion.
They're looking good right here, though. That was some combinations, though.
Yeah, this fight's going to go down to the wire, you know, because Ford's starting to pick it up towards the back half of a fight, showing some grit, showing some gumption, some determination. Yeah, and that's crazy. I got to learn the Australian time. That's the next time when I have to learn.
What is it?
You know what time it is in Australia right now?
No.
It's already Sunday over there, and it's 1 in the afternoon, Sunday.
Over there.
Oh, shoot. So I don't.
Well, it's 10 over here, 11, 12. Oh my God,
that's tough, right?
Like 13 hours ahead.
That shit is crazy. Yeah, I can't imagine having to adjust to the time zone over there.
Imagine flying out of here to go over there. And you've been through that. I haven't been through that. That would be crazy.
Not no crazy 13-hour time difference though. We're going through 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Hour time difference. So yeah, right now there's nothing going on the PBC broadcast. So we're watching the DAZN card. Raymond Ford found himself in a very, very tough fight right now against Vasquez. It's the end of the earth here. Yeah, Australia. I can imagine. I heard it's crazy, but 10th and final round for Raymond Ford and Vasquez.
Vasquez, he looks familiar.
Ford.
You never interviewed him, right? Vasquez?
Nah. I don't know who. I just found out who he was recently.
Yeah, you got the wrong one there. You got it. Yeah.
He has a lead, and you hate to talk like this, but Vasquez needs the peace sign in a fight like
Yeah,
this.
Ford. Mannix has Vasquez up by 3 rounds against Ford.
Wow.
Brandon Lee, 140-pound prospect, says that Kate Abdo is a baddie. Yeah, she's all right. She's cool.
Neither fighter corners willing to take liberties. They both said we gotta win the 10.
There you go. Good right hook there by Raymond Ford. Carl says, great interview with Sugar Hill, bro. Thank you, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've got quite a few interviews coming out soon. I got an interview coming out soon with 130-pound contender Chris Colbert, top fighter at 130. So be on the lookout for that.
And BT interviewed him a long time ago, many moves ago, too.
Yeah, back in 2017.
What has been a cracker of a fight between Ford and Vasquez.
1 minute and 23 seconds left here in round 10 between Raymond Ford and Vasquez. Good left hook from Vasquez, and then he slips 2 punches from Ford. Yeah, Raymond Ford has been long overdue for a loss. It's funny because when Eddie Hearn started Matchroom Boxing USA, his first couple of big signings
Instagram,
for America were Raymond Ford, Ofa Jones III, Diego Pacheco, and Mark Castro. I said way back then, Diego Pacheco was the best one he had. If Ford loses this fight, half of those guys will have already lost.
You called it out.
Yeah.
Wow. Didn't he get 4 for that Instagram or something?
Yeah. The real Nigel Austin. Oh God, Howard was going crazy. Tell Shaq that Alexa Adams wants a real man with tattoos and an American. Yeah. Howard was funny. Eddie, the crowd's cheering Eddie for the guy at Vasquez.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
All right, the last 10 seconds here between Ford and Vasquez. We'll see who finishes strong.
Is Ford undefeated?
Yeah, Ford. They're both undefeated.
Oh shit!
But Ford had a draw. Ford had a draw on the Talatito Gallo shot of 2 undercard.
They should have lost.
He should have lost against Aaron Perez. Daniel on Instagram said, "I'm gonna be a monster now."
Oh my God!
I think Vasquez did way more than enough to win the fight.
Yeah.
They better not give Raymond Ford.
Who's that guy with that? Bernie Mac?
No.
Oh.
I had some high hopes for Raymond Ford. We'll get to that in a second. Jesus Ramos and Vladimir Hernandez are in the ring right now, so we'll
El Mono, the monkey. Jesus the monkey. That's who's El Mono. What's his name?
Make sure you guys hit that like button and definitely take the time to subscribe.
Close fight. Like he didn't maybe even see the draw. Felix Caraballo, that fight was a classic Raymond Ford fight. That was the kind of fight that Ray Ford wants to fight all the time. Keeping it at the mid-range, 6, 7, 8 punch combinations, winning from volume punches. Vasquez forced Ray Ford to fight.
Yeah, there's no way in hell Raymond Ford won this fight. No way in hell.
Listen, another draw will be basically a loss.
Oh, he's good, guys. He's fighting his nickname is Monkey.
Ramos is good. Ramos just beat Brian Mendoza's last fight. That was a good one. Did he? This guy's one of the top prospects. Yeah. This is probably one of PBC's best prospects. Anyway, class. Yeah. Way better than Joey Spencer. Way better than a lot of guys that they hype up. This is the guy that should be hyping up. Right. You'll like him. You'll like his style.
Better than that. You would like it, but I already know you already.
All right, so I'm waiting for the Raymond Ford fight to have a decision before I turn my attention back to PBC. Raymond Ford thinks he's won the fight. Edward Vasquez thinks he's won the fight. Something's got to give. Someone's has to go unless it's a draw.
This will be a monumental moment for Edward Vasquez. And if Ford wins this, more of a relief, wouldn't you say? I would agree.
Wow.
I don't think Raymond Ford's walking away from this fight one way or the other, thinking this was the best. All right, here comes the decision. Joe Martinez has the numbers.
Well, 5 games after 10 rounds, we go to the scorecard. Here are the totals.
Here we go.
Judge Dennis O'Connell scores it 96-94 Vasquez. Judge Robbie Taylor 98-92 Ford.
Ford's gonna get a decision. No,
Judge
you need to hear right.
Wilson scores it 97-93.
Ford.
Your winner by
It's gonna be Ford.
decision. And still, WBA
Told you. So Raymond Ford gets a very, very controversial decision and stays undefeated. Oh my God! Now look, I might say robbed a lot, but that was truly a robbery. Raymond Ford lost the fight by at least minimum 2 rounds. But listen, I'm gonna give you guys a pro tip when these scorecards get read. When there is a fight between a prospect who is the A side in the fight, and it's a close fight where the A side in the fight lost, and you hear one ridiculous scorecard in favor of the A side, a guy who lost, you can best believe that the A side will get the dead giveaway every time. It's a dead giveaway.
So basically, Vasquez didn't knock him out, and he lost the fight.
If Vasquez didn't at least drop him, he was gonna lose that fight. But Vasquez was chopping him up. Like I was watching, like every time I looked, and look, Raymond Ford is flicking everybody off.
Man, go fuck him. Fuck him and Nettie.
Raymond Ford, the same guy who wore a jean jacket vest and didn't stop the guy in Oklahoma, he gets a gift decision. So I'm to the point. Look,
what weight class is he in?
Raymond Ford is officially, he's reached the stage where like, okay, he's been in the pros for some time.
Is that because Eddie Hearn's behind it?
Yes, he's been in the pros for some time. We've seen him in some tough fights. The guy is a hype job. He is an extreme hype job because he looked horrible against Perez. He looked extremely horrible against Edward Vasquez, and that he's lucky. He's just lucky that Eddie Hearn, I guess, cares about him or they got his interest. I don't know why, but all I'm saying is, look, Raymond Ford, you were talking about Angelo. You better just stay the hell away. Stay away.
Angelo, make sure you knock your ass out.
But it's okay. Eddie Hearn is smart. He knows to not match you with a guy like that.
Oh,
but an absolutely piss poor, disgusting.
Even though I control my emotions, I'm angry inside.
That's the robbery of the day. Way worse than what we saw with Ndongo, in my opinion. It's way worse.
I'm just saying, I get angry inside. I hold it back now, but I get angry inside.
I've already spent so much time being angry. It's like,
Lord, please.
It's sad, but like I'm desensitized to it.
The
only time I can really get angry about it is if it's a fighter I really care about or a friend. Like let Angelo get robbed.
But I'm saying you literally watching the fight and you know what's called. Even the company that we used to agree with had I'm up for 2 rounds, 3 rounds.
That was horrible. Raymond Ford is the biggest hype job in the matchroom boxing USA stable. And mind you,
and is it the same weight?
I like Raymond Ford.
Angelio?
I think he's 126 or let me see.
You get a little excited birthday and you hit him while he's down. That can cost you 2 points.
There's the Kenny Bayless giving some instructions to Mario Barrios.
And the same thing applies at the end of the round. You guys are banging well, and the bell rings.
Oh no, Raymond Ford's at 130, but he talked about going to 126 and saying that like if Angelo was there, he'd beat him. Fuck out of here.
What's Otara? What because
130.
Otara, take my.
He don't want to fight Otara.
Otara beat his ass.
The shit out of him.
Yeah, easy. There won't be no discussion now.
Instant replay. In the event that the instant replay official needs to notify you anything, he'll put a yellow light on the ring. That's for me.
Kenny Bell's the referee for the main event.
Fuck.
And you can see Virtual Hunter, trainer for Mario Barrios, in there. By the way, I'll throw in. I love
He's done. Straight up home cooking for Raymond Ford. That's sad. Oh man! Just so you guys know, the co-main event on the matchroom card is next between Jamie Mitchell and Carly Skelly, and then it looks like the main event will be we'll actually get a chance to watch the main event on matchroom before we get a chance to watch the main event
on here.
Yeah.
Wow.
You okay?
Yeah.
Your heart okay?
I'm okay. I'm just pissed off because
if your heart's not okay, you better make sure.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just mad because I don't like the fact that this is twice I've seen it.
Yeah. Eddie Hearn is actually talking right now. Let's see what Eddie Hearn is saying about.
Fuck Eddie Hearn.
I've got to be honest, I probably had him losing the fight. I thought it was very close. Thought he needed a big last round. But if you ask me who I thought won the fight, after 10 rounds, I would have to say Vasquez. But
Eddie Hearn said for a loss.
It's not just the bad decisions, it's the actual cards. Like, if you're giving Raymond Ford 8 of those 10 rounds, you're watching a different fight. You know, and I love Ray Ford. I think he's a tremendous talent. And to be honest with you, you remember the fight he had on the Chocolatito card? He got robbed of a decision. It doesn't make that right in there, what you saw tonight. But listen, a point either way. But I still had Vasquez edging the fight. But those 2 cards I thought were terrible.
Wow. So even his promoter said he lost.
Shout out to Eddie Hearn. You gotta make a video on that one, man. Wow.
You signed Bam Rodriguez, and I'm sure you had a long-term plan for him. A 22-year-old.
Wow, Brandon.
That's crazy.
Did you expect that?
Eddie Hearn actually giving us a little bit of honesty. No bullshit.
What gave you the confidence that this kid is ready?
That's gonna be a video. Raymond Ford.
Promoter.
That's not going unnoticed. You know, Raymond Ford been talking all this shit on Instagram. Talking, you know, he wore a jean jacket vest to the ring and fought a bum and then it didn't knock him out. I'm done.
And then the promoter comes out.
And then his own promoter said he lost.
Phoenix, he got ill, and it was, you know, what do? Do you cancel the show?
Shout out to Eddie Hearn. That guy gets respect when he respect his dude.
7 days to go.
I'll be yelling at Eddie Hearn, but I like this.
And Robert Garcia snapped up the opportunity. This is such a brilliant fight. It's a crossroads fight of a guy that could emerge as a real star of American boxing against a seasoned Mexican warrior. You know, some think that Cuadras is too big, too strong, punches too hard.
Eddie Hearn, respect this time.
Too good. I've absolutely no idea what's going to happen.
Is he doing that because he's selling the Bam fight?
Doing what?
Like he called it out like that because he's talking about Bam being the top dog now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But man, you know a fight is a robbery when Eddie Hearn actually gives you his honest opinion and says his own fighter lost.
Yo, I've never seen that in my life with him. Never seen that. For him to even do that.
He definitely needs to humble himself. Ford is one of the only Hearn fighters out of the amateur stateside. Yeah. And I'll tell you this, you know, honestly, I look at Raymond Ford as a guy who's already lost. Like he lost, like
twice.
Ofa Jones, because I thought he lost on the Chocolatito card too. Ofa Jones lost. Raymond Ford lost. So to me, that only leaves of the original core 4 that he signed. Pacheco still undefeated.
Yeah.
Austin Emma Williams still undefeated, and Mark Castro still undefeated.
Austin is coming back over 2.5. What?
Oh shit! Raymond, Hastings about the house. That's his girl.
Yeah, that's sure. He's happy.
Shout out to him. But yeah, Raymond. Listen, I've said it since December of 2019 when I did my prospect review. Diego Pacheco is hands down the best prospect in the Eddie Hearn stable in America.
And he follows you.
And he fought me, yeah. But I was saying that
way back in the day.
Before Chase Athletics has a bit of a different order. He's actually got Ammo #1, Mark Castro 2.
Ammo just coming back. Ammo just barely coming back now. So no.
I mean, Ammo was getting outboxed by Contavious Cash before that ridiculous stoppage.
Yeah. And he was gone for a minute.
Mark Castro is good. I think Mark Castro has probably
I like Mark.
The most tools, but I think the one with the highest upside
Pacheco
is Pacheco, and I think he's still developing, and he'll be there in a couple years.
You've been saying that, brother, for like the longest. You recognize talent, brother.
Demetrius is not going to fight Zach Parker. They're going to replace Zach Parker with Diego Pacheco.
That's Harold.
I don't think Diego Pacheco.
That's Harold, right?
Yeah,
of course. Wow. Eddie has to come on and say that. Don't you think 4-3 embarrassed?
He got to go on Instagram and say, "I won. I beat him. I beat that boy ass. I beat him."
I am so glad that Leo is real quiet. He doesn't say nothing.
To be honest, Angela probably doesn't even know anything about that. I just saw it on Instagram once.
He's got his defense up. He's coming back with his combinations, but he's got to do some pushing as well.
Ramos trying to answer with those body shots, go to war. Look, we've seen Ramos in fights where he loves to slug it out. It's not like He's up on his toes dancing.
That was a tall fighter, man. You got height.
There are tall guys that have the reach, and you go, why
But
is
shout out to everybody here joining us, watching it live. We here. Let me know where you're watching from. You know, hit that like button, subscribe. You know, definitely super chat. Ammo already has Dennis Douglas on his resume. That's true. That was a good fight. You know, Dennis Douglas was supposed to be a guy that gave him trouble, and Ammo won that fight relatively comfortable.
Yeah, but then after that, what he's done?
I mean, on paper he beat Quantavious Cash, but I thought the stoppage was absolutely horrible.
Right.
It was the worst stoppage of 2021.
From the
Hands down. He hit Quantavious Cash with the left hand, and literally like Cash was literally getting up because like, Ammo tripped and fell on top of him.
Right.
And Quantavious Cash was really getting up and left went it off. And Cash was outboxing him in the first round. He won the first round.
Right.
I think he needs to go fight Quantavious Cash again and handle that.
Yeah.
Put that to bed for real. But it's not gonna happen because nobody cares about Quantavious Cash.
No.
Like as far as the boxing politics.
I mean, like, what's crazy is Floyd was picked up on Instagram like a nobody.
No, he wasn't a nobody. He was a national Golden Gloves champion.
Okay, God bless him.
Very blue chip talent.
Okay, God bless him. And then all of a sudden, like, he got 2 feet. Remember, we always say a boxer always gets like one of that one few like passes by.
I started wearing a Raymond Ford when they had a card. I think it was like 2019 or 2020. Was Israel Majimal versus Eric Walker undercard. They fought in Oklahoma.
Right.
This motherfucker came out with a jean jacket vest, fighting a nobody. And I said, okay, he got a jean jacket vest on. He better get a knockout.
Yeah.
And what did he do?
What?
Decision. You can't come to the ring with a jean jacket vest and get a decision. You got to be a real deal douchebag to wear a jean jacket vest and get a decision.
What was that belt he had? What was that belt? Did he value to that belt?
No. Hamza Ahmed said, whatever happened to Nikita Abibi? Your guess is as good as mine. He was another prospect that was with the match from USA. And I was never really high on Nikita.
Deep into yoga.
Yeah, that
Deep breathing.
Deep breathing.
really helps the breathing and also stretching. Good.
He losing. Keith Thurman in the locker room doing yoga.
Hey, I love Keith, but if you got God on your side and you praise God, you'll be fine. You come out with a song religiously, you're fine. No, he's Buddhist.
Yeah.
He's Buddhist.
What is that? I don't know.
anger management?
He not being spent.
There you go, the town girl.
And there's your Dennis Ugas.
She is fine.
Yes.
Let's just keep it.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
He is in the winner's bracket. Win over Manny Pacquiao, where he was tremendous.
You don't even know the half of it.
No, I don't want to know more.
Very close fights with Sean Porter, including.
All right, so the co-main event on the zone is starting right now between Jamie Mitchell and the Carly Skelly. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
But you know, we're gonna get the main event on the zone before we get it on
PBC.
On PBC. So we're gonna get a chance to actually watch Cuadras versus Bam. And yeah, Jesus Ramos is a very big boy. You know, Pops, have you had a chance to pay attention to what is going on? Like, what do you think of Ramos so far?
I think what I think is actually from Ramos, he's not using his height and his reach as he should.
But he likes to fight and be aggressive.
Right. But there's two Mexican fighters going at it. So,
the only reason he said that is because
Hernandez is actually getting them up best shots onto the body. But I think if he was more like if he was more like using his height and his range, and then attack him and come forward, he'd be a better fighter.
Good count by Ramos. Chase says Nikita Abibi is still a matchroom. Yes, but I can't remember when was the last time he fought. I don't remember the last time he fought. The last time I saw him fight was like sometime during the early stages of COVID, and he was complaining that he couldn't train because of COVID. But everyone was having a hard time with COVID in the beginning.
Ramos is looking to do more for loss. I think I watched Hernandez in his last fight, and he won
against Williams.
Yeah, he came out.
He beat Julian
Williams.
Williams.
That was a prize win.
Yeah, he beat Julian Williams on the Fury Wilder undercard.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So I like Hernandez. I mean, I like both of them, but I like Hernandez. Shorter guy going to the body. That's when you find out what you have in your toolbox, and Ramos is not being too smart.
Yeah, I mean, this fight's close right now. If I can go,
either way.
I'm not scoring it, but action's been really sustained. Hernandez looks like he deserves to be in the ring with a guy like Ramos, young prospect.
Yeah.
That's a great point. Yeah, well, that's true.
Yeah, we're getting closer to our first main event match on the zone with Bam Rodriguez and Cuadras.
Yep.
So-
Who they got? Who they got?
We got picking in that one.
He's pivoting on the inside. After he gets a couple shots in, he's pivoting, and then or stepping back like that, and then countering really well. You can see that little pivot move right there.
I didn't know Ramos was that tall.
Oh yeah, big. A gargoyle.
And you can tell him he practices these things.
Shout out to everybody here, all 23 of you watching the fights with us. We're doing our best to follow 2 cards at once.
Yeah, hit that like button. Super chat. You want super chat? Buy sweat jackets, t-shirts from True School Sports. Support the channel because BT needs to go travel.
Yeah. But Hernandez is doing a good job of stalking Ramos around the ring. You know, Ramos has to, I think, at some point in this fight, he needs to box from a bit more at range. You know, because he's having all, you know, having a guy like Hernandez barreling down on you the whole fight is not what you want.
What I'm saying, he's not using his height to his advantage, and what's happening is Hernandez, what's his name? Hernandez catching him on that.
On the management,
I lost all respect.
Why?
I don't know, just something about him.
Have you met him?
I don't want him.
Why not? The legend of the sport. You don't like boxing?
I
He's one of
love
the greatest
boxing.
heavyweights that ever lived.
You know what I want to meet?
Bruzone, of course, has
Who I really like?
amateur fights. He's only 23 years
Minnesota?
old.
No, it's a heavyweight. I really like him.
I know who you want to meet. Who? Devin Haney.
Who?
Devin Haney.
I'll get rid of Devin Haney. Boss like move.
Bikini Abibi has loads of potential, but he seems to have dropped
Is
under
that
the
white
radar.
guy you guys talking about?
Yeah, Abibi's the one that they call him white chocolate. He looks like Logan Paul.
Yeah, what happened to him?
I don't know. I remember.
He was signed with Matchroom, right?
He still signed with Matchroom, but I forgot. What was that? Can someone let me know? What was the last time Nikita fought?
Did he get like a major injury or something?
Huh?
Like a major injury or something.
Devin Haney is a similar age to Mark Castro and Emma Williams. So remember that next time you criticize him.
Listen, man. Listen. When I hear his dad talking about boss moves and all this other shit,
You got the youngest boss in.
and all this hype
Hey
shit
man,
he's talking
hey
about.
man, tell the motherfucking truth about them. You got the youngest boss in the game, Devin Haney.
Yeah, I mean, I respect both of them. I respect Haney because he got to promote the company and his dad, vice versa. But at the same time, Haney ain't working for a fight with Cambosos.
Oh, good left hand from Ramos.
Oh my God, this sounds like looks like a draw to me.
Ooh, good body shots by Hernandez, and then a left hand up top.
I like Hernandez.
Vladimir Hernandez came to win
Yeah,
tonight.
you got that true grit. I mean, I'm dogging last fight. I'm dogging this fight. Ramos should be dominating this fight.
Raymond Ford is my boy, but he got a straight gift tonight. He did, and I'm glad that you can admit that. Raymond Ford
Respect on that. I like that.
was hard. I mean, he definitely got beat. Linda says, good night and thanks, True School Sports and Pop. It's 3:30 here in the UK. All right, Linda.
And God bless you, Linda.
Take
Thank you
care.
so
God bless
much.
and thanks for all the support.
God
all
bless you,
lives.
supporting us always. God bless. Have a good night. Yeah. A woman watching the channel?
Yeah, she watched all lives.
That's it.
Yeah.
Most of them. God bless her.
There you go. Good left hand to the stomach there by Jesus Ramos.
What's going on over there? Anything?
Right now, we're in the first round of Jane Mitchell versus Carly Skelly. Skelly is
Two females?
southpaw. She has red hair like the Wendy's girl, and she's pressing forward trying to make a fight with Mitchell. As Mitchell makes the first defense of her new title she won against Shannon Courtney.
Yeah. I thought you were supposed to fight that fight, rematch with that fight.
Yeah, they were.
They were?
What he's doing, this is not part of the game.
Oh, good straight left hand by Ramos.
They said they wanted him to fight more intelligently, guys.
I like Hernandez. He's an underdog in a lot of fights, and I like how he can overcome. He's not as skilled as Ramos, but
He's not skilled as a lot of fighters, but man,
he finds a way to
he
win.
knows who he is and he stays within himself.
Yeah.
That's it. He don't try to do too much.
Ramos, you
Good left hand to the
Ramos,
liver
You need to win this fight.
by Ramos.
Ramos, you need to win this fight for the mortgage payment.
Bought the house a little too early, if you ask me. But
Yeah, repossessed. Yeah. I mean, he's still in love with that woman, so hey.
Let's go back to
All right, so
you can see just how
Vladimir Hernandez giving Jesus Ramos all he can handle
look
right
at
now.
that shot. But he came back. Okay.
Ramos quickly rolled with it and came back with a beautiful counter shot.
Yeah, he rolled. That's not beautiful.
Oh, he just missed it.
Rolled.
Damn.
Jab, yeah, that jab missed right there.
I want Hernandez to win this fight, though.
The first one.
He's 14-0 with
17-0, 14 knockouts.
Okay, so he should be dominating this fight.
Not always.
You just don't know. Not all but most.
Not all but most.
Not all but most.
But yeah, shout out to all 20 of you. If y'all got any questions, comments, thoughts, concerns, we here.
We're here. Talk to us about anything. Any fights coming up. We're here. Thank you for being with us. Hit that like button if you haven't. Super chat if you want.
By the way, in what's today, the 5th?
I don't know what.
In 3 weeks' time from today, we will be live for Josh Taylor versus Jack Catterall. So make sure you guys tune in for that 3 weeks from now.
What we're two community local fights.
Yeah, next weekend.
I'll change the tire in the car. Put the spare on it. We'll go. We'll drive slow. We'll do that.
Okay. There you go. Good jab there by Ramos.
I saw the matchup, I thought, we're not worthy. Like, really? They're putting Jesus in with this guy now while he's speaking?
Oh, good. Good.
By Ramos.
Yeah. Counter by Jesus Ramos. Yeah, that's a good point by Brian Kenny. I actually agree with that. Jesus Ramos is a relatively young welterweight, and to put him in there with Vladimir Hernandez, who just beat Julian Williams, I mean, it's a tough step up for him.
You think so?
Yeah.
But he's got a better record, 14-0 with.
This guy's experienced. This guy's been in war. Ramos ain't detested like that. I'm not even sure Ramos is really a 54-pounder. I mean, he's big, but like, if I'm not mistaken, he's been fighting at 147. Even going up and down.
Oh, okay. I'll go for the underdog because I seen him last fight. I like what he did. That was a surprise win he got too.
You like what he's bringing to the table.
Yeah. And I like that. And I'm going to go with him tonight too.
Yeah, so far, for those of you who can't watch the fight, we're watching Jesus Ramos. You know, it's the 17-0 undefeated PBC prospect taking on the very tough veteran Vladimir Hernandez, who just beat Julian Williams. And Hernandez has been in his chest all night long. He hasn't allowed Ramos to get any extension on those punches. And there's been some times in this fight where, you know, yes, Jesus is throwing punches back, but there's been many occasions where he looks like a fish out of water, so he got to step it up.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know if it's 14-0 from
oh, shit. Jay Mitchell just dropped Carly Skelly.
Oh, shit. I don't know if Ramos 14-0 is from fighting like in low cards in Mexico or whatever it is. I don't know what's been his best opponent.
Oh, shit. Ramos has him hurt. Vladimir Hernandez is hurt.
Oh!
Can Jesus Ramos finish?
Oh, come on, Hernandez! Get out of there, Hernandez!
And that's it. The referees waved it off. Jesus Ramos comes from behind and gets the stoppage.
Every time I start talking about a fight, it's what
That's a bad stoppage, though.
It is.
He literally stopped Ramos in the middle of a punch, and Hernandez was still throwing punches back.
Yeah.
Because you saw, we were just saying, Ramos was starting to take.
Wow, good win though. Very good win for him.
He was starting to land the hard shots. He would have to do something to turn the fight around, and he did exactly that.
No soft spots asking the tough questions. He says, BT, give it to me straight. Who do you think is the better inside fighter? Stephen Fulton or Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez? Now listen, all respect goes to
Fulton, but
the Warrior from Philadelphia. I think straight up. I think Fulton has established himself as one of the top inside fighters in the sport.
Right. But
Roman Gonzalez is one of the greatest inside fighters, point blank, period, in boxing. Fulton is good. Fulton is a dog. Fulton is tough, but I just think Chocolatito has a bit more craft in there. He has more angles. There's just a little bit more that he can do on the inside than Fulton, but that's not taking anything away from Fulton. I'm just answering the question.
Yeah.
Now let's revisit the stoppage. So Ramos hit him with a big ass left hand, straight steak knife sharp left hand.
Rocked him actually.
Rocked him, and Vladimir didn't know he was at for about a good 3 to 4 seconds. He hits him with another 2 or 3 punch barrage, 4 punch barrage. Hernandez tries to smother him, and then he catches him with another left hand up top, and then Hernandez is completely out on his feet. He then goes and closes the gap, lands another uppercut to the body, hook to the head. Okay, yeah. Now that we're slowing it down, this shit was brutal.
Yeah.
So it was a beatdown. Body shot, straight left hand. And then he didn't. Yeah, he wasn't throwing no punches. I was tripping. I was wrong. Yeah. Great stop by the referee. An amazing stop by the referee because Hernandez. I mean, I'm sure he would have went out on his shield, but the referee protected him from himself. He recognized what was going on.
Yeah.
And he stopped the fight. So
good call.
Hell of a win from
Ramos.
Jesus Ramos. You know, I think that's got to be the toughest fight of his career. And listen, it's not fighting Vladimir Hernandez right now with all the confidence he had coming in with after he just beat Julian Williams. This wasn't an easy fight, especially when you consider the level of experience. And here goes Ramos to give Vladimir his just due respect. You know, Vladimir Hernandez, a true warrior, a true a dog in that ring.
There's a guy,
Capatillo.
Yeah, I like it.
Capatillo. Yeah. No soft spots, has respect. No, absolutely. I love Fulton. I was actually at the Figueroa fight, and it was one of the best performances I've ever seen.
Yeah.
From a fighter live in person. I've been to a lot of fights, and I know a lot of people say that Figueroa beat Fulton, but when I was at the fight, that's not how I saw it. I saw Fulton fight a very complete fight, and people still don't want to give him the credit he deserves. But it is what it is.
Decision.
Yeah,
can hear it.
Stop it. What do you mean decision? Stop it.
They're gonna call it.
Cruz is coming up next for 4-division world champion, future Hall.
All right, so the next fight on the card is Leo Santa Cruz taking on the very hungry Keenan Carbajal. Well, we're going to see if Keenan Carbajal makes a name for himself tonight as he takes on Leo Santa Cruz. This will be Leo Santa Cruz's first fight since he got starched and knocked into another dimension by Gervonta Tank Davis on Halloween of 2020. So, yeah. Harold says Mirja Akhmadaliev is a bitch. The only thing he has is his wife. Hype job. Harold not trying to hear it.
Yeah, he don't want to hear it.
He don't like Mirja Akhmadaliev. Yeah. But yeah, man. So we await the co-main event of the PBC card. Right now, we're in progress of the co-main event on DAZN between Jamie Mitchell and Carly Skelly. Jamie Mitchell beating the shit out of this girl right now.
You call him 2 fights in one time, really.
She's been dropped twice, and it's only the 4th round.
By what's the name?
By Jamie Mitchell.
What round is this?
The 4th. Mitchell's on her Chris Eubank shit. She got 2 knockdowns in 3 rounds.
Hell yeah.
And to do it with 2-minute rounds is impressive.
Yeah. What round is this?
4th.
Oh, this ain't gonna go, son.
The next fight is the main event. So
on this one?
Yeah. Jamie Mitchell, for those that don't know, she's over here fighting the Wendy's girl.
She ain't playing.
Doesn't she look like the Wendy's girl?
Yeah. That right here like that? Yeah.
BT, have you seen Shushu Bruce Carrington fight? I've never watched an entire fight. I've seen clips of him. I've obviously heard a lot of great things about him because he's been gaining and garnering a lot of attention out that New York amateur area. But from what I've seen of him, has good fast hands, good fundamentals, speed, and a lot of confidence. So looking forward to massive things for Bruce Carrington. A lot of people in New York, a lot of people that I know in the New York City area have told me that Shushu Carrington is better than Chris Colbert, which my eyebrows kind of raised because Chris Colbert's pretty damn good. So we'll see what happens with Shushu. Oh, here's Jamie Mitchell. Oh my God. Big ass right hand from Jamie Mitchell. They better stop this damn fight. Oh my God, she beat the shit out of this girl.
Oh, the main event's coming on. Yeah,
she punished her. And there you go, a successful first title defense for Jamie Mitchell, and she's now a true champion because they say you're not a true champion until you make your first title defense. And what a way to start off your reign as champion. Wow. Stopping a girl with a beautiful barrage. I mean, listen.
Let's get a rematch with that lady.
Yeah, she gotta have a rematch with Shannon Courtney. But listen, you talk about women's boxing being boring. That wasn't boring. That 4-punch combination that Jamie Mitchell hit her with wasn't boring. Here's Mario Barrios. So let's hear Mario Barrios have to say in his interview. They're talking to Mario right now. So here's El Azteca.
Just in the mood light, just chilling, just focused. All the hard work has already been put in, and we're going into this fight with no doubts.
Keith Thurman has questioned your endurance, throughout this week. He said, you start fights well, but can you stagger that energy into the deeper water? What have you done to kind of maintain that consistency?
I've had a great camp regardless, and any questions he's having, they're going to be answered tonight with our fight.
Speaking of questions, he has been outside the ring now for the longest layoff in his entire career. He had the surgery. What is particularly key for you early, given that?
Just go in there, be me. You know,
Angelo's at the fight.
Fight
Is the
smart,
fight?
use
Angelo's
my
at the
range,
Mario Barrios fight.
try to get my night.
Feeling you were going to say test that body. All right. Mario Barrios looking to make his mark in the welterweight division. Guys, listen.
There you go. So,
Thanks so much.
El Aztec. El Aztec.
Mario Barrios, he said he's been killing himself to make it down to the weight.
So yeah, man.
The main event's coming up.
Main event on DAZN is coming up. We're gonna have it on the phone while we keep an eye on PBC. But yeah, we're watching it on DAZN. But hell of a stoppage by Jay Mitchell.
Yeah, she wasn't playing.
Hits her with like 6 unanswered. Hits this broad with 6 unanswered punches. You know, Xander Zayas versus Jesus Ramos' future fight. Hell yeah. You know, shout out to Xander Zayas. Looking very forward to his March 19th fight with the very tough, very game, and very formidable Quincy Chico Lavalas from New Orleans, Louisiana. Hell of a fighter.
Yeah.
You know, but an inconsistent ass fighter because you see him one fight, he looks like $1 million bucks.
Yeah.
Then he loses. So you don't really know which Quincy Lavalas will show up. But, you know,
fight. Yeah.
Looking forward to Xander Zayas in his first step up fight.
Yeah.
Bro, apparently this girl that Jamie Mitchell knocked out only had 5 professional fights.
That's crazy.
And it definitely showed because she got tattooed.
Well, it's a confident builder for
Mitchell
and keeping that belt and going forward.
You know, make sure you guys hit that like button. Definitely take the time to subscribe.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you straight out. Barrios doesn't show me that he's capable of making a good fight. I'm done with him.
Pop's giving Barrios a short leash tonight. He said Barrios better show him something.
Yeah, because there's no excuse tonight. He's coming in at his weight.
The only reason I give Barrios respect is because he knocked out the Cowboy.
The move was a slip.
No, it wasn't a slip. That was the he beat the shit out of him.
Okay, but you still love the Cowboy.
I love the Cowboy.
Shout
out to one of my favorite fighters on PBC, the Cowboy, Ryan Carl.
You still love the Cowboy.
An amazing performance tonight against Omar Cuadras. I mean, I wasn't scoring it, but I think he did enough to win. They didn't give it to him, but
yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's my Cowboy. We got it.
That's my guy. When we draw, yeah. I'm fucking with the Cowboy.
You always get that one favorite boxer. And that's one of them. From Texas.
Victory laps for Mitchell, based out of Las Vegas. Absolutely. Shout out to Jamie Mitchell from Las Vegas. Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want I want Mario to show me something tonight. Because I'll be honest with you, he has no excuse tonight. None. He got everything with opportunities for him. You got a man that's been out of the ring for almost about 2 years.
Yep.
He's got ring rust, and that's not taken away from Thurman because we already know what one time can do. What somebody else told you in the comment, like any time, whatever, past time, Thurman. But at the end of the day, he's still a skillful fighter. Barrios got everything. He can do whatever he wants. He's got everything to win and nothing to lose. At the same token,
listen, Pops, look, you've been very subdued this live.
Yeah.
All right. Now I need you to look into the camera. And I need you to talk to the hearts of the people. I need you to talk to like the boxing fans that are watching us.
Listen.
Talk to them about this main event on DAZN coming up with Cuadras and Dan Rodriguez. And listen, tell them how you really feel.
Listen, man. I had Cuadras before I went back and did my own homework, like in school, on a Bam Bam Rodriguez. And fuck, Brendan, that name Bam Bam Rodriguez fits his name completely. He goes in there, and when he gets you, he's very aggressive. He's got that little Lomachenko slip to the side, left to left. But when he got you in the corner, he's gonna knock you out, and he's going for the attack. He's like a shark when he closes his eyes. He closes his eyes and attack you. So motherfucking Rodriguez is coming to show Cuadras you were at one time one of the best, but I'm coming to take you out.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm taking your motherfucking ass out.
Yeah. Jairo's done a complete 180, and he says, "Let's go, Bam Rodriguez. Cuadras is old."
Oh,
like this.
Yo, what pool are you drinking?
What was the name of that song? You're in and you're out. You're up and you're down. You're wrong and you're right.
Harold,
you're black when it's white.
Yeah, what pool are you drinking, Harold?
You're all over the place, Iro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so I got Bam Bam coming out and finishing off Cuadras.
No soft spot. Shout out to my guy, no soft spot. He says, BT, how do you see this Barrios versus Thurman fight playing out? It's a good fight, man. It's kind of hard to predict because you don't really know what Thurman is truly like going into the fight. I think ring rust will play a bit of a factor in this fight. I actually do see Barrios at some point in this fight buzzing or hurting Thurman because I think with Barrios being so tall and him being strong at the weight, not being weight trained, I think that's going to play a role. You know, Barrios has a good left hook, and, you know, we know Thurman's can get hurt to the body because we've seen it on multiple occasions from multiple fighters. So who's to say that Barrios doesn't throw a left hook and actually hurt and, you know, take Keith Thurman to those deep, dark places. So I think he hurts him, but I think Keith Thurman's intelligence, his ring craft will get him through the fight, and he wins a very tough decision.
Yep.
That's pretty much what I'm going with. Autonomic Action Boxing says, I was disappointed in Ford's performance, but surely I love how Eddie brought the fight to him. That fight should have been a draw. Audrey, I thought he lost. I thought Raymond Ford lost.
And even
Eddie Hearn thought he lost. So, you know, hey, it's your opinion, but I thought he lost.
I mean, if Eddie's saying it, it's not often that you hear Eddie say something right.
Barry Lilly says, I'm worried about Bam jumping 2 weights.
I'm not.
And Harold said it best. Harold's reciting what Tim Bradley said, because Tim Bradley said on the State of Boxing this week, when they asked him about Barrios versus Thurman, he said whoever lands the first body shot in that fight is gonna win. That's what Thurman said. Whoever lands the first body shot is gonna win.
I mean, Bradley, sit down, man. Watch the fight. Well, Castro has a decent record, brother.
From Phoenix. You know, shout out to everybody here.
Yo, Santa Cruz, he don't want to fight the top dogs either. I mean,
Santa Cruz with that fucking blonde shit in his hair looks like Jesse Magdaleno.
Yeah,
you know Jesse Magdaleno? He looks like
yeah. I forgot when someone was telling me that he don't want to fight a lot of top dogs to call him out.
He never wants to fight the top dogs.
He never want to fight nobody.
He ducked Rigondeaux.
Yeah.
He ducked Gary Russell. He ducked Valdez. He didn't want to fight Valdez.
So get the fuck out of here.
The only time he fought a top dog was when Al Heyman cashed him out and he got freaking starched by Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
I was happy when Tank knocked his ass out. I was there.
Yeah, by Tank.
When Tank knocked his ass out, I was a happy camper. Now the main event is next.
It's on the zone.
On the zone.
This is crazy.
Santa Cruz can go fuck himself. I'm watching the main event.
Yeah, but Santa Cruz is dead.
Honestly.
What do you get, brother?
With a split decision win over Edward Vasquez, and of course, no problem for Jamie Mitchell.
Now I'll say this: in the event that Carlos Cuadras wins this fight, that means that Charlatina's resume gets even better. Yeah. So this is for the vacant WBC Super Flyweight Championship of the world. Caesar says, "Listen, I told you all, Barrios by body shot knockout. That's it's very likely, Caesar. It's very possible. Very possible."
I say he got ring rust. I say that Thurman's got ring rust coming into this fight. So I'm not.
Here you go. Ryan Garcia, April 9th, San Antonio, Texas.
Fight all these guys, and you're fighting some fucking.
Fight Tego.
They said thank you so much for Tego taking the fight.
You know what Tego is, right?
Yeah, the guy who was telling me.
Game Boy.
Yeah.
He not fucking with Game Boy.
Yo, he's going to 22 Sports to pick up the interview.
Harold says, if Bam loses, I don't want to hear people saying he was young and jumped up 2 weight classes. I'm not going to say that.
No, you can't hate me.
Hold on.
I always play worship music, and I always talk to God before I step in the ring. I don't do anything else. As I was doing that,
I've seen this video before.
Just come over my gloves and just a feeling of knowing. You understand what I'm saying? A feeling that I knew I was going to knock him out. And as I knew that, I was already praying for him to wake up because I didn't want him to be asleep forever. So I came out.
I mean, I hate to sound like a dick, but, you know, it doesn't hurt Ryan Garcia that the guy had to move up a weight class and has to fight him.
Yeah.
Are out of range. I'm continuing the pressure without putting too much pressure to make it sloppy, and I didn't want him to be too worried. So immediately, I went into a defensive position to try to invite him into a shot.
Uh-oh. Keen Mitch says, what up, BT and Pops? It's time to activate the sponsors. You got it, champ. Keen, you're one of the only people that can activate the sponsors. So, True School Sports, a bit, you know, Jarrell Miller, and he'll let you guys know who our sponsors are. Big Baby, talk to him.
Yeah.
Salsa cinnamon buns, Wonder Bread, Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar.
Hell no, man. Kool-Aid.
I had about a second to land that left hook. I was like, oh, wow.
Shout out to you, King.
Stayed there for that long.
Bam said if he wins, he's going back down and drop the belt. Probably. That is what he said.
No, he did say it. 108,
He did say that.
115.
It's more like you hit them and their body disappears.
No, fuck. I know it's bullshit.
You even look at me. Look, I don't look strong because I'm not that tough guy. You know, I'm not the guy.
That's true. That's the realest thing he said.
It's just looking mean, angry, but it's something inside me that has this fire. It's belief. It's this energy inside me that.
All right, so Leo Santa Cruz versus Keenan Carbajal is underway. Leo's first fight since the Gervonta Davis fight.
Carbajal's tall.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Keenan Carbajal from Phoenix, Arizona.
Everybody was talking about it. LeBron James. I mean, so many big celebrities. So much hype around it.
Keen Mitch says Ryan Garcia is the phoniest in the sport. Boxing Hog. Shout out to Boxing Hog with the $5 super chat.
God bless you, Boxing Hog.
Good to see you, Boxing Hog. And as always, as per usual, when we get the super chat, Don King gets activated.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
All right, let the good times roll, champ, and let the good times roll for as long as possible.
Thank you so much for the support.
And thank you, Boxing Hog. We appreciate you
and
everybody that continues to support. But yeah, man, Ryan Garcia.
He's up for it.
I think he'll beat Tego, but I think Tego is going to give him some problems in the early rounds.
I mean, I don't know what happened. Talking all this shit about
if Bam dropped the belt, I want to see Romo Gonzalez versus Martinez for the belt. Yeah. No soft spot said BT Amir Imam let us all down, man. Yeah, he did.
But still.
But what's funny enough, you mentioned him. I actually talked to him for the first time in like over a year. He's back in the gym training. I don't know what he's training for. My biggest guess is that he's going to be probably used as a sparring partner for Emmanuel Tego to get ready for Ryan Garcia. But Amir Imam is training again, so we'll be following Amir Imam. Oh, Boxing Hog again with the $5 super chat.
Thank you, Boxing Hog. God bless you.
God bless you, and Don King bless you.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
No matter if you're young or old, let the good times roll. Thank you, Boxing Hog.
God bless you, Boxing Hog.
Absolutely. No sauce says who's training Amir Imam, BT? Well, he's going. He's training with Javier Centeno, the trainer of George Kambosos Jr. That was also Amir Imam's trainer for his last 2 fights. The one against Javier Molina and the fight he had on Top Rank, the first one. So, God bless you, BJ. God bless you, champ.
Come on, Cabo.
Is Bam Rodriguez another Robert Garcia Academy hype job, or is he the real deal? We'll see. We're going to see, but I like his style. I like what he brings to the table. I think he has the tools to beat Cuadras.
Yeah, and I watched a couple of fights my own to study him, see what it's all about. He's a very young, hungry boxer that wants to be champion, and he's very aggressive, and I like that about him. You know how I feel about aggressive fighters.
You love your aggressive fighters.
Yeah, so I'm definitely going to go for Bam for the upset. And that's not taking that away from Cuadras. Cuadras had a lot of issues from the interviews. He got into alcohol, whatever, drinking a lot.
And there he is, Bam Rodriguez, the San Antonio Spurs colorway.
Yeah, he came back and got away from all that drugs. Got away from hanging with bad company. So shout out to our Cuadras, but I just think that it's Bam's time this time.
No soft spot says, am I the only one that thinks Santa Cruz's handshaking tick is annoying? No, you're not. I hate that.
Oh, when you go like this? Yeah.
Yeah. That's how he boxes.
Somebody hit that hand real hard. You won't do that no more. But his dad's still alive. God bless him.
God bless him. You saw his son Al?
Man, I can't. Don't get him with that, brother. Why would you name him after Al Heyman?
You see how much he fucking got paid? I named my kid after Al Heyman. You see that big ass house he lived in?
No.
We also had Cruz was like one of the most well taken care of fighters from Al Heyman.
Are you serious?
It was like $2 million house.
Paid for him?
Yeah, paid for him. Good.
think Ben Rodriguez, that's one of his best punches is that left.
You still name after your son? Fuck that.
I can't believe these people are actually showing when Leo Santa Cruz got knocked out. Wow.
Yeah, I would like to. I would name out my dad or my granddad or whatever. Not freaking after no damn
Here's the replay of the Cuadras versus Estrada fight. The second fight.
Yeah.
That was a great fight.
Right. You were younger too, right?
Yeah, I was going for Cuadras to beat up Estrada that fight.
Damn.
Yeah, Estrada became the first guy to ever stop Cuadras.
Oh shit.
Pyro says Bam Rodriguez is a mouth breather. If I were Cuadras, I would pressure him because the Francos can't fight under pressure.
The who?
He was saying that the Joshua Franco and Rivera can't fight under pressure.
I think that's wildly disrespectful to the career and the place that Carlos Cuadras has.
So Carlos Cuadras is actually the betting underdog tonight.
Wow.
They disrespecting Carlos Cuadras.
Now you get a hungry lion like Rodriguez. I mean, the odds making know what they're doing.
Listen, I want Cuadras to win because it does nothing but make Chocolatito's resume look better.
I'm going with Bam Bam.
I'm picking Bam Bam to win, but I'm not rooting for him. Carlos Cuadras, yeah.
What is wrong, BT?
Carlos Cuadras. I'm picking Bam to win, but I'm rooting for Carlos Cuadras. My heart is with Cuadras.
But you know who's gonna win.
I'm picking Bam. I want to be wrong though.
Yeah. Jesus, can I do this? I throw like twice as much punches as fucking Tribal Hall. Oh, take the point over him?
Wait, Leo's fighting at 130?
Yeah.
Oh, I already know what PBC's trying to do.
They take the point off him.
No, it's head clash.
Oh. What are you trying to do?
They're gonna set him up to lose to Chris Colbert. To build Colbert into a star. Leo Santa Cruz is looking very, very good.
Look inside, Brandon. The doctor had to check it out.
And here he comes. Jesse Bam Rodriguez, one of the youngest rising stars in the sport. There's been a lot of hype and hoopla around this young kid from San Antonio, but the hype and hoopla gets put to the test tonight. Is it hype or is he the real deal? We'll find out real soon as Bam Rodriguez makes his way to the ring in the Footprint Center, Phoenix, Arizona, to take on one of the toughest warriors boxing's had to offer around these weights for the last decade or so in Carlos Cuadras. Oh, shit. Jesse Bam Rodriguez is intended to become the first fighter born in the new millennium to become a world champion.
That's crazy.
Never happened.
It's all kinds of records. Then, so you're saying that they're setting up things to lose?
He's got his name with the San Antonio Spurs, like
yeah, he's got the hat and everything too. That everything's a big thing. Fred, so you're saying they're setting up Cruz to lose?
He's gonna win this fight against Caldwell. I'm saying they're gonna put him in there. Okay, guys, get him some good wins.
Yeah,
get people excited about Leo, and then Chris Colbert on pay-per-view.
Wow,
remember I told you that? Yeah.
So is that like a disrespect or is that what boxing is?
Huh?
He made his money and everything, so everything's like, oh, whatever.
Yeah. I like Bam. I'm picking him to beat Kaiguchi. He's a bitch. He don't want to fight him. Screw Ellie. He doesn't know what he's watching. That's a fact. That last part especially. Man, I'm excited about this one. This is gonna be a good fight, people. If you got the zone, tune into the zone. There you go. Man, Leo Santa Cruz looking good though. I gotta give it to him.
Right now he is, but I mean the eyes bleed from that right eye.
It's unfortunate they're setting him up to fight Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert will beat the shit out of him when they fight.
He gets money, big money fight. He's good. He's tired. He's got money. Like he's well off, right?
Who?
Santa Cruz.
Look, we tired right now.
Oh, wow.
Look at the box. That's right. Football corners of the world.
Yeah. God bless.
I miss David Diamante.
He's hurt, so God bless him.
But right now, Leo Santa Cruz doing his thing in the third round.
He's actually cruising. How about not throwing nothing?
All right, here comes Jesse Bam Rodriguez.
Who's that, man?
Jesse Bam Rodriguez making his way to the ring real soon. Might be the fight of the night. I honestly think this fight is really better than Barrios versus Thurman, but that's just me.
Yeah. Look at this shit. Castro looks like shit. I mean, he's winning, but he's not. It's all the punches that he throws. That's why he wins all the fights.
It's the only reason he wins fights.
Yeah.
Man, Leo Santa Cruz looking amazing right now.
What's Carvajal rated? Anything?
I don't even know. I don't know anything about Carvajal.
Fuck it, man. He's going shit.
Hey, Jairo! Jesse Bam Rodriguez is coming out to your favorite Kanye song.
Is it?
Champion.
Oh, wow.
Jairo, you got to root for Bam. I think this is going to solidify Jairo rooting for Bam now.
Right here?
This is how I feel.
Is it?
Kanye song.
Okay.
Jairo, do you hear the song? But if my kids continue with me in the park.
Wow.
Song's called Champion.
Is it?
Do you realize that you are a champion? All right, so Bam Rodriguez in the ring trying to win his first world title and make his first real big statement in the sport as he takes on.
Yo, Carvajal sucks. I'm even lying. He ain't doing shit. The fuck, man? Come on, Carvajal. You got an opportunity in your life and you're sleeping on it. It's everything.
Carlos Cuadras, let's go.
Who you going for, man?
I'm picking Bam, but I want Cuadras to win. This guy is responsible for giving me the greatest night of boxing in my life that I've ever seen in person.
You can't float. You can't have a boat floating on both sides of the damn road.
No. You know, once you decide, I think Bam will win.
Yeah.
But I as a fan, I want Carlos to turn out the clock and deliver that one last good performance.
Next wins this fight.
BT, what do you think about Joshua Buatsi? I like Buatsi. I think he's a top contender at light heavyweight.
Him and Yardy?
Be honest with you, man. Anthony Yard, I think with that new trainer, James Cook.
Yeah.
Might be with Dr. Order.
Yeah,
I'm not so sure about Buatsi versus Yard, but Buatsi's a hell of a fighter, you know, has world championship potential. Did you realize that you were a champion? Carlos don't speak English. Screw Cuadras, he's full of steroids. You can tell from his back acne. No, man. This is a real Mexican warrior right here.
He ain't playing.
This is a real Mexican warrior.
I got Bam Rodriguez.
That Mexican guy's been following him all night.
No, but that's good though. I mean, he's confident. I mean, he went through a lot of shit though.
Oh man, Carlos Cuadras, he's strutting his way to the ring. He feeling real confident right now.
Yeah.
It's almost as if he knows he's gonna knock the stuffing out of Bam.
I know. He said that though. He said, "I'm gonna come out here and show you guys."
This is what great fighters do. Tremendous performance by Leo Santa Cruz after a devastating knockout loss to Gervonta Davis. Nah, you know, you're doing what you're supposed to do. Absolutely outclassing the young Keenan Carvajal. I mean, he's kind of reminding everybody why.
Look at that. Double the punch and landed.
All right, so main event on the zone. Carlos Cuadras, Bam Rodriguez. This is what we came to see.
From the Footprint Center here in Phoenix, Arizona.
That's the Golden Boy guy.
Is it?
Joe Martinez.
Yeah.
I know him.
Do you?
I don't know him, but I know who he is. Make sure you smash that like button. Take the time to subscribe.
How's the battery on that thing?
Super chat.
Double check that shit. I got my thing here. Look like it goes down. I tell you.
Is it good?
Yeah. Okay. I just want to shut up.
Right in the middle, like the best round of the fight.
Yeah. This fight is shit to be the pro main, man. I'm telling you, the zone.
It's just because it's Leo Santa Cruz. Hope it goes 10 rounds. I want to watch this fight with no interruptions. Wait, what happened? They mentioned Michael Carvajal. What happened? So they got one Arizona judge, one North Carolina judge, and a California judge. Okay.
He's kicking his eyes. That's good. Okay.
No, we need David Diamante back. For the 4 quarters of the world.
God bless him. God bless David Diamante. Recuperating.
Brandon Lee says, let's go, Bam, USA.
Let's go, Bam Bam. Who's the favorite? Him, right?
He's actually the favorite. From one of my favorite cities in America, San Antonio, Texas.
Is he? Oh, yeah. Get the Spurs a hat earlier. Wow. Fucking watching 3 fights in one, 2 fights in 1 third. It's going crazy.
Start watching 4 at one time.
You got 4 eyes. You'll be all right.
39-4-1 from Sinaloa.
Man, that was an overwhelming fight. I'm not even watching it.
All you gotta do is watch this and you can always go.
Yeah, I see that.
Tekken Promotions, let's go! Come on, Cuadras. I always gotta root for the Chocolatito opponents to do good.
I know. It makes better. Chocolate better.
In the dressing room, I expect a clean fight, and I need you guys to be very careful with your heads on the inside, okay? Your trunks right here, right on the line. Your trunks are right on the line right here. Okay, so you guys want to...
Brandon Lee says Martinez sucks. I think he's talking about who? Julio Cesar Martinez? No, Chocolatito is gonna put him on his back. Come March 5th.
You be alive.
43 fights into his professional career, have one more transformative performance in him, and is Jesse Rodriguez, one of boxing's best flyweight prospects, ready for this moment? Yeah, too much too soon for Bam Rodriguez, or
All right, so here we go. Round 1 of our main event between Bam Rodriguez and Carlos Cuadras. Cuadras in the blue trunks, Bam Rodriguez in the silver trunks.
Carlos Cuadras, black trunks, black gloves. Jesse Bam Rodriguez in the white trunks.
The white trunks. Good jab that's out there by Bam Rodriguez.
I want Cuadras to start fast like he did in that second fight with Estrada. You know, by him setting the tempo, getting aggression.
There you go. Good body shot there by Cuadras.
That's how you get the attention.
Cuadras a little taller, isn't he?
There you go. Another body shot from Cuadras. Yeah.
What's interesting, you said the key.
Wow, you right away going to the body.
Are you saying that's the exact same strategy Cuadras needs?
Early in the fight, yes. Cuadras likes to do his shots. I don't think that's going to really be effective with a sharp shooter.
Oh, there you go. 2 double left hooks to the body from Cuadras. There you go. Double jab by Bam Rodriguez, and then he steps around and showing you a bit of that footwork. Oh.
You know, I told you that high guard.
Yeah. There you go. Good defense there by Cuadras. Barry says that Cuadras needs to blast him out early.
He's got to make a statement.
There you go. Good stiff jab to the stomach there from Bam Rodriguez. Oh, good body shot from Cuadras. Handing out the rib dinners early. But Bam Rodriguez behaving like a fighter, not giving up no ground. Oh, good stiff jab by Bam. And another stiff jab by Jam. And another stiff jab by Jesse Bam Rodriguez. There you go. 2 beautiful rib dinner body shots from Carlos Cuadras. Carlos Cuadras not being shy about handing out the rib dinners tonight. Not at all. Another left hook to the body from Cuadras. Oh, 2 more body shots from Cuadras. Bam Rodriguez with a good, solid, straight left hand. Bam Rodriguez uses the angle, steps around.
I like that when he does that.
Cuadras going to that body. Bam returns fire with the body shot. 38 seconds left here in round number 1. Double jab by Bam. This is a close last round. Very close round.
Yeah. They're going at it. I ain't gonna lie.
Good defense there by Bam Rodriguez, keeping a nice tight guard. Oh, solid 1-2 on the pipe from Carlos Cuadras.
Wow. Could be a war in this, I think.
Oh, body shot from Cuadras, and it comes back up top of the left hook. There you go, good jab from Bam. Yeah. And then a straight, and then an uppercut. That's a tough round. That is as close
I
to
got like 1-0 Cuadras, though.
Oh, that's as close to the first round as you're going to get
for
the first round.
I give it to Cuadras.
I'm going to slightly give it to Cuadras.
Yeah,
but
wow.
Man, Bam doesn't look out of place, not one bit.
Yeah. Meanwhile, over here, Santa Cruz is cruising.
Yeah, right now Santa Cruz winning an easy fight against Keenan Carvajal.
Yeah.
Not a contest at all. The perfect performance for him, honestly, coming out that loss where he got knocked into another dimension.
It's a confidence builder. Wow. Yo, Cuadras came out fire. I think it's gonna be like that.
I mean, Cuadras always comes to fight. He's been a fast starter in a lot of his fights, so that's not the most surprising thing.
It's nothing new.
We'll see where he's at. If this fight gets to round 6, we'll see where he's at in round 6.
Yeah.
So round 2, let's see if Bam Rodriguez can.
All right, so round 2, let's see how the fight takes shape. Good jab by Bam Rodriguez to start off round 2.
The first round of this mega fight for him.
Cuadras should be. He's in there with one of the toughest fighters at this division and naturally bigger, so you can feel the punches.
Good feint there by Bam, and then a straight left from Bam Rodriguez.
So it's going to be successful for Jesse Rodriguez, and of course, body shots.
There you go, another stiff jab by Bam.
Yo, Cuadras is big though compared to him.
There you go, good body shot.
He is bigger, isn't he?
Oh, big left foot from Cuadras.
Yeah.
That lands.
I think Cuadras is bigger anyways. Yeah.
He's very gifted with his IQ.
Cuadras using that jab.
Yeah.
To where Cuadras, a more experienced fighter, can't get his shots off.
There you go, good jab there by Bam Rodriguez. There you go, stepping around him, and there's the left hook to the body from Bam Rodriguez. So.
We're going to see shades of Vasily Lomachenko because, that's high praise, but it's deserved there because you do see that in Rodriguez's brilliant footwork.
There you go, double jab from Cuadras. Ooh, Cuadras with the hook, uppercut, sidestep.
Wow.
Shades of the old Cuadras, and good defense there to parry the shots from Cuadras. Oh, good counter right by Cuadras. Bam Rodriguez still going forward, but Cuadras having a lot of success picking out these shots and returning fire. Oh, 3-punch combination that lands from Bam Rodriguez.
Beautiful 1, 2, 3, and then he landed cleanly. Every shot was hard.
Good defense from Bam. Good tight guard. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. Good defense from Cuadras. 58 seconds for Cuadras. And there's a sidestep from Bam, and then a left hook to the body. And then an uppercut straight left hand from Bam Rodriguez. And he's starting to pierce that guard of Cuadras. Oh, beautiful body shots. Some rib dinner body shots from
I don't think
Cuadras.
it's hurt him though.
And I like the little adjustment Cuadras makes. Anytime Bam pivots, he reverse pivots to cut the angle off.
I don't think he's hurt him though.
Who? Bam?
Yeah.
Bam's doing some nice work there, but I think his corner wants to see him step.
Shot was a little low from Bam. Oh, good solid straight left hand from Bam Rodriguez.
Wow. Back and forth.
Man, I feel bad for these judges. Oh, good counter by Bam, but then a better counter by Cuadras.
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh, counter the action's so fast. I'm having a hard time giving you guys a play-by-play. Cuadras unleashes a 3-punch combination to the body.
He must have stopped the fight. He's bleeding.
That is a tough round to score. I don't know who to get. I have no clue who to get that round to.
Yeah.
And there's Mikey Garcia, ringside.
Bum ass Garcia. Carvajal, that's a real guy right there.
Michael Carvajal. The little hands of stone. And there's your fair fighter, Devin Haney, flanked by his fighter, Amari Jones.
Yeah.
to say right now. So I'm going to get down to money. Who can run the most? Is it a package in favor of the Haney? Is it
I can't figure out why the hell David Haney went to this fight.
Yeah, actually enjoying it.
What do you guys think so far that are watching along with me?
It's a good fight right here.
Smash that like button. You know, honestly, well, I don't ever do this. That was a 10-10 round.
Was it?
That was a, oh my God, what an even round. What an even round. I mean, you're getting counters left and right. It's just hard to keep up with. Yeah.
WBC Super Flyweight Championship.
That's a round 3. Cuadras versus Bam Rodriguez. Your boy BC, Brandon Taylor, the Untouchable True School Sports Empire with Pops. Hope you guys are enjoying your Saturday nights.
We're winning, but the right eye is bleeding like mama.
Oh, good counter there by Bam Rodriguez with the uppercut. Oh! And Cuadras gets dropped. Bam throws a left hand. Bam throws a left hand, steps around, throws an uppercut, drops Cuadras. Oh my God! What a sequence there by Bam Rodriguez, and it's hard to drop Cuadras. He made that shit look easy.
Yeah.
Bam Rodriguez goes bam.
Told you. Told you.
There you go. Good body shot from Cuadras. Oh man, a lot of you guys think I'm missing a good fight with Santa Cruz and Carvajal. Y'all are missing a great fight with Cuadras and Bam.
Yeah, Santa Cruz and Carvajal ain't even a fight.
Good body shot from Cuadras. Bam. Trying to press Cuadras after the knockdown.
Yeah, Santa Cruz got 138 punches landed to 78 to Carvajal.
Those side steps.
I told you,
them side steps. And the way he's throwing off of them. Oh man, good body shot from Bam Rodriguez, and Cuadras didn't like that.
No,
Cuadras didn't like that one. He ain't a fan of the rib dinners.
Hell nah.
He's throwing the big ass uppercuts.
Yeah.
Man, good straight solid left hand from Bam Rodriguez, and yeah. A lot of people question if Bam's power would carry up. I didn't think he'd have a problem because he's fought this way 3 times before.
Yeah, I mean,
again downstairs for him.
That power is real.
That's Mario says.
Usually Cuadras starts hot and finishes cold. What does he do now that he started cold?
He didn't start cold. He just got caught with a shot. What are you talking about?
Oh, and Cuadras don't like that. He said Bam hit him low. Bam throws the left hand, and he's saying it's low.
For that low blow, time in.
All right, so round 3, 18 seconds left.
Cuadras is dangerous with those loopy left hands right there.
There you go, good body shot from Cuadras. But those sidestep, the angles of Bam Rodriguez right now paying some huge dividends here in round number 3. Oh, straight right hand, left hook to the body by Carlos Cuadras.
Yeah.
And he hasn't got discouraged. If you thought Carlos Cuadras was going to get discouraged from a knockdown, you're gravely mistaken. This is a man that's been to the fire. He's been at the top.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
This entire night. Well, since the knockdown, it looks like Cuadras is
Oh! All right, so hey, a nice 10-8 round for Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Yeah. What a fight.
It is.
Barry Lilly says that he's getting surprised with the power from Bam. Yeah, I wasn't surprised because Bam's fought at this weight before. He fought at 115 3 times in 2018 and had a couple stoppage victories. And plus, he's got great technique. Jairo says, I told you, he's a mouth breather, so his nose is busted.
Well, I said, I watched 3 of his fights, and I already knew what he was all about. I'm talking about Bam Rodriguez.
Let's see that replay. So Bam Rodriguez, he threw a jab, stepped around him.
Look who's there.
Oh shit, Sugar Hill's there.
He's all over.
This man, we just saw him.
Yeah.
Shout out to Sugar Hill.
He did say
vacation.
Yeah.
Shot that you can see coming. And look, it was high praise, Sergio.
All right, shout out to our good friend Sugar Hill Stewart at the fights in Vegas.
Yeah.
Right there. Step around, drop the uppercut, knock the guy down.
There you go. Good right hand by Cuadras to the stomach. And Cuadras hasn't got discouraged. If anything, now he's fighting just as hard, if not harder.
Coming forward, yeah.
Chris Mannix is giving every single round to Bam Rodriguez.
Wow.
That's a horrible card.
Yeah.
There you go. Good straight left hand by Bam. And there goes the sidestep again. And the thing I like about Bam is when he takes a sidestep, he doesn't always punch off of the sidestep.
Yeah.
So you don't ever know when he's gonna throw a power punch coming off that side pivot.
No. But that's how he got Cuadras.
Man, that good stiff, solid jab by Bam.
Cuadras expect that from the knockdown.
Cuadras knows that power is real.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, body shot from Cuadras. Another one. 2 body shots from Cuadras, but then an uppercut from Bam, a catch and counter.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes the sidestep again.
Yeah.
Uppercut. Ooh, solid straight left hand to the body from Bam.
That's how you're gonna dissect a tough guy like Cuadras.
And there you go. 2 body shots from Bam Rodriguez.
And Rodriguez has to be really careful this entire time. Anytime you let go of your hands, 1 or 2 punches, something's gonna come.
There you go. Good jab again by Bam.
Yeah.
I love how Bam's working that stiff jab. Ooh, right hand to the stomach, left hook to the head from Carlos Cuadras. Man, these guys are in there fighting. These guys are rumbling right now.
And you always see the lightweights are the ones.
This is where the real killers reside. Uppercut from Bam Rodriguez. Sidestep, body shot from Bam. Yeah, Bam Rodriguez has great hand positioning, man. I give it to him.
I told you that. Get the high guard and you look up there. You can't hit them. You can't hit them right.
Cuadras has to keep going to the body, and the referee saying that one was low. I thought that was on the belt line.
Yeah.
Oh, but Bam Rodriguez retaliates. He goes even lower.
Wow.
And the referee warns both fighters to not go low.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 straight left hands, steak knife sharp left hands from Bam Rodriguez.
Putting the pressure to the naturally bigger fighter. He's backing up Cuadras.
Oh! Bam Rodriguez with the side step and a big overhand left. Cuadras smothers him, throws punches to the body. Man, that Bam Rodriguez footwork is something to watch.
I tell you. When he goes to the side, to the side, he comes back with a shot.
Bam Rodriguez belongs. He belongs.
Yeah, but
I don't know if he's winning this fight. Right now, he's winning the fight, but
yeah, he's going down.
One thing's for sure, 2 things for certain. Bam Rodriguez belongs.
Very talented, very hungry. I told you that. Oh, and meanwhile, Santa Cruz is going to cruise to victory. I'm going to tell you right now.
You have the experience. You need a counter for your head.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Definitely take the time to subscribe. And if you really enjoy lives like this one and content we put out, feel free to super chat. It really does help the channel and help us keep going.
Yeah, and Santa Cruz cruising to victory. Going to I think the final round right now, the 9th round. But he's already thrown twice as much punches as Carvajal.
So we enter a very pivotal round number 5 as Bam Rodriguez right now is in firm control of Cuadras. Cuadras game, yes. Jairo says that Cuadras is slowing down. And we'll see, man. We'll see how it progresses. He's a veteran fighter. He's been here before. He knows how to behave in there when things get tough, when things get hot. It is worth noting Bam has never been past the 8th round. So,
oh wow. The way he's going, he looks good though, but I don't think he's going to stop him right now.
But he still has to be very careful because Cuadras is obviously the naturally bigger fighter, the stronger fighter, and he loops his
there you go. Good straight right left hand by Bam Rodriguez again.
Punches thrown through round 4, pretty close, although Rodriguez has thrown and landed 10 more.
Ooh, what an uppercut from Bam. He pivots inside and throws an uppercut that snaps Cuadras' head back. Oh my God! What a freaking. There you go. Good straight left hand by Bam Rodriguez. Cuadras goes back down to that body. Bam says, "You can't do shit with me."
World Super Flyweight Champion Joshua Franco. Cheering on his baby brother Van.
Oh, Franco's there.
Yep.
How are we watching?
There you go. Uppercut to the body, right hook to the ribs from Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah.
And the crap that he's showing against Cuadras has been very, very impressive.
Right.
But Cuadras isn't going away. He's still game. He's still on his face. He's still, another body shot from Bam. But 2 double uppercuts to the head from Cuadras. And then a left hook to the ribs from Cuadras. And then a shoe shot combination with another left hook to the ribs by Cuadras. Cuadras is still alive. You're going to have to do better than that. Bam. Oh, I guess he heard me. Big straight left hand by Bam Rodriguez. Steps around him.
What a fight, though. I can tell you that.
Oh, good left hook that's not there by Cuadras. It looks like Bam has a big ass cut on his right eye.
Yeah.
He's bleeding.
I know Jesse's landed some big shots, but Cuadras kept that left hand moving, throwing the jab.
There you go. Good jab from Cuadras again. Good stiff jab from Bam, and then a good right hand to the stomach there by Cuadras. Okay, go right hand from Cuadras. There you go. Right hand again from Cuadras. And Cuadras is starting to work that right hand in there.
Oh, work to the body, too.
All right, so better stuff from Cuadras. Yeah, in this round. Hell of a fight. If you ain't watching this fight, you ain't no boxing fan.
Yeah, Cruz is in 8 seconds left in the 9th round. Cruz to victory. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Come on, suck.
You're not a fan?
Hell no, he sucks. He ain't doing shit. You got an opportunity of your lifetime. You sleeping. Fucking corner sucks too when I'm telling you. Come to this fight, you do something. You ain't doing nothing.
All right, so patiently awaiting the 6th round of Cuadras versus Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah.
It's been a really fun fight to watch so far. Cuadras not panicking, still very much in the fight.
Yeah.
JP. Juan Pablo? Is this Juan Pablo with the $20 super chat? Woo! Oh shit! I think it's JP.
Is it?
Juan Pablo, let me know if that's you. I think that's you.
Thank you so much.
Shout out to you, champ. JP. We got Don King. We got, as per usual, when we get the super chat, Don King comes out and delivers positivity to the world. So Don King, talk to me.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
If you're young or old, let the good times roll. We're here on True School Sports, the Untouchable, having a great time. Thank you, JP. If that's Juan Pablo, shout out to you. One of my best friends since the 1st grade. We're talking about 21 years.
It's still being best friends.
It's still one of my best friends.
Thank you, Juan Pablo, to you and your family. Thank you.
I think it's him. There's a lot of JPs in the world, so it might not be Juan Pablo.
It might not be, but either way, blessings to JP. Blessings to JP, whoever it is. Thank you again.
Whichever it is, thank you. JP says Bam is outboxing Cuadras. He is, and he's beating the.
Is that him?
I don't know if it's him. Juan Pablo, let me know. Yes or no? Is that you?
Anyways, thank you, JP. And blessings to Juan Pablo either way. And the other fight, Cruz 10th round. 2 minutes left in the 10th round. Santa Cruz to victory over Cabahal.
There you go. Good uppercut by Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah. Wow.
The in-ring IQ being displayed by Rodriguez.
Oh, it is. Yeah, that's Juan Pablo.
Yeah, God bless
Shout
you,
out to him.
Muchas gracias.
Shout out to my guy Juan Pablo.
Que Dios te bendiga, a ti y tu familia, tu mamá, papá.
From Daniel all the way from the Daniel elementary days.
How long is that, BT?
21 years.
Thank you for your support, Juan Pablo.
Absolutely.
Lots of love.
Yeah, hope to see you soon, man.
Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, 1 minute left in round number 6. You know, Bam Rodriguez, the late replacement, an opportunity of a lifetime. And right now, he's boxing a virtuoso performance.
Yeah.
You know, he put his foot on the gas and stopped Cuadras. It'll be a star-making performance.
Yeah. Over here, Santa Cruz cruised to victory.
The San Antonio contingent cheering, "Let's go, Bam!
Yeah.
Let's go, Bam!" Yeah, Carlos Cuadras, you know, you gotta give it to him. He's taking some big shots in there tonight from Bam. It's not an easy style to adjust to on short notice, but he's behaving like a fighter when things get hot in there.
Yeah. Around this,
Oh, beautiful straight left hand counter from Bam, and then a left hand to the body. Oh my God!
I told you, man. He's the real deal.
Juan Pablo says, "Yo, you bet. We gotta talk about this fight. Bam is looking great." Yeah, see, let me tell you something on Pablo. He like hardcore boxing fan, but one thing he do love is these smaller weight classes. He loved the smaller weight classes. Chocolatito,
Hey, Juan Pablo,
Lumberside, Martinez.
Yeah.
By the way, Juan Pablo, I don't know if you heard, I posted about it, but Chocolatito Gonzalez is fighting Julio Cesar Martinez March 5th in San Diego, California. I'm gonna go to that fight.
Yeah, man. There it is right there.
That's gonna be and they're promoting it right now on the zone.
Yeah. So thank you, Juan Pablo. And the fight's over with Santa Cruz Chamal. Santa Cruz cruised to victory. And then the main event with Thurman and Barrios.
Yeah, Bam looks sensational.
I told you that.
I think if Bam puts his foot on the gas in the 8th and 9th round,
I think he's gonna win this fight and vacate and go back down. He's got a game plan.
But you gotta respect it. He took this fight on what, 2 weeks notice?
Yeah.
2 weeks notice,
and he's done it. So it's crazy.
He's fighting Carlos Cuadras on 2 weeks notice, boxing like this. By the way, for those of you wondering, Keith one-time Thurman is coming up next.
Santa Cruz to victory.
But we're here round 7 of the real fight: Bam Rodriguez versus Carlos Cuadras. 12 rounder, yep. Oh, Bam Rodriguez shoots the left hand and gets out. Make sure he has that good hand positioning so he don't get hit.
Yeah.
There you go. Good defense there by Bam. But Cuadras still very game. Cuadras, you know, he's been in the kitchen before.
Yeah.
He's been in there when it gets hot. You know.
Look at that discrepancy. 31 landed for Rodriguez, only 6 for the Mexican Cuadras.
Oh, good stiff jab by Bam Rodriguez again.
Cuadras might just box Rodriguez's ears off. That is not happening.
No, we're seeing, I don't want to say a different version of Jesse, but one we haven't been able to glimpse yet because he's been so dominant physically. He's been knocking so many opponents out. Here he's showcasing power.
Man, a good left hand, and I agree with Chris Mannix. You see Jesse Bam Rodriguez showcasing a lot of the things maybe he hasn't been able to show in other fights because normally when he hits these guys, they go down.
Yeah.
But he's got a guy in Cuadras who's experienced. He's showing everything. He's showing the footwork, the positioning, the side steps.
You name it.
Oh, good uppercut from Cuadras. I think Cuadras got to find something, man. He's got to time Bam. Oh, another left hand by Bam Rodriguez. Body shot from Bam Rodriguez. Bam Rodriguez chopping that body down. But Cuadras is not going away. If Bam wants to get Cuadras out of there, I think he's got to put a 3 or 4 punch combination from hell.
Yeah.
I don't think one singular shot or 2 shots are going to get him out of there. Cuadras is just too experienced for that.
Yeah.
Oh, good uppercut from Cuadras. Cuadras snapped his head back. Oh, double uppercut left hook from Cuadras. Bam Rodriguez with a jab, straight left hand uppercut. Cuadras with the uppercut. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, what a fight. What a fight. I'm sorry, I'm greedy. I want to see the winner of this fight by Chocolatito Martinez.
So Santa Cruz won a fight by UZ over Carbajal.
Good jab by Bam Rodriguez. Bam Rodriguez on his toes. Oh. Okay, Bam.
This fight's coming up, man.
Okay, we ain't worry about that. We're watching a real fight right now. We're watching a potential superstar on our hands.
Yeah,
Thurman had his time. Barrios ain't gonna be nothing. We watching a potential superstar right now on Bam Rodriguez.
I probably tell you, man. Bam Rodriguez ain't no joke.
Has Bam been 8 rounds before? No, he's never been past the 8th round. That's why I think, you know, Cuadras is going to have a chance to catch a second win and get back into the fight, you know. You already see Bam Rodriguez in this fight kind of taking the round off, trying to conserve the energy for the back half of this fight. So, you know, that managing the rounds is
right.
It's of great importance. But yeah, man, it's your boy BT running to the Untouchable True School Sports Empire, putting in that overtime today.
Yeah, that main event's coming on right now on PBC.
Yeah, Keith Thurman versus Mario Barrios will be coming up soon. But we're not even going to talk about none of that until this is over. Because right now,
Bam is doing his thing, baby.
And the thing is, Cuadras is so dangerous, and he throws these looping shots. You can never count him out. Bam can make a mistake. Bam is coming from a higher weight class. Bam is living past the 8th round.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody here. Make sure you smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new. Super chat if you feel led to. Thank you to everybody who's been doing that today. That's definitely helping. But we're here in round number 8. So yeah.
Oh, you're right. What you said.
All right. Good jab to the stomach there by Bam Rodriguez. There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Carlos Cuadras. There you go. Another right hand to the stomach there by Cuadras. Woo! Right hand to the stomach, left hook to the head. Carlos Cuadras, he ain't gonna fold. Sinaloa, Mexico, stand the fuck up. Come on, champ. Oh, straight left hand, right jab by Bam Rodriguez. That gets Cuadras as a 10. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left here in round number 8. It's been a hell of a fight, and the best part is it ain't even over yet.
Nah.
Woo! Overhand right by Carlos Cuadras. Oh. Uppercut. Oh. Cuadras getting that, putting that jab in his face. There you go. Good jab there by Cuadras. Oh, man. Uppercut, right hook, straight hand. The first 2 missed. The last one landed by Bam Rodriguez. Nice shot. There you go. Good body shot from Cuadras. Cuadras looking for the uppercut. And going to what Sergio Morris said, you don't want to stand in front of Cuadras. He's looking for the uppercut. He's looking for Cesar Valentine says, "What a boring fight you guys are watching." LOL, JK. Yeah, it's funny. It's not true. Michael Ryan Pitts, what up, BT and Pops? Shout out to you, Michael Ryan. We here watching a hell of a fight. The birth of a potential superstar in the lower weight divisions as Bam Rodriguez on short notice is fighting for the vacant WBC title against the veteran, a true Mexican warrior of the sport, Carlos Cuadras.
Respect to him. Ain't no boxing fight boring.
Oh, huge left hook from Cuadras, but then it's countered by a straight left hand by Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Cuadras going with the body shots, coming up with the uppercut. Bam going back downstairs with the straight left hand. So much action, so much energy.
Wow.
It's one of the best fights. This is one of the best fights I've seen all year so far.
Yeah, of course. You always say the lightweight always give you the fight, bro.
Super flyweight division is where the real killers reside.
Yeah.
Best weight class in boxing, not even close.
Yeah.
All right. Oh,
man,
counter right hand from Cuadras. Man, Carlos Cuadras coming with that steak knife sharp right hand. Yeah. Hey, Cuadras is still dangerous going down the stretch of this fight, and now Bam Rodriguez is in those deep waters. He's been in the kiddie pool his whole life, never had a chance to go to the deep end. He's in the deep end now, so now it's either swim or drown. What's Bam gonna do? Is he gonna swim towards his destiny of becoming world champion, or is the wily veteran Carlos Cuadras gonna drown him? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be, champ?
What a fight.
You out here cotton picking mind, Cesar Valentine. This is a great fight.
What did he say?
BT, why are you watching that fight? They both boring. Gotta be trolling.
You don't know about the late.
Gotta be trolling.
Yeah.
True School Sports. Enjoy your videos, love your boxing conversation. But quick question: Andre Benavidez, who do you see winning? I think that's a fight either one of them can win. I can see a scenario that Benavidez wins. I can see scenarios that Andrade wins. But I would listen. You guys know how high I rate Andrade. I think his ability to adapt and make adjustments is amazing, and I think it'll be no different than Benavidez. So give me Andrade by decision if they fight.
Yeah.
So we're here in round 9. Oh, there you go. Good stiff jab by Bam Rodriguez. Oh, and a good, nice little body shot by Cuadras.
Yeah, it must have hurt him when he stepped back.
So this is the first
Bam stepped back.
Rodriguez has been in a 9th round.
Woo! Good body shots again.
Yeah.
Oh, flush uppercut from Bam Rodriguez. Surprised there's been no knockdown. I mean, it was that one knockdown, but
other than that,
since then, yeah, this is an amazing fight. Huge fan of both fighters, honestly.
You always said that, though. You always said that.
And mind you, Charlatino versus Martinez is going to be
what? More.
Rodriguez with a slight advantage.
There you go. Bam Rodriguez boxing very consistent behind the jab, using a lot of pivots and angles. Here in round number 9.
He doesn't want to make it physical in this round anymore because you don't want to give Cuadras anything anymore. You want to just
Rodriguez doing a good job staying on the outside. There you go. Good right hand to the chest there by Cuadras. And he's starting to find a home for that right hand, Cuadras.
And if you're thinking, well, I've got Rodriguez kind of comfortably ahead. He's going to win this.
There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by. Oh, with the Lomachenko sidestep combination from Bam Rodriguez.
He ain't playing.
There you go. Good straight left hand by Bam. Oh, and then another straight left hand by Bam to the head of Cuadras. Oh, sidestep hook that just grazes Cuadras.
Cuadras taking it too.
I'll tell you this, man. I know Bam's not really no one has a 15-pounder, but I don't think there's a lot of 150 pounds that could take this punching power.
Nah.
To be honest with you.
But he's got power on himself, believe it or not.
Right now, Mario Barrios is getting ready to make his way to the ring, and there's Bob Santos.
Is he good?
Yeah, last tackle.
Is he good?
He's a manager.
Yeah. But
there you go. Good right hand from Cuadras.
That shit don't mean nothing. They don't win.
Mario Barrios coming out with all the Azteca stuff. All right, so Chris Maggs is going to interview Devin Haney. Here's Devin Haney.
I know the talent that he has. He's doing a great job. These rounds is where it's most important for him, but other than that, he has it in the back.
All right, let's talk about you for a minute here. You came off a big win your last fight against Jojo Diaz. You want the chance to fight for the undisputed 135-pound title.
Talk to him, Dev.
Things stand now.
Tell the motherfucker truth about that.
We're very confident. Right now, it's on George and his team to determine what's next. At the end of the day, I agreed to all their terms, whether it was the travel or the vaccine. So anything that they go after, I'm just a dream of mine to become undisputed, and they can say what they want. They can say I'll price myself and I did this and that. And at the end of the day, that's not the truth. A lot will happen. I'm ready to do it next.
All Devin Haney wants is his chance to prove what he can do. It doesn't matter what haters like my dad say. All he wants is a chance to prove himself.
Lomachenko might have something to say about that. But
Tell the motherfucker truth about that.
Was it boss, whatever?
We got the youngest boss in the game, Devin Haney. Enrique Luna, shout out to you, longtime viewer of the channel. He says he wants to know how I'm scoring it. I kind of stopped scoring it. I'm just really enjoying the fight, but I think Bam is winning. Yeah, right now Keith Thurman is getting ready to walk out, but we're not worried about that right now. Right now, we're waiting for Bam Rodriguez and this amazing fight to conclude, and then we'll get to Keith Thurman. Cuadras going down to that body with a consistent body attack.
You can fuck though.
Ooh! Counter! Straight left hand.
Everything in the middle of the ring. I like that. One time.
So Keith one-time Thurman walking out to the ring for the first time in a long time.
I'm back.
The first time in a long time for one time. Hopefully it's a great time.
You got the red, white, and blue, and I'm back.
I don't know who's walking with him, but some rapper's walking out with him. Haney, he's been trying to get out of the fight with George. That's what they say, man. You never really know. There you go. Good jab by Cuadras. And then a good, solid, straight jab by Jesse Bam Rodriguez. 1 minute and 14 seconds left here in round number 10. Excellent fight by Bam. Going down is the best thing for him. Plus, he don't have to pay sanctioning fees, and that's Hyro. Yeah, it's an amazing fight by Bam. Okay.
I'm back.
There you go. Good jab by Bam. Oh, jab upstairs, jab downstairs, hook to the body. Bam got some really creative combinations. A very creative fighter he is.
What is that? The flip and then the high guard you got?
34 seconds left in round 1. And Keith Thurman is back, ladies and gentlemen. We see him in the ring. It's been a long time. We didn't see him 2020. We didn't see him 2021. But he's back in 2022. So we'll be following that fight while we follow the rest of this fight. We'll probably miss a round or 2.
Yeah.
But it's okay when you got a fight as good as this one.
That was tight at all.
There you go. Good overhand right by Cuadras. So Cuadras still very much in the fight. By the way, make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. Definitely a super chat if you feel led to. You know, it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Hell yeah, we here. Coach Jeff said this. He said, hold on. He said, damn, Bam Rodriguez kid is fucking good.
Yeah. I told you that.
You know, we're anxious when you do that. It's a mirror. It's a mirror. 2 rounds, you're going to win by using speed. He throws the body as well.
So yeah, we head to round number 11 of Bam Rodriguez versus Carlos Cuadras. You know, Bam Rodriguez is right there. He's fought the good fight. He's tested himself, and it's right there. It's his fight to lose. It truthfully is his fight to lose.
Knockdown of Carlos Cuadras, which appears to have given him a fairly comfortable lead right now, but you never know.
There you go. Good stiff jab again by Bam Rodriguez. Woo! Hook, uppercut, jab. Oh, my Lord. Bam Rodriguez.
You don't call him Bam Bam for nothing.
You can't stay in front of Carlos Cuadras. You got to keep staying on your toes.
There you go. Good right hand from Cuadras. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We give you guys that world-class boxing content hour after hour, minute after minute, consistently, month after month, year after year. And we're watching Bam Rodriguez do his thing right now.
Precision is on Bam's part. That's the reason.
Woo! Wow. Good body shot by Cuadras. But the thing about Bam is, like, even when Cuadras lands some of these shots, he's still blocking some of them. I mean, I'm sure he feels them.
I thought he did the high guard and comes low with his gloves and blocks them.
Yeah, yeah.
And then he slips to the side like a Lomachenko. Oh, shit. What happened there?
Come on, Cuadras. One good round. We need a KO here. He does. He needs a knockout. He needs something dramatic. He needs to reach into the well and find something. And Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios are facing off right now. Keith Thurman got stone cold look on his face. He looked like he's ready to beat the shit out of Barrios. But we're not worried about that right now. We're watching Bam Rodriguez versus Cuadras. I'll try to follow both.
Yeah, I'm watching that right now. I'm watching this one.
Thurman?
Yeah.
You watch Thurman.
Yeah.
You watch Thurman. I'm going to watch Bam. Oh, good left hand again from Bam. Last minute here in round number 11 as Bam Rodriguez continues to beat Carlos Cuadras.
Here we go. First round of
Woo! Straight left hand on the pipe again from Bam Rodriguez.
Cuadras is hoping for a knockout. Rodriguez told us yesterday, I've never been knocked down. Not in sparring, not in a pro fight, not in an amateur battle. Never.
Damn. Oh, uppercut from Bam, and then he gets his hand back to block the shot. Extremely fundamentally sound, this kid. Last 10 seconds here in round number 11. Beautiful, great body shot by Bam Rodriguez. And Bam Rodriguez outfoxing the fox in Carlos Cuadras. 3 minutes left in the fight. 11 rounds completed. Let's watch a little bit of Barrios and Thurman.
There's nothing going on over here. You feel that round.
It's the last round.
Keith Thurman looking to find the range against Mario Barrios. El Azteca. Yeah, but we here at your boy BT. Hit that like button, subscribe. Following all the fights.
Jesse Rodriguez living away, puts his hand up. Cuadras looks away, but protect yourself at all.
Yeah, Thurman and Barrios ain't really nothing going on. This is really a feel-out round, but good body shots by Barrios. Thurman returns fire himself. I think Barrios had the better body shots of the two. 1 minute and 12 seconds left in round one of Thurman versus Barrios as we start the 12th round of Cuadras versus Bam Rodriguez. Bam Rodriguez 3 minutes away from winning his first world title at the age, what, like 22?
Yep.
It feels like Cuadras has to get
I told you, you know, Joe, you said I watched the 3 fights and I like how he was. Shout out to Cuadras too, man.
Hand History Vault says, well, Cuadras had a great career. It's time to hang it up. I think so for this fight. Didn't think Bam would have handled Cuadras' power like this. Yeah, I picked Bam specifically because I didn't think Cuadras had the pop to back him off. And I know Cuadras was going to come to fight. He was going to be game. But I just thought Bam, with his fundamentals, the way he fights, the way he punches, the technique he has, the positioning, I thought he was going to have a big chance to outpunch the bigger man.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what's happened. So.
See, normally Carlos Cuadras is successful, even though they're not, he's not that accurate. He's always swinging away and punching.
So a very slow round here. Is Keith Thurman bleeding?
No.
Oh, man. Good pivot from Bam. Bam just boxing him and picking his spots on the pivot right now. Yo, Bam Rodriguez, a creme de la creme top performance against a creme de la creme top fighter, 115.
Really tired already, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Woo! Look at that defense.
Keith Thurman is tired, boy.
Oh, counter left hand from Bam Rodriguez.
Thurman got more shots than, but he was tired.
You know, many years ago at flyweight, there was a world champion that I recently learned about from San Antonio named Roberto Quiroga. And is Bam Rodriguez the next San Antonio world champion?
So I tell you that he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. They can't move on. He said it already.
the next big star in this weight class. There are a lot of promoters in boxing that were very fond of Jesse Rodriguez over the last couple of years now. Wanted to sign him.
Oh, good body shot from Bam. Man, Cuadras don't got it. Good right hand from Cuadras. Gotta remember, Cuadras is a gunslinger, so that he's gonna throw crazy punches. You can't get caught. Last 30 seconds here for Bam. Can Bam put his foot on the gas and get a stoppage? Oh, man, steak knife. Straight left hand, right hook for Bam Rodriguez. Hyro says, I picked the Francos to beat them all. Man.
He's crazy. Hyro's crazy.
Oh, man. Uppercut going backwards from Bam. In a hell of a fight. The fight goes 12 rounds, and it's a star-making performance from Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Surely that should be enough to capture him the WBC title in his first world title. He went in there on short notice against one of the top fighters in this weight class for I don't know how many years, and just performed very well. Even got a knockdown. So we patiently await the decision for Bam Rodriguez and Cuadras, but that should be more than enough.
Yep.
But right now, round 2 of Barrios Thurman. Thurman being very patient, trying to find the range against this tall, lanky fighter in Barrios. Barrios, a tree trunk.
And Barrios ain't throwing shit, though. Compared to what Thurman's throwing. Come on, Barrios. You fucking soft as a tank. Let your hands go, motherfucker.
That PTSD kicking in.
I'm just pissed off because, I mean...
Good left hook from Barrios. That counter.
Thurman has like the ring left. When I tell you the movement, other fights you have more movement, more quicker. I mean,
only the second round.
Yeah.
Don't make no judges to the 5th round. Okay.
Credit to both fighters, but I just gotta applaud Jesse Rodriguez because he kept the strategy and the
Yeah, Jesse Rodriguez is a freaking beast. Gareth Hancock says, "Pops, what a guy." Yeah, Pops. tell him how you really feel about this fight.
Which one? This one or that one?
No, Thurman versus Barrios. Tell him about how Barrios is maneuvering right now.
I mean, Barrios is there, but he's stiff. He's not throwing enough punches like I wanted to throw. Thurman's got the ring rust still.
I want to see Devin Haney versus Barrios.
But you know what? Fuck this shit. I've seen Barrios twice in a row, and he hasn't shown me shit. You're about to lose his fucking fight tonight, Muñeca. You're about to lose his fight. I ain't lying to you, man. The fuck you lose 2 fights, man. You are here in a natural weight, and you can't do shit.
Pops ain't having it. He want to see something from Barrios.
Sorry ass motherfucker.
And Carlos Cuadras. Carlos Cuadras gets a standing ovation from the crowd.
Yeah, respect to him.
Absolutely deserves it. I mean, I don't know if that's his last fight, but if it is, you know, I want to congratulate Carlos Cuadras on a hell of a career. You know,
what he's done.
Always gives it his all. Always boxes well. But here comes the decision.
Here are the judges' totals. Both Steve Morrow and Dennis O'Connell score it 117-110.
117-110. Okay.
Lindemann has it 115-112.
Okay.
Your winner by unanimous decision is now the new WBC Super Flyweight World Champion and still undefeated.
Jesse Bam Rodriguez has become the WBC champion by defeating Carlos Cuadras on short notice.
I told you, I picked him.
An amazing performance.
I think 3
A
fights.
star has been born. Yeah. A new star has been born in the lighter weight division, and you know he earned it.
Yeah, he's gonna vacate though, go back to 108.
But he's already stated he's gonna vacate and go back down to 108 because he feels like he has unfinished business at the light flyweight division. So we'll see him back up at 115 in the future. But Jesse Bam Rodriguez, a world champion, and Michael Carvajal, the former legend of the lighter weight division, hands on the belt.
Yeah,
you couldn't have scripted it any better.
And his brother Joshua Franco. It's a beautiful story, man. It's a beautiful story and beautiful to watch. A lot of credit.
Hell of a performance.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Cuadras though, man.
Hyro says, I can't wait for Diego Pacheco to beat Andrade.
He's so crazy.
Strong, former champion, never stopped fighting. But it's those angles and
He said,
uppercut. You surprised him with those
man.
punches. You cannot fight the bigger man's fight, and that's what Jesse Rodriguez did. His entire fight, he stayed disciplined. Not ignoring the body, always going back downstairs.
There you go. Good right hand from Barrios.
He's doing enough, man.
Stop hating.
Come on, Barrios. Yeah, too much.
Hyro.
Pay-per-view, you ain't doing shit.
Hyro, do you hear that song playing in the background for Bam? That's Kanye West, Champion, your song. Hit that like button, subscribe, super chat. We here. Bam Rodriguez is the new WBC champion. He outboxes, outpoints, outfights the veteran Carlos Cuadras as he took the fight on short notice. A new star in the lightweight division has been born.
36 minutes to keep this.
Charlie says, and this is Charlie, Child of the King. He says, "Pops, check your heart monitor." You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I got my phone here, so my phone let me know. I'm good. Thank you so much. I got it. Thank you, Charlie. I got my phone will let me know.
Barry Lilly says, "I'm gonna well done, bloody impressive. I'm gonna hang around for the Thurman fight just to watch Pops lose his cool."
Who said that? Oh,
Barry Lilly, shout out to you, Barry.
Oh, God bless you, Barry.
Here's Dan Rodriguez, the youngest world champion in boxing. Dan Rodriguez.
It was a tough ass fight, you know. Credit to Carlos Cuadras. He brought out a Dan Rodriguez that I didn't even know I had, you know, going 12 rounds. The most rounds I went was 8, and I went 12 today, like nothing. So, I just want to thank Eddie Hearn, Matthew, taking promotions, RGBA, my family, San Antonio. This is for you.
San Antonio, stand up.
What kind of fight that you expected? Because as you said, everything was new in a fight like this. Your first fight for a world title. Your first fight against an opponent the level of Cuadras. Your first fight going more than 8 rounds. Was it what you expected?
Yeah, of course. You know, I knew Cuadras was going to bring out the best of me. It was going to be a tough fight for the whole 12 rounds if it went, and it did. And, you know, it was exactly what I expected. Carlos Cuadras, he's a true warrior. And I thought I was going to get him out of there, but he has the heart of a warrior.
This fight started to change a little bit in the 3rd round. Take a look and tell me what you saw when you picked up that first knockdown.
What Robert was telling me, he was angles on him. He can't
Barrios, man.
Angles, and you know that's what I did. I stuck to the game plan and I picked his ass up and he went down.
How long did it take you to figure out how to fight Carlos Cuadras? He's a crafty guy who's been in with some of the best in the world.
You know, in the 5th round, I knew he wasn't gonna get out of there. So you know, I had to box the rest of the fight. Robert came composed. Robert beat that champion. They all told me, you know, stay calm. This is your fight. Just keep boxing, and that's what I did.
That's what he did.
This fight on less than a week's notice. I asked Robert this morning why he had confidence, and he said, "I know Jesse Rodriguez." What gave you the confidence that you could put together a performance like this on short notice?
Having Robert behind me, you know, RGBA, we train our asses off every day. All of us in that gym, you know, we give 110% every day, and that's what we were confident in. You know, I have natural abilities to. I did what I did, and that spoke for itself.
You said something to us interesting during the fighter meetings. You said you're going to win this title and you're going to vacate it. Is that still the plan?
Now, you know, I feel good. I feel good at 115. If I get a good opportunity to fight someone else here at this weight, then you know I'm more than happy. But you know, I'm gonna stay here for now. Talk to my team. If I get a shot at 108 or 112, I'll be more than happy to go down.
So Bam Rodriguez said he feel good.
Change your heart.
At 115, I'll be watching that fight for sure. You know, it'll be a good fight, and
oh man,
I'll get the winner. You never know if it comes.
Change your heart, right?
Congratulations, Jesse.
Thank you,
guys.
Wow.
They phasing out all the old guys, man. Yeah. So there you have it, man. A new star is born in the lighter weight divisions. Jesse Rodriguez, future pound for pound champ. He's done more than Jerron Boots, and he has. You can. He's the youngest world champion in boxing. He's got something tangible to show for it. We don't have to talk about what could be, what couldn't be. He could beat Carlos Cuadras on short notice, become world champion.
Wow, and he says he's gonna stay.
We'll talk
Change
more.
your heart real quick.
Brandon Lee says Bam Rodriguez would destroy Ray Martinez and Sonny Edwards. Right after a performance like that, it's kind of hard to argue.
Wow,
but we turn our attentions to the 4th round of Keith Thurman versus Mario Barrios. So put the sound on.
Keith Thurman looks strong though, Joe, to your point. And is not quite as active as he was, but able to throw hard combinations. That was his signature when he was the welterweight champ. Let's face it, Barrios looks like
cover box.
I don't know for that.
You know?
Full 5'10", rangy with the shoulders again, but Keith Thurman possibly 5'9", very muscular.
Really cheering.
Comes in.
Good uppercut, left hook by Keith one time Thurman.
Thurman's not moving like he used to. Remember how he used to move all over the place?
No, he's
Thurman is just capable.
Come back after 2 years.
Respect.
Yeah.
He can hurt you. You know, again, he's been gone 2.5 years, which doesn't have to mean everything, but it doesn't mean nothing. You know what I mean? Like, it is something. It's not like he's been fighting every 3 months, every 6 months. He's been gone a long time. So there are things you had to question and wonder.
There you go. Good jab by Barrios. Okay, Barrios. Put that jab out there. You guys did a good job.
To what degree?
Oh, Barrios is hurt. Again. Left foot by Keith Thurman. And Thurman's going to get him out of there. It's one time back. Can one time get El Azteca out of there? Boots Ennis has to beat Terrence Crawford to compare himself with what Lil Bam just did tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know what all that.
That's right. You talk about, I can do this and walk away. I want this, I want that.
Cuadras isn't as good as Crawford.
Hold on. Crawford was
Nah,
school.
that's not fair. That's not fair.
Crawford was school Boots Ennis right now.
Maybe if he beats like Thurman, I would compare to being like Thurman. Who? If Ennis beat like a Thurman, then I would say that's comparable. Same thing.
He ain't ready for that right now.
Bam wasn't ready for Cuadras. You see that before? Yeah. Shit, if you stay ready, you don't gotta get ready. And he stay ready, so. But shout out to all of you that stuck around with your boy BT.
Man.
Make sure you smash that like button, tell a friend, and definitely super chat. We here, man.
It's crazy, man.
Mario Barrios didn't win this fight. He's trainer Virgil Hunter. He lost already. If you're training Virgil Hunter, you're gonna lose, unless your last name is Ward. You can do this. The only thing you gotta say is you got a family.
Yeah,
Keith Thurman.
Keith chance to beat Javante Davis. Tank didn't do it. Now he's not weight training this fight, and he can't even do shit against Thurman. Fuck Barrios.
Keith Thurman from South Florida, stand up. Absolutely not. Keith Thurman not from South Florida. Don't ever disrespect South Florida.
Yeah,
he from Tampa. He from like West Florida.
Yeah.
He not from South Florida.
North
Florida, wherever. It ain't South Florida.
Yeah.
He's from Tampa. But he is from Florida, so the state of Florida can stand up, but not South Florida.
In that last fourth round, has outlanded Mario Barrios 68-34. You can see that on the screen right there. But again, Thurman able to establish himself for hard leverage shots and now back up on his toes. Virgil Hunter.
There you go. Good feint there by Keith Thurman. And then a good jab from one time. There you go.
Amongst many others, encouraging Barrios, to don't let Thurman get a.
There you go. Good right hand for Barrios.
Ball rolling downhill on him. So, he's trying to.
He also told him not to back up because every time he's backing up, he's getting hit.
The youngest world champion in the sport, Jesse Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Good right hand from Barrios. Hey, Dad, maybe the fight that they want to set up wasn't Guy Estrada versus Charlton. Maybe that fight they want to set up is Bam versus Martinez.
You think so?
Maybe it's that fight.
I'm kind of surprised right now because I mean, before the fight, he was saying that he gonna stay down one away. All of a sudden, you gotta change your heart.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think that.
Yeah, more money. Well, obviously.
Larry, thank you very much. And look, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford.
Well, what do you think? Martinez gonna lose to beat Chocolatito? Is that what you're saying?
It's possible.
No,
it's not. Give me.
Keith Thurman with the win here tonight. Should be in that mix. The winner's bracket.
Imagine if Chocolatito beat Martinez and Bam back to back and retire.
Yeah, I would love that.
Jairo said, I think Bam can be undisputed. Kayaguchi and Alvarado are easy pickings. We can't say Jesse was gifted the title because he was a late replacement. He earned his title in the ring. He did. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Hell of a fighter. There you go. Good body shot from Keith Thurman. Can Mario Barrios act like he want to win the fight? Come on, champ.
He ain't doing shit.
He don't like Barrios at all.
Fuck Barrios.
Yo, calm down, man. You're hard. Keith Thurman doing a good job right now. Outboxing Mario Barrios.
Then he fought this fight on pay-per-view.
He fought the Russian guy who beat him, but they didn't give it. They robbed him, and then the WBA ordered a rematch, and he didn't give the guy a rematch.
I would respect him and whatever, but
he's the reason why I think Abraham Martinez lost here in Miami because they were in camp together.
You serious?
I said, yep. He spent time on Mario Barrios for the first time he gets knocked out. Oh, good left hook from Keith Thurman.
Yeah. Oh, you suck, Barlow. Thank God, it's better on you now.
Ali 313 says Pop needs to make fuck Barrios t-shirts.
You ain't lying about that. How the hell you got 2 pay-per-views, you got Quad Tank, y'all shine you can do a weight range, you get your weight back, and you still can't fight? Sit your ass down.
But I like Barrios.
I like him, but he sucks.
Yeah. He said I like him, but he sucks. Yo, Pops, you wilding right now. Bam is still too green. They need to ease him to his division. He'll take too much punishment too soon at his age. Yeah. Go back to 108. Go unify down there.
There's that hook that fell short.
Man, Barrios getting his ass kicked.
Fucking sucks.
You know him and Bam Rodriguez are both from San Antonio.
Who?
Him and Bam Rodriguez are friends. They're both from San Antonio.
That's okay. Bam got my respect. This asshole don't. If I ever see him, I'm telling him.
They're picking Barrios apart. I'm so hyped for the Mexican Lomachenko, Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Yeah, the Mexican American Lomachenko.
Yeah.
With more power.
That slip, man. I told you when I told you about Lomachenko when he slipped.
Hyro says, damn, Ugas' wife is so hot. She's a very attractive woman, but we're not going to cover it because the 10 Commandments tell me to not cover it.
Yeah, go to Texas, you'll find some beautiful one for you.
I don't like Texas. Hyro says Texas ain't lit like California and Florida. Oh, man. Bro.
Fuck, man. You need to change trainers. Fuck away with Virgil. Come on, you can do it, man.
It's not easy.
You can do it, man. Let him fucking coach him with that.
Hey, listen, I personally think Barrios is fighting an intelligent fight. You know, he's boxing.
Throw punches, pressure the fight, jab ball, uppercut, overhand, do something.
Hey, Dad, tell people what kind of combinations of Mario Barrios throw to
man, he's the jab ball, uppercut.
Show him.
Do something. Fuck, I can do better than that.
Hey, shit.
I love my respect with this guy, man. I'm done with him. I like it, but I'm done with him. Take your paycheck and then throw it, my motherfucker.
I'm done. There you go, Barrios. There you go. Show him raw, Mario. Put on for San Antonio. I'm sick of hearing my dad's big fat mouth about Mario Barrios.
He ain't doing jack. He ain't doing nothing. They're fighting more than one time, and he's looking worse than one time.
So, like, do you feel like Mario Barrios put more effort into his entrance with all the Azteca stuff?
Yeah, all that shit don't mean jack. It don't mean nothing.
Wait, did you drink earlier?
No, it's like one.
Wow, okay, I want to say.
Come on, man. I'm just upset because you have two pay-per-view fights that you're not worthy of. So you're not worthy of Barrios. And thank God.
He is worthy. He's a former world champion. He had the WBA regular title.
Fucking lame duck.
He beat Bakhtiar, Jukmanov, whatever the guy's name was. But yeah, for those who are watching, listen, we're not giving the play-by-play because it's a sparring session, really. Like Barrios in there, he's giving Thurman some work, but he's getting hit a lot. You know, good uppercut from Barrios. If Barrios can just turn the volume up on these punches a little bit, he's gonna have a chance to really make an impact. But
you know when he's gonna turn the volume? When he changes trainers.
Oh, good uppercut from Thurman.
Come on, you can do this. That don't tell
you can do this.
Throw some punches. Do something.
Hey, shout out to Ali 313 with the $9.99 super chat. He says, hold on. Don King is here to give us a word of encouragement. Thank you, Ali, for the super chat.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Let the good times roll. Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much, God.
Yeah, we getting real consistent with these live streams.
Wow.
There's no live fight reactions next week because I think the Super Bowl's next week. There's not really any boxing on. Maybe during the week if there's a club show, we'll go live for that.
We'll do something.
But we're not gonna have a live fight reaction for any big time boxing till February 19th when Amir Khan finally takes on Kell Brook in the big British super fight that we're waiting for 10 years. So it'll be a little bit of time, but we've been enjoying our time with you guys tonight. Thank you for the support, Ali 313 over the years. Detroit, stand up, Ali. I don't know if you saw, but I just dropped an interview recently with Detroit's very own Sugar Hill Stewart. So make sure you go check that out if you haven't already. And yes, let the good times roll. It don't matter if you're young or old. Let the good times roll here on True School Sports.
Yo, this fight's going pretty quick though.
So we go to round 7 between Mario Barrios and Keith One-Time Thurman. You know, Pops, to say the least, is very displeased with the Barrios performance.
I'm done with him. I don't care who ever fights again. I'm going to
There's still 6 rounds left. He can prove you wrong.
He ain't prove me shit. I'm upset because whatever. I'm done.
Don't get worked up.
I'm
Don't get
freaking
worked
done.
up. Don't get worked up.
I got a bad heart. I'm done with
You
it.
can't.
Let's go one time.
You really should be getting. If Keith Thurman don't get a stoppage, that's what you should be getting mad at.
No. Because I'll give Thurman a pass because
of layoff.
Yeah, layoff when he's rusty. But Barrios is on this is the second pay-per-view. I don't know why Al Heyman's watching.
Technically, it's actually a third pay-per-view because the fight he had at the Russian was on the undercard of Spence Porter.
Unreal.
I think Iro actually it's his fourth pay-per-view.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because even the undercard. Actually, yeah, it is because it is because it was Spence Porter. He fought the Russian guy. Then he fought on the undercard of Tank versus Santa Cruz against Ryan Carl. Then he fought Davis. Then he fought the. So this is his fourth straight pay-per-view card.
Al Heyman see him. I don't see shit.
A nice warm body for Thurman and Davis for his real stars. Yeah, but Mario Barrios got to put the pace up. You know, Thurman doing a good job right now, boxing on his toes. Good jab there from Thurman. And you're starting to see Keith Thurman's fighting his way back into shape, finding the rhythm, knocking out the cobwebs one jab at a time, one step at a
Getting
time.
his movement too. Look at him.
Yeah.
Getting his movement, moving around.
What do you think about how Barrios is cutting off the ring?
Fuck Barrios. It sucks, man.
Come on. I don't want you to have a heart attack.
No, I'm just saying, man.
Because Mario Barrios getting paid after the fight. A lot of money.
I know he is.
Yeah, he getting paid.
Put him on retirement line. He's done.
Y'all might want a super chat for Pops if he has a heart attack. So
Man, it's crazy right here, man.
So we can Uber him to the hospital if he has a heart attack watching Barrios.
What I like about Thurman is he's getting his confidence back, moving around the ring, left to right, getting his foot speed back.
No, Dundada does bring up a good point. I agree with this.
What do you say?
This is a better Barrios than the one that fought Tank. I agree with that.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What do you see better about him?
He's letting his hands go more.
Where?
In the fight against Thurman.
Really?
He's boxing more consistently behind the jab.
Really?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, is he going to win a fight?
No, he's going to lose.
Thank you.
But he'll get another pay-per-view opportunity.
No, he won't.
I bet you a PBC fight side Terrence Crawford, and they put him on pay-per-view. His first fight big is Barrios.
Are you going to tell me that Al Heyman only has him?
I mean, he's just a good body. Like he just solid.
Where?
Some of that easy work. There you go. Good right hand from Thurman. You know, he's just some of that easy work. You know, something real solid.
You just cut the paycheck.
Something real. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Barrios has let me down. I actually thought Barrios would actually hurt Thurman, but yeah, they got me. I bought a little bit. Isaac Bermudez asked the question we all want to know: who the fuck pays $75 for this? Not me.
Somebody that know boxing.
my dad. Hey, this guy right here. Look, for those of you just tuning into the stream, this is Mario Barrios' #1 fan.
Yeah, but I ain't paying. I ain't paying no $75. Hell no.
You sure you don't like Mario Barrios?
I'm not. I'm done with him. I'm done with him. Couldn't do shit against Tank. He got an opportunity against Thurman. He's not doing nothing.
But I heard he's a nice guy.
He been nice as he wants to. Tell him he's shit in the ring. If I meet him, I'm gonna tell him.
What are you gonna tell him? Fuck Barrios?
I'm gonna say, look, Barrios. You know what? I respect you and all, but you suck.
I respect you and all, and you suck. So you said so far. You said I respect you and all, but you suck. Then you said I like him, but he fucking sucks.
Well, you know what I meant.
A lot of people forget Barrios pushed him up before the Tank fight, but Floyd convinced Barrios to stay at 140 for the check. He did.
What happened?
Barrios was supposed to move up before Tank because he was already wagering when he had fought like Ryan Carl and these guys.
Right.
But he's right. He's got a autonomic action says so. Daniel Bailey won his fight tonight. Remember Daniel Bailey?
Yeah.
I didn't know he was fighting. What do y'all think of him? Well, good. That's good news. You know, Bailey's a good young upcoming fighter.
Yeah.
You know, I think he's still a work in progress. I know Pops likes him. What do you think about Daniel Bailey?
I really like him. Veteran. I like the game from Coach Ford's gym. He's an up and coming fighter.
You know, slick, got a good jab. Yeah, still undefeated.
God bless him.
Hey, Audrey, what card did he fight on? I didn't even know he was fighting. 7-0.
Oh, the local.
Barrios 8-1 around. Yeah, this is pretty much a glorified sparring session. So anybody who paid for this, y'all deserve everything bad that's coming to you in life.
Yeah.
You could have watched Jesse Van Rodriguez on the zone for the small price of $20 a month fee.
I have a lot of fights.
And you could have watched history. Escribiendo la historia.
Wow.
Isaac Bermudez and Pops, I think you're gonna agree with this comment. This might be the realest comment of the night.
What's that?
Isaac Bermudez says, I don't think there's any such thing as a good weight class for Mario Barrios.
They ain't shit for him. But you know where? Out the fucking ring. In my language.
Man. Oh, big right hand from Keith Thurman. And Mario Barrios got staggered. Keith Thurman looking to put this dude out.
Wow,
that's a big gash.
Yeah, he's got a cut in the left eyelid.
Well, you think you would see
Oh, right hand uppercut from Keith one time Thurman.
You would see Thurman like this. You think he's ready for Spence?
I don't know. Oh, that I'm wrong. Oh, Barrios with a nice little shot of his own. I think Thurman might be hurt.
But he's not fighting back.
Thurman is hurt. Oh no, he's not hurt. Oh no, that body shot did hurt him.
Come on, Barrios.
Come on, Barrios.
Punk ass Indian.
Dad, we're wrong. There is boxing next week.
Who is it?
John Ryder versus Aaron Jacobs next week.
Oh, we're going live for that one. Thank you. Who's that, Hario?
Ali 313. You're right.
Yeah, we're going for that live.
We'll go live for that. The day after my birthday.
It's all good.
That's also the same day that Derek Sentence as a fighter fighting. So we might need to watch that fight and then rush for Western.
All right.
Man, yeah, Mario Barrios. He got hit with some big shots in that round, but I think he actually hurt Thurman there.
Yeah, but
with a body shot, but he didn't capitalize on it. Tandara says Thurman is the most exciting welterweight in the division. He's up there for sure. I mean, personally for me, I like Jerron Ennis, and Crawford, but
yeah, he brings excitement to the division.
He does. Boom with the steak knife sharp straight right hand.
Yeah. Wow.
That's what it should say. And look at Barrios. There's the Aztec warrior going for him. Let's go.
But he's fighting.
He's game. He's tough.
Didn't you tell me like 2 days ago that Barrios is one of your favorite fighters?
What?
He landed a good body shot there. Yeah, it's crazy. This guy was telling me a couple days ago that Barrios is one of his favorites.
Never. I just thought that by him coming back here without being weight trained, he'd be better off. He's doing shit.
I thought he landed a good.
He got 4 pay-per-views in a row, Brendan.
He's been on 4 pay-per-views straight. He fought a Russian guy that I lost to on the Porter Spence undercard pay-per-view. He fought Ryan Carl on Tank Davis versus Santa Cruz pay-per-view. He headlined against Tank on pay-per-view, and on this one.
No, I'm saying, is he like the only 147 that El Heyman got?
Some of that easy work. Nice, warm, solid body, solid. No special effects.
Wow. Shout out to Thurman though. Couple more tune-up fights. Thurman will be.
Some of that real easy work. That's what we like. Bailey fought on 1-1 promotions with DeBella in Tennessee. Correa told me, okay,
thank
you. Well, get it how you live, Daniel Bailey. Shout out to him, Liberty City's very own Daniel Bailey.
That's right.
I can't believe the WBC really conjured up this elaborate plan for him to duck for these welterweights to continue ducking Terrence Crawford. That's what this is. To set up an Earl Spence fight. Errol Spence has a WBC belt. This is WBC limited.
Okay, where's Crawford coming?
He doesn't. I hope Barrios fucking clock Thurman and he had to fight Errol Spence. That's to fuck everything up. So we can get another pay-per-view that nobody cares about.
Yeah.
And he can make it 5 straight pay-per-views in a row.
That's crazy though. I ain't gonna lie to you, Brendan.
He's gotta have made good money.
Of course he, but what I'm saying is Crawford's a free agent, right?
Yeah.
So why can't you go to El Heyman and say, wait a minute?
Well, not yet. He's in the lawsuit. He's nothing right now.
No, it's a lawsuit with Topper.
Good right hand to the body by Barrios.
He's in the lawsuit with Topper, not with.
Yeah, he can't do anything right now.
Oh. He's gonna lose that, you know that, right?
Autonomic Action says he fought the guy who beat Courtney Jackson.
You know he's gonna lose that, right?
I know Courtney Jackson fought Hooker and lost to him, but who else did Courtney Jackson lose to? What's the guy's name? Good for him, though.
You know he's gonna lose that, right?
Cool. Man, Mario Barrios, PBC's designated sparring partner. Someone real
I don't blame him.
solid.
I mean, I'll take it by making enough paychecks.
The money.
You might have hit on no more fights.
I think he will headline. I think he'll headline 2 more fights. He'll probably fight Jesus Ramos. He'll probably fight Jesus Ramos on FS1.
Hell no.
Isaac Bermuda says, this fight is 10K in pay-per-view sales. Get the upside, Thurman. That's right. Get your money, champ.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it's a lot.
Can't be. Carl Hansen says, yo, BT, I'll talk about. Have you heard of Aussie lightweight boxer Harry Garside? He's making his pro debut next month. He's the first Aussie boxer in 33 years to win an Olympic medal. I've never heard of him, but he sounds like quite the prospect. Oh, shit, he did the same thing he did in the Pacquiao fight.
Who?
He got hit with a body shot, and he took his mouthpiece out of his mouth with his glove. He hurt him with that body shot. He did the same thing with Pacquiao. Pacquiao hurt him with a body shot, and he took his mouthpiece out of his mouth with his glove. He's the only fighter I've ever seen do that.
He's saying that. Wow.
And caused him to take his mouthpiece out of his mouth to get a breather.
And that's somewhere your experience in your fight with him, you felt like you had some success.
Yeah. I think any fighter who's had a lot
Telling you, man. Keith Thurman, he's fragile down there. I know he doesn't sit up. I know it's not for lack of effort, but when they get to that body, he just don't like it. Terrence Crawford would absolutely ice Keith Thurman.
Yep.
Brandon Lee says Mario Barrios is useless.
You ain't lying about that one.
You just don't want to get hit by that perfect punch to put you down.
Round 10 here, scheduled for 12. Keith Thurman steps up again. Right, they said, but he doesn't like it to the body. Who likes it to the body?
Yeah, nobody likes it to the body.
That's why you teach guys to keep their elbows in it and, and keep it closed up in the middle, because no matter how good they are, you get hit by the right guy on the liver, and it's a devastating shot.
Yeah.
Oh, good counter by Barrios.
Hit on the chin than on the liver with a good shot.
You see the body shots landed in favor of Thurman, 24-11.
I thought Thurman's gonna get hurt before the fight's over.
You think so?
Yeah. You gonna respect Mario Barrios before the fight's over.
I sure will when he walks up to the ring with him on it.
Chronicling this return of Keith one-time Thurman again at one point. The welterweight champion of the world, the #1 man in the division, after the retirement of Floyd Mayweather, taking over.
There you go. Good left hook by Thurman. And there's some more. Thurman's just systematically rearranging Barrios' face.
Yeah.
But it looks like the knockout drought is going to continue.
Oh.
Keith Thurman has had a knockout since 2013 against Diego Chavez.
Are you serious?
I think it was Diego Chavez. Carl Hansen says another Aussie to watch out for is Nikita Zoo, the younger brother of Tim's, with the kid is tough. I heard about him. I think you were the one who told me about it. I'll check him out. Oh, counter right hand from Thurman. But Barrios says that you need to do more than that, champ.
What does it say that Gervonta Davis knocked out?
I don't know, man. I think Leonard Elby is starting to make a lot of sense.
What is it?
He said Gervonta Davis will knock out Keith Thurman. I'm starting to believe him.
This guy lost to Davis. Oh, this guy lost to Davis. To see Gervonta Davis, he's powerful.
Like, Keith Thurman got hurt by Barrios' body shot. You imagine a tank dig down there?
Yeah.
But we're here around 10.
This is Keith Thurman coming back from his
Listen, when
layoff.
Keith Thurman was in his prime, the motherfucker got hurt by Luis Palazzo.
Okay, so no excuse.
Pacquiao hurt him, Palazzo hurt him, Barrios, and he got hurt the same way 3 times.
Yeah.
The impressive thing is that neither one of those 3 have been able to actually drop him with those shots and finish him. That's the impressive thing.
Yeah. I'd be embarrassed to pick this fight. Will you?
I can't really say I'd be embarrassed. I bought Trevor Bryan versus Romain Stavern last year.
Oh, yeah. You ain't lying about that. But then we got a good...
There you go. Good body shot by Thurman. Hey, Sue Sam, shout out to you, champ, long-time viewer. He says, who's winning? Oh, who do you think? Keith Thurman.
One time.
This is a glorified sparring session. But Mario Barrios, getting that 4th straight pay-per-view paycheck.
Yeah, he's winning all the way around.
Virgil Hunter just told Mario Barrios that was his round. I'm done.
Stop your feet when you have success. You gotta move in on your hand. Trust your conditioning, okay? Trust it. Think of the wall now, okay?
Think of a wall.
Think of that wall.
Think of a wall.
I've heard it all. No,
I'm done.
I've heard it all.
So, you got a family, be a shark in the ocean. Ali got up, Leonard got up, you got up, think of a wall.
No, the conditioning.
Fuck Virgil Hunter.
Trust
Oh
your
my
conditioning,
God.
you need to think of a wall.
Jesus.
What's that got to do with it?
Think of a wall. He's fucking losing every round, Virgil. Think of a wall.
That's what's happening. He's getting pounded like a wall.
Damn, Thurman gonna let 135-pound Tank get away with the KO.
Hell no. He's like, think of a wall.
Yeah, Thurman's not gonna stop him. And then Thurman's gonna say, I needed the rounds. Watch. In the post-fight interview, he's gonna say, it's still one time, it's still KOs for life, but I needed the rounds.
Yeah.
And Barrios was tough. No, to Keith, a 35-pounder stopped him.
Oh my God. He said, think of the wall. Think of a wall. What's that got to do with it, brother?
Think of a wall. Fucking done. I heard it all the damn quarter.
Trust your conditioning, he said.
What? That's like the dude that's sparring. Trust your skills, guys. Getting his ass beat. Trust your skills. He was getting his freaking ass with the pillar of the post. Trust your skills.
Think of the wall.
All right, so we're here around 11. Keith Thurman, in my opinion, is pitching a shutout. Maybe you can give Barrios a round. I say the round he got the body shot where he hurt him. That was about it. But other than that, it's been all Keith Thurman.
Oh my God, Virgil makes me laugh every time I see him though. Think of a wall. You know the crazy part is he's fighting big money though.
This guy gets paid to tell Mario Barrios on a big pay-per-view card. Think of a wall. Fuck, man. Vic is handing out money in boxing these days to trainers.
He said, think of a wall.
You know what? Andre Ward might just be the greatest fighter of this era.
I don't know how that shit works.
I give Andre Ward all the credit in the world. He's so great that fighters are still hiring Virgil Hunter just based on what he did with Andre Ward.
That is so crazy. How did Andre Ward handle that?
I mean, they had a relationship when they were young. He was just so talented. So
he said, think of a wall. What the fuck wall got to do with this?
Wish you would think of a straight right hand and a double jab.
Yeah, he said.
So that's what he should think of. Good left hook by Keith Thurman.
I can't wait till you make a video of that, brother.
What?
What you say? What did Virgil Hunter say? You go to the ocean. Think of a wall.
He talked from far when he fought Stevenson. Guy got fucking dropped in the first round. Big ass Adonis Stevenson's about to come knock his head off. He said, I want you to go out the next round and don't throw no punches. Basically saying, let me get fucked up. That's pretty much what he's saying.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable. And these guys get paid.
So we walk into this gym, we say something wrong, right?
Yeah, we wrong, but
we say think of a wall.
Hyro says, let's get Jamal James in there with Thurman. Jamal James put up a way better fight than Barrios.
Oh my God.
You know what? Make that fight next. Jamal James coming off a loss. Barrios will be coming off 2 losses. Jamal James versus Barrios next. Make that shit happen.
You just have to be rolling. Think of a wall.
I thought Barrios was with Salas. Well, me too. But I guess he was just training at the gym. Virgil ought to be ashamed of himself. He not ashamed. He getting that check after the fight.
He said, think of a wall.
And he about to have a nice dinner after the fight. Now there's a real trainer, Dan Birmingham, who Keith Thurman never says anything about. He always talks about his trainer who died, Ben Getty.
Yeah.
But he don't give a fuck about Dan Birmingham.
Yeah.
He never says anything about Dan Birmingham. It's always about Ben, which is understandable. But man, give Dan Birmingham his credit.
Yeah, he said, think of a wall.
Think of a wall.
He's
thinking about that check. That's what he's thinking about.
He said, thinking of conditioning.
Jadada makes a great point. Luke Santamaria, who just won the fight earlier tonight versus Keith Thurman in the final eliminator for WBC. Next. Okay.
You know what it is?
Possibly. I don't know. Listen, all I know is they're not fighting Crawford. That's all I know.
Oh my gosh, how we roll right there. Think of a wall.
I think we all nodded when Dan Birmingham said that.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, that's the
Keith Thurman, if you don't drop Mario Barrios and get a stoppage in this round, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should retire from the sport.
He's rusty, Brandon.
Mario Barrios is fucking horrible. You should stop him. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He's won most every single round tonight. And for Thurman, 5th straight fight to go the distance.
All right, so we enter the 12th round. Mario Barrios has survived.
Don't take any chances unnecessarily.
Oh, Mario Barrios letting his hands go. Look at right there. Catch Mario Barrios on the busway.
Yeah, right?
Oh, good body shots from one-time Thurman.
I think he's been in Keith corner for so long. Keith really understands what he's doing.
Exactly. Yeah, but Keith was pretty clear.
We don't understand. But Keith definitely understands.
Again, don't take any chances, but don't stop punching.
He said if you do get him in that position.
There you go. Good body shot by Keith. 2 minutes left here in round 12. Tank Davis has the power of a welterweight confirmed.
Don't walk this guy, but don't give him anything to hit. What do you want?
I agree. Oh, good right hand from Barrios. Come on, Barrios. Feel free to try and win the fight. There you go. Stick knife right hand by Barrios. Yeah, another right hand by Barrios. Yeah.
That was that touch right hand counter hook by Thurman. And he really rocked Barrios with that.
Able to step in with the right hand as well.
Come on, Barrios. Channel the Azteca Warrior powers, mi carnal. Absolutely. There you go. Good body shot again from Barrios. Going down to that stomach.
Clean power shots in this round, fellas.
Oh, it's also worth noting. I mentioned the 26. The 26 is Josh Taylor, but the 26th of this month is also Chris Colbert versus Roger Gutierrez for the WBA 130-pound title.
Damn.
With Gary Anton Russell against Victor the Iceman Postal as the co-main event.
We got some fights coming up then.
So be live for that later on in the month. Stay tuned for that. 56 seconds left here in round 12. As Mario Barrios tries to channel whatever he has left to try to beat whatever the hell is left to Keith Thurman.
That means stick to a wall. We'll still figure that one out.
I don't know if it's going to happen. It doesn't look likely.
Oh, my God.
But Thurman should still try to close the show with a good performance. Trying to land some punches here. Not necessarily go for a knockout. It just...
He's being competitive.
There you go. Good left hook by Thurman. And then another left hook by Thurman.
Thurman launching in with the left hook.
Oh, good left hook by Barrios. And then a left hook by Thurman as we head into the last 15 seconds of round 12. Man, I'll tell you, good left hook by Thurman. This was good sparring. Some real good sparring. Some of that easy work. Someone. Yeah. Oh, hey, Thurman, let his hands go. And Mario Barrios goes the full distance. So Thurman fails to do what Tank did. He doesn't stop Barrios. Yeah. Some of that easy work. Someone real solid.
He said, think of the wall.
Off a 3-year layoff, I didn't expect them to knock Barrios. I live in the real world, not make believe. Listen, listen.
No, I didn't expect him to knock him out either. I say, yeah, ring rust myself.
He had some ring rust. He had to pass. I'm just saying.
I mean, but he was getting confident as the fight was going on.
Yeah, Mario Barrios, man.
He sucks.
He has a little bit of ability, but man, something's not right with him mentally. He heard Keith Thurman.
You know what's not right with him? Being Virgil Hunter.
That's true. That's true. That was his first mistake.
Yeah.
Any fighter who trains into Virgil Hunter deserves to lose. Remember when Dominic Brazil hired him for that one?
Oh yeah, he lost the whole. He got knocked out.
Which fight? Remember what fight it was?
Yeah, that was it Ortiz or somebody?
Wilder.
I
remember he came to the press conference for the Wilder fight. He said, I got a real special surprise. Like he made it a big deal. Like he had Virgil Hunter. They got fucked up in round one. And the first minute of round one. That was the fight where Wilder cocked that shit. Wilder cocked that shit all the way back. He said he hit him with the final boss powers from Mortal Kombat. He said, "Shut! Get him out of there
quickly."
Remember when Virgil Hunter trained with Amir Khan and for the Canelo fight?
Lord help me.
You saw Amir Khan?
Yeah.
I thought Amir Khan was dead.
Jeez.
When Canelo knocked him out.
He said, "Think of a wall." I don't know what that logic is behind that one. Think of a wall, so you're supposed to stand and get beat down.
Think of a wall.
You got a shark in the tank.
Harrell says, I get Thurman past not knocking him out after Gary Russell Jr. couldn't knock out Mark Marcel. It was easy work.
Nah, I get Thurman to win because he was rusty. He's first time back. I'm giving a few more fights, but I mean, for some of the Barrios that fought from per-view not too long ago with
Mario Barrios is one of the biggest pay-per-view stars in boxing.
Embarrassing.
I done seen it all around boxing.
Keith Thurman threw a fight-high 70 punches in that 12th round. He brought it. Wait, let's go to the ring.
All right, so here comes the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, we have a unanimous decision here. The score judge at ringside, Steve Weisfeld scores about 117 to 111. Dave Moretti and Tim Cheatham both scored about 118 to 110. All three in favor of the winner, Keith Thurman.
He's back. He's back in the win column.
Judges had it 10-2 or 9-3. Keith Thurman wins going away, beating a very game Mario Barrios. Keith Thurman getting back into the swing.
The attendance looks all right. I mean, I can see they sectioned off a little bit of the arena, but for the most part, it looks all right. Yeah. I'll ask my friend Johnny. He's there right now.
Is he?
Yeah, I'll ask him when I talk to him later. Here's Keith Thurman. Oh, no. Here's Barrios. Looks like E.T.
Cheering for you throughout the night. In terms of Keith Thurman, he came out and established himself early. He maintained that.
It looks like E.T.
Yeah.
No, it was kind of the fight I was expecting. Like I said beforehand, he was on better.
Take care, Barry. God bless.
God bless you. Thank you.
He was going to knock me out, all this stuff. I couldn't hurt him. But I mean, I think we all saw. I belong up here with the great fighters, and overall, me and my team, we're happy with the outcome. Man, shout out to everybody who showed up. I appreciate y'all's support. And much love, man.
You had success in that 8th round, taking the wind out of his sails a bit with that body shot, but he made it very difficult for you to set anything up tonight with that movement.
Yeah, I mean, we knew going into this fight, he was going to be on his bike a lot, especially if I started to hurt him, which I believe I did several times. And it was an adjustment, that I should have made better. And, I'm going to go back.
He's backing about not getting knocked out.
147 is your new weight class. What did you learn about yourself at 147 pounds
going
the distance with the former unified champion?
Overall, I felt stronger. There was nothing in there, that really had hurt me. So I touched canvas, I couldn't continue. And overall, man, I was just, I was happy with the outcome. I didn't get the win, but I still came out here, gave all the fans a good fight. Thank you.
And I'm getting paid.
All right. Yes, I know this isn't the end of it for you. We'll send it now over to Jordan Plant.
All right, so here's Jordan Plant with Keith one-time Thurman. Let's see. This is fun.
How did that feel?
It felt good. I still felt a little ring rust in there, but it was amazing. He was a great opponent. He had more poise. He learned from his last outing. I learned from my last outing. I'm just happy to be back in the ring. Thank you to all the fans, man. Thank you, everybody, for coming out and supporting this beautiful event, the beautiful night of boxing. Thank you, Fox. Thank you, Al Heyman. Thank you to my team, everybody that helped me. Dr. Tampa Bay Holistic Wellness, Peaceful Warriors, my team. Right here, man, I'm just so grateful to everybody that got me to this position that I'm in now. And I look forward to having a better year later this year, 2022, man. One time is back.
I know you're excited. Now we're going to take a look at the 12th round. Just look at the work you were doing. You had some nice power shots landed. I mean, you were out for 2.5 years. I don't think people know how hard it is to come back in shape, go hard for 12 rounds, have the timing down, have the distance. What did you think of your performance?
I really grade this one like a C+, B- for myself, but I knew that I was sharp from the sparring, and he was very poised. I showed him some movement. I saw some fundamental mistakes. He was crossing his feet over. I was like, okay, I can treat this boy like some of my sparring partners, and I can just school him a little bit. Get back on that jab more with him, and land the better power shots like I did all night.
No, you were telling me about your hand. You think you hurt your hand in about the 3rd round. Do you feel like, that could have been the difference and you stopped in this fight because you were landing some hard lefts and that is your left hand that's hurting?
It was a left uppercut. It bruised one of the knuckles. It made me not want to throw that punch anymore. But, I was getting him with the right. I cut him with the right. I rocked him a few times. I just got to get back in the gym, get grinding, and push that high intensity, high endurance. That's what I'm missing right now. I got the stamina. I got the timing. I just got to go a little harder, and we're prepared to do that later on this year.
We're looking forward to seeing you later this year. But tonight I want to bring up something. I saw you went to the sports book to place a bet on yourself. So you knew you were coming with the win tonight. You want to tell us a little bit about that?
Oh, shit.
They didn't want to take my money, man. I had a cashier's check. They didn't want to take the cashier's check. I didn't have time. I had to get here and perform. I said, look, Who cares about the knockout? We're going to box hard. We're going to box smart. We rocked him. We weren't able to put him down and out, but we had a great performance. We had a great fight. He was a tremendous athlete in the ring. He was very poised. He has a good future ahead of him. Congratulations, Mario Barrios. You couldn't get one time, but you're a great fighter.
I love the sportsmanship. Now, what's next? We're not going to wait 2.5 years to see you again. We better see you again soon. The summer, or who do you want? What's next?
I want the belts, baby. I want the champions. I want to be back on top. So whoever's willing to send Keith Thurman the contract, let's go, baby. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Brian, back to you. Congrats, Keith Thurman.
There you have it. So,
by the way, the champions
Keith one-time Thurman.
There are 3 guys with belts.
Keith Thurman comes back in the win column after 2.5 years. It's been a long time without one time. And he had a great time tonight against Mario Barrios, as it was pretty much, with the exception of couple moments, a glorified sparring session. But it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the Untouchable, True School Sports Empire. We're here with Pops. Pops, we're not going to stay here too much longer, but I wanted to give our closing thought for the night's over, because we've been live for what? 7 hours combined now. Give me your thoughts. Start with Thurman Barrios and then end it with Ben Rodriguez and Cuadras.
Thurman Barrios. Thurman came out, and like I said, he was going to have a little bit of ring rust. He did have that. As the rounds went on, he got more confident, got more movement, and eventually what he did, he dominated Barrios all the way around. For Barrios, he should be embarrassed. He had a month ago, whatever month ago, to tank in a pay-per-view. Then he came back here. He should have been in better shape and better ready for Keith Thurman, no matter if he went from 140 to 147. Very embarrassing for him. And you know what? I will never be a fan of him again. He fucking sucks. Now, as far as Bam Bam Rodriguez, the name says it all. Bam Bam, right there. He came in there. He banged one of the top flyweights that's been around for flyweights that's been around for a long time. Who's Chocolatito? What's his name? Estrada. Been around wrong side. So you got
Williams Arroyo.
Right. So you got to put respect on that. And Cuadras rebounded from whatever he had in his life and got back in the ring, did the best he could, but he just going to take this young buck out. This young buck out has got a good future ahead of him. Before the fight, he said he's going to stay at 108, 115, just vacate the belt,
go back down,
and all of a sudden now he wants to stay up.
Now he's staying sit.
So good luck to him. He's got the power. He's got the feet. He got everything. He got the talent. So good luck to him.
Yeah, man. It was a really good day. And it started off with Liam Williams versus Chris Eubank, which was an interesting fight. Eubank got to an amazing start. Got four knockdowns in the fight, and 3 knockdowns within the first 4 rounds. Looked like Roy Jones Jr. at times in the fight. Liam Williams had 2 rounds to really capitalize and swing the fight in his favor, and he just wouldn't let the right hand go. So Eubank grinded out a decision. I had it wider than the judges had it, but it was a good fight. Eubank gets the signature best win of his career thus far.
And one thing that I really like about on the
undercard,
on the zone card was that I could not believe that Eddie Hearns really was said that Ford lost that fight. I would never have thought that Eddie Hearns, the salesman, would actually have one of his fighters and go against the decision that he won on the.
Yeah, Raymond Ford got a good decision tonight. Eddie Hearns even said he lost, so that kind of goes to show you everything that how bad that was tonight. So
Clarissa Shields had a big moment with the future opponent that she's gonna have with Marshall. Probably in England. She won the fight, but they got into a little squabble at the end. Going back and forth, and you know what? The GOAT better be ready because Marshall's waiting for her.
Absolutely, a lot of things to talk about, but the winner of tonight for me is hands down Jesse Ben Rodriguez. He's the youngest world champion in boxing, and he's an absolute star in the lower weight classes now. We don't know where he's going to fight next because he was singing one tune before the fight saying that if he won the belt, he would vacate the WBC title and go back down to 108. Now he's singing a different tune saying that if the right opportunity comes, he can get a fight at 115 and defend the belt, which I believe as long as Chocolatito versus Martinez is a good fight. And by the way, it's almost a guarantee that fight's going to be a great fight.
Yeah.
Whoever wins that fight, I fully anticipate that's who Bam will fight. He will get an offer to fight. It will be lucrative enough to where he want to defend the belt, and I think he's going to stay.
Yeah, he might have said what he said about like in the candy, getting the candy. He's going to leave the candy there and go back down. But honestly, once you get that belt in your hand, and you understand that belt can give you some more money and get you more future opportunities, you know what? It's hard to
You're not so quick to just drop it, you know?
Go. And then after beating a guy, you didn't just beat any old guy to get the belt. You beat one of the
legit fighter, Carlos Cuadras, former WBC champion.
That speaks for volume for himself. So I mean, the door and opportunities for him is there. He took the opportunity. So good luck to him.
Good luck to him. We'll be following his progress here on True School Sports. But listen, guys,
thank you all.
It's been 7 hours and some change. We put in an overtime shift for you guys today. Hopefully, you enjoy the live as much as we did. We appreciate everyone all of our new subscribers. We did get a few today.
Yeah, thank you.
We appreciate everybody who super chatted. From newer viewers to old viewers, everything in between.
All the likes.
And look, there's local cards here in South Florida next week. We just remembered, we got reminded, so thank you to whoever reminded me earlier. John Ryder versus Daniel Jacobs is next Saturday.
We're gonna watch that.
We're gonna watch that, and we're gonna cover the local fights. So full week ahead of us next week. We'll get to a couple more comments. Hand History Vault says, Bam versus McWilliams Arroyo. What do you think, BT? I think that would actually be a step down from Cuadras. You know, McWilliams Arroyo is still a good fighter, but I think if he's gonna be there at that weight, we want to see Bam in there with, like, you know, your
big ones.
Martinez,
got a belt now.
Cholatito, maybe Gallo, and it has to be lucrative so he gets taken care of for being in this position as a champion. So, you know, maybe that they can look into that. Is Jesse Bam Rodriguez big enough for 118 or 122? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
But
I guarantee you he's gonna put some weight on getting this up. Because he just doesn't want to get.
Thurman still got it, but he can't hold his liquor. That body don't look like the body shot. Absolutely. SSB 28, you finally showed up after 7 hours, man.
God bless you.
We appreciate you, champ, long time viewer. But on that note, look, we're gonna end the live. We appreciate everyone who stopped by.
Next week
we'll be having more content. There's plenty of videos, interviews, and things scheduled to come out. So continue to support the channel. Continue to tell a friend. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just Keith Thurman. So until next time, take care, guys.